Presented by Motosport.com and Fly Racing and DeCAL WORKS. Coming to you live from Las Vegas, right outside the Lion's Den, with your hosts, Steve Matthes and Louis Phillips. And now strap in and get ready. It's showtime.
I just don't like the guy. The guy's just a douchebag.
Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX show presented by Motosport.com, Fly Racing, and DeCAL WORKS. Coming at you! It's Monday, July 13th, 5 p.m. Pacific. Thank you for watching and listening, man. Really appreciate it. If you watch and you listen, we really, really appreciate you people. Lots to get into tonight. Southwick is in the rearview mirror, and we had a European invasion. Sweet Jesus. Besides the Koonins, look at all the guys that showed up. Van de Moosdijk, Tondal's on Factory Cowie. We got a guy from Germany in there. There's a guy from Chile. Never mind the other normal Europeans. It's crazy. So lots to get into when it comes to Southwick. Thanks for watching and listening. 702-586-PULP. You got something on your mind you want to talk to myself or my two co-hosts? Yeah, please do. Let's talk some Southwick or MXDN or MXGP. I may or may not have a Race Tech Rant about the MXGP series. We're giving away tickets to Millville tonight. This coming weekend, Millville, courtesy of Twisted Tea. Our guy Billy fucking Grotto is giving away some tickets, so stay tuned to how to win those. If you want to win some tickets to Millville this coming Saturday. It is round 7 of 11, right? No, round 6 of 11. 702-586-7857. Max Anstie will call in tonight. A new ride for Max, PulpMX, next couple of years. So we'll have Mad Max on the line to talk about why he left Star, why PulpMX, what's going on with that, everything else. The legend, 7-time MXGP champion, 2-time MX2 champion, Tony Cairoli will call in. It's his final round of his USA tour this coming Saturday night. Love to have Tony on, so we'll have Tony on to talk about the Ducati and more. Oscar Wirdeman, crew chief for Garrett Marchbanks at Factory Kawasaki. We'll have Oscar on to talk about the great season that Marchbanks is having and more. Maybe ask him some Prado questions. I don't know. I'll ask Lewis if we can. Phil Nicoletti as well will call in with his Southwick thoughts and Canadian national thoughts and more. All the codes to save on PulpMXShow.com. So you go there, you look at the sponsor list, the partner list we have, and then you see the code to save with those guys. Motosport.com, Fly Racing, DeCAL WORKS, X-Brand, Michelin, Renthal, Racetech, Icon Meats, Maxima USA, Firepower, Acherbis, Pro Filter, Cardo Systems, Guts Racing, OGIO Power Sports, Renegade Race Fuels, Atlas Protection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Works Connection, Get Data, WUSA, Fox Factory Vehicles, Factory Chassis Parts, Wiseco, MTX Braking, Luxon, ETHIKA, Troll Training. The new Intense Taser is out as well, people, so check that out. We have a partnership with the guys at Intense, and the new Taser is out. It's all carbon, Bosch motor. If you want to save with those guys, send me an email. I can send you not the same old discount we used to do, but we can get you a little bit of a discount on the new e-bike that the Intense guys have. So, again, use the codes and save, man. We really appreciate it. And, yeah, looking forward to a great show. Cairoli, Anstie, Wirdeman, Phil, and a couple of guys in studio as well. First up from Vital MX, he's been in here many, many times. From the award-winning LVK show as well, the Louis Phillips. G'day, mate.
Hello, Steve.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Thanks for coming in.
No problem. Happy to be here.
We got a lot to talk about.
You do a great job.
Thank you. We got a lot to talk about.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we do.
It's going to get heated.
Should I tell?
Quick.
Should I tell the story about how I saved your ass again in the pits?
No, you don't need to right now.
Okay.
That may be coming in a little hot.
Oh, okay.
But you can,
right. Okay.
save it for the hour
Do you
mark.
have a Beta USA? I don't know, man.
I have like 7.
Do you have a Race Tech Rant?
I think so.
Okay. Motorsport tweet?
I mean, I didn't know I was meant to be sending
X-Brand?
those in, but I can.
X-Brand?
I can do it all.
Okay. Lots to get into with Lou as well. I owe him $100, and I'll explain later on in the show why I owe him $100. I'm not happy about that either, but some would say that he really, really outsmarted me with this bet. Some would say. I wouldn't, but some would say. Also in studio for the first time, you've seen this man in the results all year long. He got 9th in 250 Supercross East Series, riding for the MX6 Kawasaki team, which we will get into. A brand new team this year, of course. And you've seen this gentleman's name a ton, whether it's 450 Motocross, 250 Motocross, 250 Supercross, 450 Supercross, whatever it is. It's Derek Kelley. What's up, DK? How are you, buddy?
Doing great. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. You broke your humerus Nothing funny about that.
Not very funny. That's the same. That's the first thing that Ollie said to me as soon as he walked into the Alpine store. He's like, "That's not very funny."
Yeah, exactly. You broke your humerus at High Point.
Yep.
Are you coming back at all this year, or this thing is a long?
Right now, the most optimistic timeline would be getting on the bike, kind of on the Loretta Lynn break,
Okay.
and then seeing how I feel.
Mhm.
Maybe catch the last national, but hopefully be fully strong for SMX.
Yeah.
The LCQs, unfortunately.
Yeah,
I was hoping.
you will be in the LCQs.
I was really hoping to make it
Yeah.
for my first time qualifying straight in, but
Yeah.
not this year.
Good season this year. You, Henry Miller,
Mm-hmm.
solid. Yeah, so it's a nice. I want to talk to you about the team a little bit. Ollie Stone, of course, managing it. Your own season, and just kind of your career in general. Like you've had some ups and downs. You've had some great results, and then like you're privateering not that long ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So thanks for coming though. Appreciate
Thank
it.
you, thank you.
You did watch last week's show, your first one,
Yeah.
to prepare.
Yeah, pop my cherry.
Right. So we appreciate that. He's in.
That's all you can ask for.
I asked him for the segments. He already knew them.
Yeah, that is impressive after just one show.
Right.
Because those could have just been a one-time thing.
Lou, you're a hardcore listener. There's been people that have sat in that chair that don't seem to know what's going on.
Yes. There's been a few difficult ones over the years.
Yeah.
A few
yeah.
one and dones.
Right. But Derek Kelley in from the MX6 team. Happy to have you. And do you know Phil at all? Are you?
Yeah, I know Phil. I mean, obviously,
talk shit to you,
I
or-
haven't been racing as long as he has, so
Right.
I don't have quite
Okay.
the repertoire with him. But
Yeah.
I love Phil,
Okay.
and
All right.
we always get a good chat on.
At some point, did you take him out or he took you out?
I've never had any runs
Okay,
with Phil.
okay, good.
Yeah, I mean,
All
I might have cut him off during qualifying
Yeah,
once
yeah.
or twice, but I've never.
It
cleaned
seems
him
like a
out.
lot of guys where they have some sort of incident with Phil
Yeah, no.
at some point.
Not me.
Big deal about Casey Cochran saying substantial last week.
Yeah.
We just had repertoire.
We did, yes, we did.
Early, but
It's an early award winner for
Yeah.
rider word of the year.
yeah,
Derek Kelley.
it's gonna be a good night.
Yeah. Nothing funny about my humorous joke either.
No.
It's old.
And it certainly hasn't been said a million or two times.
No, never not. All right, taking the phone calls over there in the corner, holding things down. Wow. The Travis Marks.
Hello, Steven.
What's up, Marks?
I don't know what to do in this seat, dude.
I know, man.
I don't know how this mic works.
Welcome in.
We're gonna struggle.
You know what
through
you're doing
this.
over there?
Not really. We'll figure it out.
All right, okay. Well,
What could go wrong?
Is he going to be busier than normal or less busy? No,
less busy.
No, oh, okay.
less busy. Oh, yeah. No, that seat. There's been known guys catch them. Z's.
Listen, I'm
yeah.
gonna bring the enthusiasm back to this corner. Is what I'm gonna do.
Well, thank you.
You're welcome.
The other part of the A team that's in tonight, and we'd love to have him working the cameras, the Nick Powers. What's up, Nick?
Glad to be here. Thanks for
How's the
having me.
lingerie shots going?
It's a tough job, man, but been busy.
Did you follow him?
No.
Oh.
I can.
All he does is, I think,
All I do.
all he does is take photos of chicks in lingerie.
Someone's got to do it.
I
That's
know.
a pretty sweet gig.
Yeah.
There's a little bit more to it than that.
It doesn't seem like it, Nick.
That's the best part of the job.
Okay, all right. Divine Delicates, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. If you want a discount from Divine Delicates, can they just DM you?
DD20.
DD20. There we go.
I don't even need to do that.
No. We're going to talk about the PulpMX app as well later on in the show. We're going to do the PulpMX Gives Back as well, talk about that. But Southwick, Jet crashed, Hunter won, and then Hunter crashed, and Jet won. Jet gets the red plate back. These two brothers appear to be pretty good. Do they just go 1-2 the rest of the year, Lou? Like, I know, who knows? We got, what do we got? 1, 2, 5 races left, 10 motos.
Yep. I would think not. And obviously
overall,
anything can happen.
Yes, I mean overall. But
But based
dude,
on what we've seen, based on what we know, the smart answer is yes.
right?
Like it really is.
Derek, I mean, is there any way, like, Deegs is probably not as good as I thought. He's good. Prado's not as good as I thought. And these two brothers, like, they're not getting starts either all the time. They've started back.
Yeah, I mean, they're obviously the two best racers we have right now, especially in AMA. I mean, the stuff they do on bikes is pretty unreal. So, like, it's hard to think that they're not going to go 1-2, barring some crazy crash
Yeah.
between them. I mean,
It appears, I think we can lock in that the rutted tracks are a problem for Jet, right?
Yeah.
Between Paula and Redbud?
I thought Southwick would be a bigger problem though.
See, I didn't.
Well, I felt like
But then now he's got this foot peg.
and also I felt like a slight idiot, but Lars told me that he too
Oh,
thought that this would be the worst race for Jet. He said
Oh.
even before the season, he had Southwick circled as like
oh,
this could be the issue.
you guys are idiots.
I guess so.
I didn't think so because I thought you could move around. You could
Yeah.
move around. You could. Stay out of ruts that are going to catch your foot, that are going to cause you to be tentative. You know?
Yeah, that's kind of what I thought too. Like I had an ankle injury last year.
Yeah,
and
Derek Kelley and
Damn
Matthes.
it.
Yeah.
ruts are not your friend when you have an ankle injury. Like any kind of dab or catch. Whereas like obviously I suck at Southwick compared to Jet, but just the way that he rides the track, he floats around it a lot better than most people. He doesn't just slam into the bumps. So I'm not surprised that he did well.
But then, okay, so on your side, on Lars's side, how much did the peg help? He didn't really get into it too much. Jet didn't.
I mean, you would think a lot, and maybe even before.
You saw this, Derek? You saw the peg?
Yeah, it was a weird-looking peg. I wouldn't have designed it.
Right.
Maybe even before he turned a wheel. Like, it was him that demanded it. Wednesday night, I think. So quite late in the day. So maybe just having it there was like scratched a mental itch, you know?
Yeah.
Left him a little bit more positive going in, and then that transforms for day.
Yep.
It obviously would have helped. He wouldn't have demanded it otherwise.
Yeah, so then I'm like, okay, well, maybe Southwick would have given him a problem, but now he's got this peg and it helps. You know what I mean? Like,
do you think it stays on?
Yeah.
Or do you think it was like a sand-specific thing?
No, I think it stays on.
Yeah, so do I.
Right?
My question is, how is it going to work in the ruts? Because that thing is so long, and you don't really have the ruts as normal races. And when you get packed in dirt, will that extra extend? That thing's so long.
Oh, yeah, for sure, right? Good point, Derek. His I'm going to pass Deegs now that's impressive.
He's chirping, too. That's pretty funny.
Yeah, you see that?
Yeah. Yeah, he's
I liked it. I mean, I don't think he should do it with Deegs because you're playing into what Deegs loves.
Yeah.
But
do you think that
I thought his comeback about like you should get an excuse was pretty good.
Yeah, that was so clever, but it had to have been pre-planned.
Yeah.
You don't come up with that on the spot. Yeah, you don't. If he came up with that in a split-second moment.
You think Dazzy, Truman, and Hunter are all like, hey.
Have you seen the Will Ferrell film Get Hard? Mm-hmm. When he's talking, he's like doing trash talk into a recorder.
Yeah, I don't remember it.
I'd imagine that was how he came up with it, like just chatting into a
Deegs
into
lives
a recorder.
for this.
Yeah.
Deegs lives for this.
That makes me wonder, though, has he ever had anybody talk crap to him? Like he talks shit to everybody else.
Yeah.
You know? Like, so is it going to get under Deegan's skin now that somebody's talking back to him?
Juju did a little bit, didn't he?
Yeah.
I think.
I don't.
Was he actually chirping, though?
I don't know. I feel like there was a couple of podium interviews, maybe.
Listen, Deegs rode good. I thought Prado would beat him. So props to Deegs because, he beat Prado straight up, both motos. But if you're Deegan and Jet does that to you, you got a ways to go, right?
Yeah, but it was still better for him. Compare Southwick to Redbud second moto.
Did you listen to the review show?
I did.
I thought Lakewood was a better Deegs showing than what we saw.
Yeah, I think Lakewood and High Point second moto.
Okay.
But still, Southwick is in my top 3, which is good.
Okay.
Right?
I mean, Jet got by him and see ya.
Yeah, but he was at least like in the range.
Okay, all right.
Early in the Redbud second moto, Prado was gone.
Yeah.
That didn't quite happen at Southwick. He was at least like he latched on ever so slightly.
Sure. Yeah.
So I take it as another.
Better.
It's hard to judge the improvement because ultimately the result is always the same.
Yeah.
So you don't really look at the results and go, "Oh, look at the steps."
Yeah.
But I think the gaps, the way he trailed the Lawrences in that second moto and the first moto to a degree, I guess. I think it was a slight step in the right direction. Although, how much did the Southwick prep help? All of that time on the track, bit of confidence boost. The only time he's had 450 time on the track pre-national. Like maybe that was a little boost.
Right. What do you think, Derek?
I mean, he's obviously improved at Southwick. Like his first year on the 250 wasn't that great, and then his last two were pretty dominant. I think that Deegan's impressed me so far this year just because he's changed his style so much. I don't know if anybody else feels like that, but I feel like he's became more patient, whereas it transferred to the 450 better, where I thought his first couple years on the 250 were so wild. Yeah. I didn't think that would transfer to the 450. Honestly, he's doing better than what I thought he would do on a 450.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah.
Personally.
I thought he'd be closer to Lawrence's. I really did. I mean, he's a two-time national champion.
He's amazing.
Yeah.
He's
amazing. And also we've never quite seen second moto was the first time we really saw Prado and Deegan both on it. One guy's been up front, one guy's starting like vice versa, right?
Yeah.
We finally got a Deegs Prado battle, and they're pretty close.
Yeah, I think they are. I think they are basically interchangeable in the third spot.
Right.
So would you have said pre-season that Deegs would have a moto win by now at least?
Kinda?
I think I would have.
Kinda?
In hindsight, I was way too high.
Right. Are we worried about the Lawrences crashing? I brought this up on the review show. Like, they're crashing. Hunter obviously got a rock last week. Not his fault, but still, you crashed. This week he hit neutral. He crashes. Jet crashes in Moto 1. Jet crashed twice in Moto 2 at Redbud. Lakewood, Hunter, 3 times in the second moto. It's a little unusual for the Lawrences.
Yeah, I
mean, no panic button. I'm not, like, freaking out. Like,
I don't put as much stock into Hunter.
okay.
Which is weird because I think most people are leaning on the Hunter side more, especially I see a lot of fans factoring in Supercross because towards the end it did get a little messy, but I'm good with that for some reason. Jet is more of a peculiar one to me. As you say, Redbud second moto, qualifying at Redbud, a minimum of 2 crashes. There's a lot more from Jet, and honestly, can I remember any Jet tip-overs previous season? Not really.
The Hangtown big one.
Yeah, of
but
course.
Yes, but yes.
No, like, little, like, oopsie
no,
mistakes.
No. I
Yeah.
feel like both of them. I feel like Hunter's so calculated, so precise, really smart. He's been better outdoors than indoors generally. This year was all great, but generally speaking. And I'm just like, what are we doing? You know, so.
Do you think that's because they're pushing each other more than maybe the other riders have pushed each other?
Maybe. Like a 90% Jet is now same as a 95% Hunter or whatever,
Yeah.
whatever
I
level
mean,
you want to
Hunter's
say.
upped his level so much
Yeah,
this year.
yeah.
And people are downplaying Jet's ankle. I think that's a huge factor.
Yeah,
I think it's a huge factor.
yeah. No, I mean, listen, you talk to anybody who's done that injury, man. It's not good.
Yeah, I haven't done that injury, and I
Right.
hurt my ankle, and it completely ruins you.
Does that make you judge Deegs and Prado more? Like, Jet's obviously got the injury. They're both crashing more, making more mistakes. If anything, that means the door is open more than ever for Deegs and Prado to get in there and beat them.
I just got a text from a team manager asking me if Mosman's available next year. Is Mosman available?
He hasn't signed anything yet.
Okay. Mosman's, if you're team manager, I know you're watching. Mosman's available.
Good team? You can't answer that.
I know.
Great team.
Great team. Great team.
One of the best.
The pinnacle. Anyways, okay, carry on. Where does Lucas Coonan finish if he doesn't crash?
In Moto 1,
Just on the day.
3rd overall.
He doesn't
4-2.
He doesn't beat either Lawrence?
Well, no, because if he was 4th in Moto 1, that already puts him on the
I'm
back
saying
foot.
he doesn't fall in the first turn. Like Lucas
Oh.
Coonan just starts in the top 5.
Oh,
Does he beat either Lawrence?
yes. Second, he beats one of them. Yeah.
Which one?
Hunter, because Hunter crashed in the second moto.
We're doing the what if.
You think he wins, Derek, though, you said.
I
before the show.
was very impressed.
Yeah.
I'd say first moto he makes it up to probably 3rd.
No, I
Stays
don't
on.
think he gets Deegs. He
Dude,
gets 4th.
He was moving.
Dude, he gets 4th. He was settled in already.
I will say that when he went down,
How far in was it? It was 20. It
It was
6
20
minutes ago.
when he crashed,
Yeah.
he had 4 laps left.
Yeah.
I
Still
will
8
say,
minutes.
when he went down in turn 1, I did think for sure he's getting to 3rd. Like Deegs, that's easy.
Oh, really? You did?
Yeah, just
right.
instantly,
Yeah,
you know.
Yeah.
And I was like, I wonder how close he'll get to the Lawrences. So I was actually surprised how big the gap was once he got to 4th.
Mm-hmm.
That did surprise me
Yeah,
a little bit.
Right.
Especially with how quick he was making progress. His lap times were comparable.
Yeah.
Sometimes he'd lose half a second, but there were no laps where he was losing like 5 seconds a lap because of traffic or whatever, you know?
Yep.
I don't know. I feel like his advantage wasn't as big as I imagined after qualifying. But I don't know.
So I think he goes 3-3. Sorry, not sorry.
I saw a 3-2, especially with Hunter's
Okay.
crash.
Yeah, I could go 2-2, 3-2.
Yeah.
I don't.
Right.
I think he can win a moto, or he could have won a moto. It's crazy to say he couldn't have.
How about Sasha?
I don't know, man.
Dude.
Like,
I mean, you watch them. You've been there. You know them.
yeah, I'm numb to it.
right.
It's all just white noise
Just-
to me at this point.
It's unbelievable.
I'm not very MXGP, like,
Yeah.
I'm not a connoisseur of that,
Right.
but
Connoisseur.
I'm just throwing them in now because you
Yeah.
got me fired up. But
He's got a dictionary under the table.
I got the encyclopedia. No, but I haven't watched a ton of MXGP.
Yeah.
So I didn't know what to expect.
Oh,
They're him and his brother are completely different riders.
yeah.
Yeah, they're
Completely
only
different.
2 minutes apart.
If you told me they were brothers, I would be like, nah.
You know they're twins, right?
I know they're
Yeah,
twins.
Yeah,
If you told me they were brothers, I would be like,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
One's like 6 foot, the other one's 5'6".
Yeah.
And the way Sasa rides is unreal. I've never. How do you do that?
How does he do that?
He's got a
We're
lot
in
of
Vegas.
energy. He's got a lot of energy.
He's got to be a gambler.
So JT, we did a review show with JT. He goes over there a lot, calls the races, and obviously they're a fly racing team, the DeCARLI KTM, so that he knows them well. And he says when he goes up to Sasha and he's like, "Oh, Dude, you had some big ones or close ones, and Sasha's always like, what? No,
Yeah.
I'm not even going flat out. I can go faster. JT's like, I don't know, man. Like, apparently Sasha's like, what? Like what?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I can see it because
I mean, he had
Yeah.
almost four big ones on the first lap.
And didn't deter him at all. Not once.
no, at some point he has to be numb to it as well, right? Because I mean, when I go flat out and I try to send it and I see a video of myself, I'm like, I look like I'm cruising. But then like with him,
Yeah.
he's like sending and like,
Yeah, like what goes through his head when he watches a replay of that first lap? Is he just like sick?
I think so. I don't know. Dude, 33 seconds he won by.
spanked.
And again, Southwick, I've always said this. Southwick is like Kegums. I've always said that.
You are a liar.
It's always.
You suppress me on another level. The shit you gave me for that take.
You are a loon ball.
Yeah, so, I mean, that's not even a real soundtrack. It's not a real soundtrack
No.
for what
Honestly-
those guys ride on. And it's like, see you later.
Maybe the hardest Southwick we've had in a little while. I felt like faster than we've had in a
Yeah.
little while. I don't
Okay.
know.
Well, that leads me to my next segment on the show.
Yep.
I wasn't there. What did you learn at Southwick, Lewis Phillips?
Oh.
I did not go to
Oh,
Southwick.
we're doing that now?
Yeah. What did you learn
Okay.
at Southwick? Tell me.
Well-
I was not there. Wife's birthday. I was in San Diego watching the Blue Jays beat the Padres. Love to see it. Suck at Kellen. And tell me what you learned.
Well, I didn't realize this was going to come up
Oh.
so early in the show.
Oh, do you want to postpone it? I
Yes,
can.
because what I learned will not fit into this part of the show.
Oh,
Little
okay.
teaser, number one. You're going to punch me. Number one thing I learned at Southwick. Febvre has definitely signed for Ducati.
Okay.
That
well,
doesn't work. That doesn't work in the opening chat of PulpMX show.
Okay. Remind me if I forget.
Yes.
But I want you to tell me the top 5
Yep.
things that you learned at Southwick.
Okay.
I guess Febvre.
Yeah,
going to
spoiler
Ducati is
alert.
Number one, right?
Yeah, I did learn that in the
okay.
pits at Southwick.
Right.
So,
So that'll work. By the way, Derek Kelley brought to you by the folks at Wiseco. Wiseco, Pulp 26 code to save at Wiseco. Honda HRC, Club MX, Twisted Development. I don't know if MX6 uses Wiseco. I should have asked Ollie. But Wiseco.com, they service watercraft and on and off-road bikes. They've been a supporter of GNCC and Weiss and Loretta Lynn since the beginning. Pulp 26 code to save you at Wiseco.com. Derek Kelley, superstar rider in the studio. PulpMX 26 is the code to save. It also works at Recluse Clutches as well, so thank you to those guys. Lewis Phillips brought to you by the folks at DeCAL WORKS. PulpMX 26 saves you at DeCalMX.com. Aaron Plessinger, not the butthole. It's fine. Ripped his ass at the Redbud. He'll be fine. DeCalMX, they use the stickers for Red Bull KTM. So the Coonins.
yep.
Tomac.
Weird that you went with AP over, the
Is
active
Tomac,
riders.
when is Tomac coming back?
Well, I know you haven't been in touch with him.
No.
Neither have I.
Okay.
If
Derek, when is Tomac coming back?
I don't know, Tomac.
if I wanted to light myself on fire, my rant tonight would be, so we just meant to wait and see. But I've matured.
Yes.
I've learned my lesson.
Do a good
The
job.
man, thank you.
Yeah.
The man will come back when he's ready,
When he's
and
ready.
it would be overzealous of us to ask for some sort of update or maybe an
Yes.
Instagram video. Is he back on a bike? Who knows? Racing Millville? Potentially. Racing ever again? SMX? Team USA? We
All right.
will find out when it's time.
When we don't deserve to find out.
No,
Right.
we don't.
Right.
Who are we?
Uh,
Who the fuck are we?
DecalMX.com. PulpMX. I bet you DeCal Works didn't think it was going to turn into that. PulpMX 26 is the code to save with those guys. Thank
We
you
don't
to
even
them.
deserve DeCal Works graphics. They're too good for us.
Right. Okay. Max Anstie's coming up. We got a lot of questions on the phone. Dane has a Race Tech rant, though, about Weege and Brayton, so I'm here for this. Dane, what's your rant, man? Dane. Oh, Michael. Is this Michael?
Yeah.
Michael. Sorry, buddy. What's your Chipotle story for Lou?
All right. So yesterday, me and the wife go to Chipotle, and 45 minutes standing in line, which I probably should have just left. But anyway,
Yeah.
the whole group in front of
what
me,
are you doing?
and my wife and I.
45
I didn't have anything
minutes.
going on, so I was like, I'll wait.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, everybody's ordering bowls. We get down to the end of the line, and the person's like, yeah, sorry, we're out of utensils. And we're just going to like, what? Okay, that would have been nice to know. We could have picked a wrap. Anyway, none of the person asked for a water cup, and they're like, yeah, our water machine is not fit for consumption. So anyway, I just got through all of that, and I started laughing and told my wife, I was like, I gotta tell Big Lou, because after his Chipotle story of them swapping chicken for sour cream, I was like, this is just a classic Chipotle experience, I guess.
You did get did you get compensated though, Lou?
No, I just got a refund.
Oh,
which is diabolical.
Right. And so, did you get a refund, Michael, or anything?
No, but I did just want to ask them what they were going to substitute for the utensils, maybe like cheese or something.
Yeah, or like a McDonald's gift card, probably.
Yeah.
It's sad to hear that this is a consistent trend at the Chipotle that I once adored.
Yeah.
But, all good things come to an end.
I've never been a fan of Chipotle. It's so mid to me.
Yeah.
It doesn't have aura at all.
Well, I like the consistent aura that it brings.
Right.
But apparently not.
All right. Thanks for the call, man. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Absolutely. Have a good night, guys.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Dane's on 3 with a Race Tech rant. What's up, Dane?
Hey, man, I need Ouija's help.
You need Ouija's help?
I do, yeah.
Okay.
So, backstory. I live in Florida. 9 out of the last 10 years, I've gone to Daytona. So 1 year I missed is Braytona.
Oh.
So this year, we go. I see a promo. SMX Jerseys is doing a replica signed by Brayton Daytona 2018.
Nice.
Buy it instantly.
Nice.
This was in March. It's July.
Oh, no.
No jersey.
What?
No jersey.
It's
okay. I may be way out of line here.
Uh-huh.
Did I not see something recently that SMX Jerseys is out of business or pausing business? or
I didn't hear this, but great job, Feld, teaming with SMX Jerseys, if that's true.
I definitely saw something online about SMX Jerseys. Insert blank.
Dane, did you pay for it?
Oh, of course.
Okay.
Do you mind us asking how much?
It was $200.
Oh my God.
When I reached out,
to
SMX, I got one email back. This was in May. Michael Lee responded.
Yeah, he owns
Good
it.
to see he's still around.
Yep, he owns it.
And it was like, sorry, not sorry. It's going to take a bit. And now it's July.
You're fucked.
Yeah, man. I don't look at Derek. Didn't know where that sound drop came from.
You didn't push the button.
I don't know, Dane. Yeah, like, dude. Honestly, blame Weege. Blame Weege.
I did.
How's Weege involved with this?
The positive side, I did get the We Went Fast Brayton hand signed poster, so that came right away.
Yeah, but dude,
I just
well, also
maybe.
if you order some pulp merch, it will also come right away.
This is true.
Did you start?
Can you get it signed by Weege and Brayton? Maybe
I can. Yeah.
Did you start a topic on the Vital Forum about this?
No.
Okay, this is where I saw it.
Oh.
Someone else last week started a topic on the Vital Forum saying, anyone know what's going on with SMX jerseys? Ordered a signed Brayton jersey from them months ago and have been reaching out, social media, etc., no responses. And Michael Lee left a long response and said, we've dropped the ball on making the jerseys. No shit. It's been communication. We can do a much better job on keeping everyone updated.
Oh, yeah, you think? You think?
Every jersey has to be produced, sent to the rider, then sent back to us.
Yeah, Brayton's super busy. Can't get him to sign. I'm sure JB's super busy.
At the end of the day, nobody here is trying to avoid shipping orders or ignore customers. We're a small team trying to create something unique for the sport.
Yeah, but
this response is written with ChatGPT as well, by the way.
Michael, Dane here says it was Dane, you said January?
March.
Bought it in March.
So March to July.
At the Daytona Supercross, we bought it.
Right. Dude. Wow.
This is the most ChatGPT paragraph I've ever seen. To everyone who's been patient with us, thank you. And to those who are upset, we get it. We're going to keep... that is AI in a nutshell.
That's Claude right there. That is Claude. Claude says they get it. Yeah. Dane, I mean, I can try to help you, but I don't know if Brayton has anything to do with it. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Do you want me to reach out to the Feld guys?
Okay. It's just a fan thing.
Yeah, I can reach out to the Feld guys if you want.
I'll shoot a text to Michael for you.
Yeah, I mean, well, he gets it.
I'll put in a good word.
Michael gets it. If you're upset, he gets it.
Yeah, there's that in this long body of text. There's actually no explanation or like expected delivery date. He says he lists an 8-week lead time, but I'd imagine you're past 8 weeks now.
Yeah,
so.
I think you're past 8
14.
weeks. Sorry, Dane. Sorry, buddy.
Thank you, man.
All right,
Appreciate it.
Yep, no problem. Poor Dane.
That's sad.
I mean, honestly, it looks bad for Feld to go in business with Michael Lieb to do this.
Yeah, it does.
Like, it's not good for those guys. Like,
I've heard
dude.
you must have been the same. I've heard a lot of bad stuff about SMX jerseys since it's been in business. Like a lot of just
I haven't heard
minor
honestly, I haven't.
complaints and whatnot.
Haven't,
oh, okay.
But yeah, I don't know, man.
Well, ask ChatGPT. I think what Dane was looking for, what I was picking up from what he was putting down, is he wanted you to maybe get him an authentic Brayton jersey.
Oh.
That's kind of, maybe not, but that was kind of the vibe I was getting. Like, hey, can I just sidestep this and go to the source? Maybe not.
I mean, we can try.
Is there one in here?
Yeah.
I was looking.
That's from his last race. That's not from his last race. It's second last race. Yeah, Dane, we can try. I don't know. I mean, does JB even have jersey? I don't know what he's doing. He's riding. No, he rides at a
the club.
No, at
or not
Top Gun. He's been around Top Gun a little bit. So
Yeah,
jerseys.
he was doing practice in Oz last year. He's got jerseys.
He did the 2027 stuff.
Yeah, he's probably got too many jerseys.
Yeah. All right. Blake is the question on one for Lou. What's up, Blake?
Hey, got a couple things, so real fast. Lewis, first one, what happened to LP's Inner Circle on WhatsApp? I like that. Is that gone for outdoors?
No, I have...
If you're upset, we get it.
First of all, thank you for sticking with us. And if you haven't, we get it.
Yeah.
No, I had to make some changes to it, and I'm currently trying to figure out how to tweak it and whatnot to make it more safe for me. So that was why I kind of put it on pause. But I do stand by the idea, and I was thinking this week of maybe doing like a daily thing on there. But it will pick back up soon, trust me.
If we let you down,
Cool.
we understand.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, I'll wait for the ChatGPT answer. All right, next thing, MXGP track. So I've been to 8 out of the 11 nationals. Southwick, of all of the ones I've been to, is by far like the smallest facility and track, but definitely still very much like national deserving. So my wife and I were on a Europe vacation in the Dolomites, and Lou, I went to Pietra Murata in Trentino. And
well done.
That place looked epic, like the cliffs and the mountains and all that. And I think we met the owner. I thought he was cool. I don't want to like trash talk it, but like there was a guy riding, but how the fuck do they do an MXGP there, man? Like, where do the teams park? Where do the fans park? And how does that track compare to, like, some of the other MXGP tracks?
Oh, so you didn't go on a GP weekend. You went just on a random day.
No, this was 2 weeks ago.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I drugged my wife there. I'm just a super fan. Like I said, I've been to 8 out of the 11 nationals. I was like, oh, I'm going to be near here. I need to go check it out. And she was willing to be like, all right, fine, you idiot, we can go.
Well, all of the teams fit in, and most of the EMX riders, like for media and industry people, you actually park in the vineyards. I don't know what you call the shrubbery, but you park down those lanes and just get boxed in and have to deal with it. Some of the EMX riders park on people's driveways on the street, like winding up to the event.
Right.
If it was any other track and any other setting, everyone would lose their mind and it probably would have been gone a long time ago. But I think the track, the setting, the uniqueness all wins it favor, so everyone's willing to turn a blind eye. But that is a good comparison to Southwick, because I was thinking at the weekend, if MXGP held an event where Southwick is, I wonder if everyone would be like, this is lame. Like, why are we at a school? Yada, yada, yada. I wonder if in MXGP context, it would be another excuse to complain, you know?
Right.
Because MXGP does catch a lot of heat for where it goes.
Tracks in the parking lot.
Yeah. So like, we're in the backyard of a school.
Right.
Good question.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay, last one, if it's cool. You guys kind of touched on it already, but Hunter Lawrence, huge Hunter Lawrence fan. I feel like the perspective of him is he's like a rock solid, super smooth, doesn't make mistake guys. But like, I mean, he crashed at like 3 or 4 different rounds in Supercross, in the whoops, the mud, the finale. I think there was another one now in Lakewood. I'll give him a pass on Redbud, but Southwick, like, do we need to think of Hunter as a guy who maybe is mistake prone, or do we think he's just pushing the pace, like, to run with Jet and be the guy right now?
You could argue that, seeing as he's taken a step up this year, these are like growing pains with getting to that pace, but also all of the moments that you mentioned, I feel like there's a lot of mitigating circumstances. For instance, I Ignore the one in Philly in the mud, because that's a mudder, so you can't really judge a guy. Salt Lake City, I kind of want to throw out because such a high-pressure situation. Red Bud, of course. False neutral this week, so can you throw that out as well, you know? Lakewood was messy, for sure.
I had a guy here saying, look, no matter where you are after 20 minutes, you still got to go 30 minutes. It doesn't really matter. You're still crashing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, I feel like you're right. You can make an excuse for a lot of them, but after how many do we need to stop making excuses?
I think.
Thanks, guys. I appreciate
thanks,
it.
Blake. Appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. We got our next guest on the line. So, update. Update from the great Justin Brayton. I just received all the jerseys to sign last week from SMX Jerseys. So Brayton got the jerseys last week, signing them, and so hopefully our friend Dane will.
There we go.
Maybe wait another couple of weeks, but
JB's got to sign it
from the west. Go back to the west
yeah,
coast.
Yeah,
sign it, ship it, then be shipped to Dane.
Yeah,
yeah.
It's a while.
All right. And then our next guest tweets SMX Jerseys is so dumb. So that's his thoughts on it.
Our next guest says that?
After the guest on the line.
Oh, okay. I was going to say that's...
No. Okay, let's bring on our next guy. He made news today by announcing his new deal with the PulpMX team for a couple of years. He's going to start at SMX, right, Lou? We're going to start at SMX with PulpMX, brought to you by the folks at OGIO Power Sports. Pulp15 is the code to save. OGIO Power Sports, whether it's backpacks, whether it's gear bags, whatever it is, they got you covered. Pulp15 code saves. Brings you our next guest from PulpMX. It's Max Anstie. What's up, Max? How are you, man?
I'm doing all right. What's up? I was just listening to your previous guy. I'm sat on hold, and I'm adding to that. You know, Arco is tiny.
Yeah.
Like, Arco is a tiny track. So I mean, that is not comparable to Matthes Basin or I mean. Yeah, it's not comparable to most of the GP tracks.
Comparable to Southwick, though, kind of, right?
Yeah, no, but he was basically asking if all the tracks in GPs are like that.
Yeah, I didn't answer that, did I?
No, I think from watching Great Outdoors back in the day, you think like Washougal is massive. It looks unreal, like the track looks huge. You get there and it's literally fucking tiny, and you're like, well, tiny compared to what it looks on TV. But yeah, I mean, that Arco is particularly small and slippery, and not that fun.
Max, when our friend Lewis here first started coming to the Nationals over here, were you at MX Vice then, or were you at Vital? The first time you came to Nationals was Vital.
Yeah, I'd never done a National.
I remember Lou for half the season. You were like, "This isn't what I thought it was. This isn't what I thought it was." Probably from watching Great Outdoors, like Max.
Like Hangtown, tiny compared to what Thunder Valley, tiny to what I expected. I was like, what the fuck?
Max, every weekend I had to listen to Lou tell me about
I was honestly let down a lot.
Right. Yeah.
Like, I don't know what I was expecting.
Yeah.
Well, I think on the motocross side of things, like the MXGP is run very more like Formula One-y. Like it's all 2 minutes, you got this, it's all very I don't know, timing, and it's all kind of like you're in your teams, and your teams are like this, there's no privateers there, it's all kind of like its own sort of thing. Whereas when you come to the US, it's literally like going to a British Championship with like super fast riders. So that's the or a Dutch Championship, like, you know, it's with just more people. That's the thing. Whereas like Supercross is way more like MXGP spec in like the way the pits feel and the way that it's all kind of laid out like that. Anyway.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, I've been to enough GPs. It is a more professional looking setup than our Nationals. I'll say that to MX Sports or anybody, and I work for Racer X, you know. When you go to an MXGP, it's a little more dressed up for sure.
Yeah, you walk in and you feel a little bit more like...
But also, the riders are getting paid.
Yeah.
You know, purse money, like, you know what I mean?
And the riders want to come here. So.
Yeah, and the riders want to come here. Max, before we get to Club MX and all that, are you surprised at the Coonans? Whether it's Lakewood, whether it's Southwick, like, are you surprised? Sasha's won 3 out of 4 motos. Okay, no.
No.
Okay.
I think there's a lot to it. I think what you've got to remember is in Europe and in GPs, you spend 365 days a year doing motocross. Like the bikes and the teams over there. I know I didn't get a proper go at it this year, but the Europeans, hands down, and I will always say this, they are better at setting up bikes for outdoors. I guarantee you that KTM setup, their setup is better than the American spec setup. They've obviously got the Pirelli tires. They've got their setup from Europe. They probably just come over and buy. It's like when Jeffrey came over and did Ironman. The bikes over there, they help you. I can't explain it more than that they help you. But yet, look at a European team trying to race Supercross. They struggle. They can't figure it out. It's like the US guys spend so much time setting up a bike for Supercross. I think when they get to outdoors, the bikes are too aggressive, and they're
too stiff.
Yeah, well, but also just aggressive, like the engine characteristics you get used to in Supercross, the thing being short and snappy, whereas the GP bikes are they're comfortable, they're like super mellow, but still fast, but you get traction. It helps you ride. But of course, obviously, the top level of both championships are insane, and you can't take it away from you guys. But I do think, as far as it goes, I mean, to be honest, if I was to have a good crack outdoors, right, and I was like, all right, I want to have a good go at this on a 450 again or whatever, the best plan is to go back to Europe, ring up old Hans at Kimea and go, all right, what's your specs on the Yamaha? Let me come back and do a couple of weeks testing, and then start from there. Use that base as a base over here. That would be the smartest thing to do. And I think for any team that has links to Europe, they might as well just start on the Euro spec stuff, and then but anyway, I'm getting down a rabbit hole.
Well, a couple things to that. When I go to Desnations or GPs, but really Desnations, to me, the Euro bikes look like teeter-totters because they're so soft. They look like they're just going through the stroke all the way. Back end is kicking up, but it just looks like it's soft and it's moving. It's very fast rebound. And then one time I asked a Showa guy, and he said, dude, like, I think this is maybe even back to Bobashev days. It goes a long way away. But this guy was like, dude, if we gave them what we run and what they like, they would lose their mind because, Max, as you said, they're so used to Supercross. Like, it's such a different variation and setup that the American riders would be like, take that off my bike. Do you know what I mean? Instead of riding it for months or whatever.
But then weird. I thought the same. But then weirdly, on Start, they were talking about Renault, right? And there was this video of Renault trying to put a start device on. It was like super stiff, and you needed like 3 guys to put it on. And apparently they got I mean, I don't know how they get the information. Obviously they got the information, but they were like, no, their stuff's stiffer than our stuff. I was like, that cannot be true. I was like, no way. But then I don't understand. I don't know, and I don't know the specs. I'm not technical enough on that side of it. But all I know is feel-wise, the bikes, if you have it set up well in Europe, it's nice.
Are you with me, Lou, on soft?
Outdoors.
Yeah. They look soft and busy?
Yeah.
Outdoor Euro guys' bikes?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
The Renault thing's baffled me.
Yeah. That makes no sense.
I am the same as you, as in, like, I think the same, but they... someone told me at Star this year that they were like, no, their specs are stiffer.
Yeah, but listen,
was like,
Jake's drunk half the time. You can't listen to Jake. He's drunk half the time. But I'm kidding. I'm joking.
Yeah, but Max, if you got back on your GP bike from whenever now, do you not think you'd be a little bit like, what the fuck is this? Because you're so Supercross mindset now.
Well, it depends. I haven't ridden a 250 in outdoors since 2016, so probably, yeah. but
well, no, even a 450, you know.
I reckon I'd still be pretty handy on the old standing construct bike or the old Husky back in the day. But I have no I'm happy. I came to America for Supercross. This is what I'm here for. I'm here for Supercross.
I know the guy swept the fucking Desnations and he wants to race Supercross.
Actually,
Max, listen, I was bummed that you got hurt at Apollo this year because I had heard, and not from this idiot across from me, but from like real people, that you were riding really well. I heard this. So I
was all in. I was all in.
Yep, I heard that.
I was definitely. I really wanted to give it a good go. I had a motorhome at the track. I walked the track 7 o'clock the night before. I walked the track at 5 o'clock in the morning, the day of the race. I prepped that jump. That jump. I watched Masterpool do it the year before. I'd done my homework. Masterpool went at the start, came out in the lead by passing everyone. Then the day before, I watched a couple guys do it on press day. but I'm pretty sure it got pretty like hard packed for the amateurs, and I prepped it. It looked fine. Like literally, the landing spot looked fine on that thing, and I sent it in the air. And I landed thinking I'm all good, and I wasn't all good. I think it might have just been like covered, like a bump or a kick must have been covered over by something.
Yeah.
And that was the end of that. So
Derek, did you see what he tried to do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't have jumped that one personally, but
no, the thing is,
was that first practice,
volley,
Max?
It was first practice.
Yeah, a little bit muddy.
No, second practice.
Oh, what's second?
It was second practice.
Yeah,
it was still muddy.
First practice I went PA, and I was like, dude, I got held up, and I started feeling myself, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna send it. This second practice, first lap, I'm gonna come out, and I've got to get a clear track. But I reckon I can put her up there. I can be in a good spot. So I came round. That was my first hot lap of that second practice, and yeah, that was all she wrote.
Well,
there are people who say you landed on your rear brake. Have you heard that?
No, I haven't heard that.
That's just Lewis.
No,
when Lewis says people, he means him.
No, I'll tell you who. I'll text you after.
Hey, Max, listen, the reason we got you on, though, you asked out a star.
Hold on. Okay. I would have stopped. If I'd have landed on my rear brake, I would have stopped. I didn't stop.
Don't blame me. I'm just telling you what people told me.
Do we think Lucas hit his rear brake? Lucas Coonan? Do we think
No.
Because Ian said the bike was fine, right?
Yeah.
Or the data showed.
Or he bottomed out and hit neutral in the bottom there. That was pretty hard G out. Or
that
thing locked
that drop off's fucking aggressive.
Yeah. Okay. All right, listen, you asked out a star, and we were wondering what you were doing. WSX stuff obviously was announced as well. But, dude, what led you to Club MX? What did you want to do? Two-year deal with those guys. I understand Rick Ware is going to help out a little bit, but Supercross only also from what I hear. Talk about the new deal, the new team, how it all came together.
Well, firstly, I'm really excited about making World Supercross happen again. Obviously, I've won it twice now, and it means a lot to me. And the Rick Ware guys, they've been obviously really successful with Shane and stuff in the past in the 250 class, and obviously having a super solid lineup of guys with Cooper and stuff in the 450 class. The way it all pieced together, and it's, unfortunate for Cody because obviously Cody was lined up to ride for Rick Ware, and then he ended up getting injured. And the way that it worked out was essentially Calgary, so Canada, the first round is in 4 weeks, so it's the weekend before Washougal? No,
after. Yeah.
After Washougal, before Unadilla, something like that. So so it's in the middle of outdoors. It's a bit of a mission, and basically, for one reason or another, clearly it's just the amount of guys that they've got at Star. It was going to be possible, then it wasn't going to be possible, then it was, and it wasn't. But basically, it wasn't going to work out to race that. And for me, that championship, one, means a lot, because obviously I've got a British round for round two. And two, the way it works out, I make more money doing that than what I do the whole year on Star anyway. So, I want to go and, I literally want to go and win that championship and do the best job that I can. And for me, that championship meant a lot. So for Rick Ware, and obviously they have the collaboration with Club. So that was the first piece of the puzzle that sort of fell into place. And then I came up to Club to check it out. And honestly, I was pretty blown away by their facility. I know you have Phil on here quite a lot, and I've seen Phil riding around, and it's surprising how Club MX is not actually talked about that much. The actual facility is fucking unreal.
It's pretty impressive. Yep.
It is massive. It is. I've been to a few of these facilities now, right? The place is massive, and it's really, really well kept, and nice, and the tracks are unreal. And also, like, the biggest thing that I kind of didn't expect was how much their focus is on, like, the recovery. Their new gym that they've got like sick ice baths, not just like a tub. They've got like ice baths, like hot tub things, saunas, infrared things. You can do like doctors, because they're with that McGinley clinic and all that stuff. Like, dude, for the amount of like the physiotherapist, the physio guy, like the people, and the nutritionist, like the lady that cooks. She's cooking lunch and dinner. There's a couple of them. The first thing she did when I met her was look at my blood work and see, oh, you're intolerant to this or allergic to that or whatever. And it's like, it's very, very impressive with the attention to detail of all that stuff. I feel like I'm on a football team, like a soccer team.
Yeah.
Like I feel like I'm playing for Manchester United. Like everything is checked. I've got people for everything, and it's the top level. So no, really impressed and really impressed with the facility. And then I got on the bike and I rode Supercross. I mean, obviously it was the first day on Supercross since Salt Lake, and honestly, I mean, well, like I would have if I was riding around on the start bike. So I was like, all right, I feel good. I'm not going, oh God, this is going to be a big change. Literally everything translated over pretty well, and of course it's only practicing and only had a couple of days, but Marky from REP, my suspension guy now, obviously the success that he's had obviously with Kenny and multiple others, but I worked with him a little bit in 2022 with Rocky Mountain, and there's two guys in there's a few guys in the suspension world that I think are amazing, but Marky is the top of my list. Like I honestly think he's fantastic. And I managed to get a couple of days in with him, and impressive with what I was able to. It was quite nice to do some testing again. Like we actually did 2 proper days of testing, like long days. Tried a lot of stuff. I haven't done that in a few years, so it was nice. I really do feel like we've got ourselves in a good position. But yeah, anyway, full focus is on Canada in a few weeks. So race Canada, then come back, and I'm going to. We've got a few.
Chad's got a cabin for sale. Chad's got a cabin for sale. You can just move right in there.
Oh yeah, I see that. I did see.
Are we going to live there, or are we going to live? We can't live there. Not you got a wife, you got kids. You can't live there.
No, well, at the moment I'm in the apartment above the workshop, but the plan is to have a nice setup here. And then my wife and little one, they're going to move to Tampa. No matter what team I was on, they're moving to Tampa 100%. Her sisters moved there. They want to put the kids in school down there and all that. But as far as it goes here, I can fly in and out. They can come up for a week at a time here and there.
Oh, okay.
They're going to go to every race. Obviously, we've got the World Supercross stuff, and I'm on Supercross only, so I'm all in. As in, like, I'm all in this off season and throughout Supercross. But then, come May, it's summer holidays.
Yeah. Wow. You'd be crushing it with the WSX money for sure.
The thing is, we'll make it work. At the end of the day, originally they'd given me the option. I could go down to Tampa and take a bike down there and ride. But honestly, they said, like, basically I can whatever it takes or whatever I need to do. But honestly, the facility up here is that good. I want to utilize and use all of this stuff here to my full advantage to give myself the best chance to go and do a good job. So. Yeah, we'll make it work. He'll be all right.
Yeah, listen, 2-year deal, right? 2-year deal. Yeah. You're going to start at SMX this year and then 2 years after that, so that's awesome. And by the way, a couple things. I'm pretty good with what's going on in the industry, and I couldn't figure out where you were going. And my friend across from me would not break.
Yep.
He would not break. I'm like, Lewis, what's he doing? Can't tell you. And I'm like,
funny, not many people figured it out.
I'm like, you motherfucker. Yep. So he did not break. Yep, that's one thing.
Imagine what else I've got in my pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah, but to be honest, Steve, I don't know what was going on, because you text me saying, "Are you racing this weekend at Red Bud?" After the announcement came out that I was leaving Star. So
No, Max. It was an hour before. Well, it was an hour before I saw it anyway.
It was an hour before, because then Max texted you back once the announcement came out saying no LOL.
Right. I think it was it was real close.
Yeah.
Because Lewis had said he's hoping to be back soon. Like, I don't know when that was, a couple weeks before or something. I was looking forward to seeing Max Anstie outdoors for sure. But yes, so there is that. Also, too, Daniel Blair can suck it also, because he's been telling me we're done. We're signed up. We got no room. we're full. You know. So then there's all this happening, Lewis. So.
Yeah, but I think that's the Rick Ware input a little bit.
Yeah.
Like, I think Rick Ware's opened this door.
Yeah.
That collaboration.
Yes, that seems like it, right? So.
Oh no, yeah, it has for sure, but also it did happen pretty like last minute. It was like obviously quick. You know, it was.
Are you wearing FXR? Are you in the team stuff, or are you able to do your own deals?
Whatever, fly
No,
team.
it's fly. Innit?
Sorry,
It's
fly.
fly.
Yeah,
see, Lewis knows what's going on.
Right.
I did ask that.
You think I would know
I said the same thing. I said the same thing in the beginning. I was like, oh. And then I was like, no, fly, which is sick, because honestly, I was fly with Urive, and I really like the fly gear. Like, JB asked me a while ago, like, because we were working on a lot of different things, and he goes, if we could get any gear deal, what would you do? And I was like, honestly, I'd wear fly. Like, I really liked fly when I was in it with Urive. I felt like it was really nice stuff, and I've ended up in it, so that's been really cool.
But Max Anstie on the show, new deal, PulpMX, brought to you by OGIO Power Sports, Pulp 15, code to save with OGIO. Use that code, whether it's a layover bag or gear bags or whatever it is. Max Anstie on the line. No, this is a cool deal for sure. Bummer for GSM, they're going to lose the number one play.
Well, I don't want to lift the lid, but GSM are taking it hard.
Oh, they are?
Yep.
Okay, all right. GSM is.
They are.
Yeah, because they built the bike last year that won the title. So.
Yep. My favorite thing is WSX really leaning into the Max Anstie has left GSM. No, not at all. Really.
I was giving Daniel Blair shit because I like the WSX guys. I've been to 4 or 5 of them on my own dime, but their social media, dude, when like they show the top of McElrath's head and they're like, "Who is this? What are we doing? What are we doing?"
They're trying something different. You gotta give them a little bit of leeway.
They didn't include Max in that because the ginger hair was just a dead giveaway. Listen, not many of those around.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, I know, but he also Matthes did just say change head. I mean, you kind of know. It's like between me and him. I mean, you're gonna know, aren't you?
Right.
Yeah, but it's been so long since WSX raced. Who knows who else has gone bald? Could be anyone.
I just was like, look, like I mean, I watched Anstie do this quad at Australia last year. That was really put that up. Anstie quads on a 250. Like put up the Sabachi Anderson battle. Like there's a lot of shit to put up. Not guess whose head this is. Like. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like fuck that.
Yeah. Like if you want to do the guessing game, do a riding photo and pixelate it and be like, guess who this is off of style or
I don't know, man.
Whatever.
Listen, I like the WSX guys. I'm happy everyone's making money, but Jesus Christ. Like, yeah.
No, but listen, as far as I understand, again, I haven't met all of them.
Yeah.
But the media crew and social media side of it are all from like Formula One, rugby,
right?
Cricket, something like that.
Yep.
So it's they don't. It's not like you or Lewis being fully in the know with everything. So I think, but I think what they're trying to do. I mean, not in the know with everything as in like all year round in the US stuff. So I think what they're trying to do is actually make it different. I think that is their goal. I don't think it is to try to compete with the US. They know that the US Supercross Series is unreal, and they know that the US stuff is still the top of the Supercross sport. But I think they're trying to just make it a little different, and it's like to be able to, bring it worldwide and also have like different fans and different people involved. Again, I can't speak for them because I don't know exactly, but that's the kind of gist and the vibe that I get is like if you just got like yourself or Lewis running it would just look like another. Another.
Yeah.
Wow.
Shots fired, Lou?
Yeah.
Shots fired?
Shit on us. Wow.
No. I'm just saying they're trying to bring a different way.
Yeah. First of all, congrats, your WSX check will cash this month. It may even have a bonus. So well done on that. And secondly, yeah, that's all cool. I don't think anyone from F1 is like, you know what? I never knew about this Supercross thing, and then I saw a forehead on Instagram, and I'm fucking all in. I didn't realise they have bald people racing as well as gingers. It's amazing.
Listen, it's fine. I'll be at Calgary. So, Lou, will you be going to Calgary?
No.
Okay. Wow. Okay. Well, I'll be.
No,
at
I'm
Calgary.
not. Michael is going to Calgary.
Okay,
He,
I'll be at Calgary covering the sport.
Now, Lou's going to go to Calgary. Come on, Lou. You got to come.
I can't.
We're going to have a good trip.
I'll be at round 2. I'll be at round 2.
What's round 2?
London. Birmingham.
Oh. Is that where we went before?
No.
Okay.
It's like 7 minutes
stadium,
away.
Open stadium, and it's October, whatever it is, 10th. Probably.
Oh, we might get some weather.
Mm.
Did we lose Max?
I think we did. WSX cut the cord before this went any further.
The first negative thing.
Oh, he's back. He's back.
No, I'm just saying, every motocross nation that's ever done in England in October absolutely pisses it down.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I mean, we could get lucky. I'd say there's an 80% chance of rain, 20% chance. But, hey, it's World Supercross. It'd be fun. Let's go and have some mudders. Let's go and get some prep going for, yeah.
Okay,
so... Are you kidding me?
Okay, so, listen, Max, just be honest here. The bike. It's a twisted bike. Right. You're coming off a Star bike. We know how good the Star bikes are. You're saying it was basically the same as a Star bike? You felt that good on it? Like, honestly? Yeah.
I felt fine straight away. I was like, dude, okay. I mean, if I didn't look down, it was a blue fender instead of a black fender. I was like, oh, I feel the same. Which, I mean, okay, again, I haven't ridden this track. It's a Supercross track, but overall, their package, and something that really did, I guess, was a pulling point for me was there was multiple times, I mean, even Anaheim 1, where Yoda and Voland were in front of me on the start. My starts were dialed this year, but there was multiple times where they had good starts. It wasn't, my starts I felt like were pretty consistent and all round, but it wasn't like I never saw them up there at all. Like, dude, there was times when they beat me so that was because I know how important starts are in Supercross. So I knew their package was good. I know Jamie Ellis. Obviously, I've worked with him a little bit before with Rocky Mountain. I know, obviously, again, he builds a fantastic package. So I believe in the group of people they got there. And then another massive part was obviously REP Mark with the suspension, because I really felt like I could fine tune things to myself and make progress there. So I don't feel like in Supercross there's going to be I mean, okay, we're going to go and race, and the thing is, next year too, the 27 250 is the new it's the new bike. So obviously I'm on the old bike right now for Calgary, but then after that I'm going to start developing the new stuff. I'm going to get ahead of the game with that, and that's what I'm kind of using the rest of the year for. So I can come out A1 or Tampa, whichever, or whatever coast I do, whatever. I'd have already had 6 months on the thing. So that's kind of a plan that we're putting into motion too, because we obviously know that some of the 450 guys had some issues. They were back and forth between 26 or 25 and 26 bike. Right. But yeah, so just kind of doing all that stuff. So no, overall, very good package.
Max Anstie, 2-year deal announced with PulpMX here on the PulpMX show. All right, before we let you go, I got a couple of questions. There's all these kids at Star. I don't know them all. I don't even know what they all look like. There's Carson Wood, Landon Gordon, Caden Manier, Cole Davies, Caden Dudney. Which kid do you like the best? Like, which kid is the biggest goofball, or which kid has the best personality? I mean, so I don't know. Manier had a great ride at Southwick. I saw him on Instagram today wearing swimming goggles and a swimming hat, so I instantly followed him. I'm like, yes, I like this kid. He's doing a video dressed like a swimmer. I'm in. But Max, which of these kids do you like has it all together? You know?
Well, that's two different questions. Okay. One, has it all together, and two, do I like the most?
Okay. All right. Fair enough. You can answer each one, whatever one you want. Yeah.
Manier, obviously, Australian. I get on well with the Australians. His family's really nice. His family, his mum literally brought back from Australia his old Lightning McQueen racing set that him and his brother had to give to my little boy. So that goes a long way for me. But
Yep.
he's a nice kid and got a lot of potential. And it's got it all together. I mean, who knows? These kids are young. They're all very fast and very, very strong and solid. You know, at Star, you don't get the weak ones. You get they're all all strong. They're all fast. They all have potential to be great. It's about the decisions that they make throughout the year, and it's about the guidance that they get. Because I think for these kids, I think the tough thing is they all mature at different ages. Also, you know, being around everyone all the time, they're constantly trying to show off and push to the limit, and it's managing the mental side of things and not going down and injuring yourself. It's also managing the team aspect of what gets the best out of you. That environment is very high pressure, and also you're kind of you feel alone, but yet it's high pressure-y because there's so many people. Sure. Even in that, it's contradictory, but you feel alone because you're still in competition with everyone there. So I think for a young kid, if you're a bit more sensitive or you take that in a little bit too much, that could be a negative. So you've got to have the right people to guide you through it, because it is tricky. To be honest, they should have a fucking HR department or a mental coach there to help them, because each one of these kids has different buttons to make them perform well, and they have to figure that out. Also, whilst being in the environment where you have Bobby, which is just one way, which is it'll just tell you that
Bobby's just like,
you're
fired. You're fired today. You're hired. Whatever. Right.
Which for one kid it might work, but for some of the others it won't. So I do feel like, you know, they spend so much money and time and effort on making the bike as good as it is and stuff. But yeah, I think you could get another 5% out of all these kids' mental health and for their mental health for the future. Because the ones that stay or that don't and they get chewed up and spit out, I think the sport in general, you know, I saw that Ryan Hughes video however long ago it was. It was like, yeah, it's all great when you're racing, just wait until you stop and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, yeah, from this age, the kids need some guidance, and some of them don't, and it's great, but some of them it's tough mentally, but hey, that's just...
It's really fascinating to me. Davies obviously is a level above and doing great, but the other ones, to me, it's really fascinating to see who's going to make it out of there alive. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because they all have positives and negatives to me. They all look shining moments, other moments where you're like, I don't know. Doesn't need bench in Supercross, doesn't need getting podiums.
Tough. So they're all so good. Like honestly, they all have a lot of potential. But yeah, it's the bigger picture, and also there is still there's so many that it's hard to. Again, it's like the one size fits all mold doesn't really work mentally for each kid. I think one kid needs to be spoken to. They've all got different personalities, but also it's the same with the bike. Like they could all fine tune things, but they don't necessarily know what they want or what they need, and they just because at that age you don't, and you're like, oh, I'm on a star bike, I just need to go fast and rip it, and even for me it was tough. Like there was times when I wanted to do more work, more testing, more things, and it's like, oh no, you just got to do your motos, and it's tricky. So it's a tough environment, but no, I believe all of them have got a lot of potential, and
do they call you Uncle Max? Do they call you Uncle Max? Do they ask you stories
Gramps.
about? Yeah, do they ask you stories, but they call you Gramps or what?
No, they don't. They didn't, to be honest. It was funny. Like when I'm around them, I don't say much. To be fair, I'm like, obviously, again, I also know the situation. I know
you're
that.
Like married with kids.
I'm out of the team now.
Like you're married with kids. You've been all over the world. Like you've had all these ups and downs. You've literally had like a fucking lifetime of experiences compared to any of those kids. Like
all of them together.
Right, all of them together doesn't even equal half of what you've done, good and bad.
Oh no, I know it is quite funny, but no, I just do my work and execute and try to do my thing. I try to just do the best job that I could and again, like just be professional with it. But again, in that environment, you know that next kid that's there next to you that that I could potentially give advice to and help out, I still know that he's going to take my ride, basically.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
they're all so fast. It's like even in the whoops and stuff. They asked me to help them out in the whoops and stuff a little bit earlier this year, and I'm like, I'm sat there thinking, I do love helping. Like, I want to try to help these kids. But I also know that this motherfucker's probably going to have my ride in a minute if I don't go.
Bobby looks at you. You're fired. Thank you for the help. You're fired.
Just tell him heels and knees forward.
Yeah. Exactly.
No.
Hey, before we let you go, Max, we do want to bring in, if you're going to ClubMX, it's it's a special spot. And so, I mean, who else to have on than the ClubMX expert, the Phil Nicoletti. What's up, Philip?
Fellas, how are we?
What advice do you have for Max Anstie for surviving club? What to do, what to ride? Phil, what do you got?
Max. He's been there for 3 days, hasn't rode over to my shop, hasn't fucking said hi, hasn't done anything. I'm like, dude, this is my fucking territory here, and you come to my fucking house, and you don't ride over and say hi?
Yeah. Wow.
Hey, we were watching you today. You were getting into it with someone on the turn track. I don't know who it was, but it was someone. You were going, and the mechanics going, oh, he's going to do this, and I don't know what was going on there.
What happened, Phil?
Just a corner track, so there's a couple panic revs and rev bombs going on for some kids to fucking move, but they don't move. Dude, they just sit there. It's just like, dude, get the fuck out of the way. You know?
Well, go see him, Max. He sounds like he's in a great mood. Go see him. Yeah, go see him, Max.
Yeah.
Oh, dear, brilliant.
I have to go down to the corner track with literally 7 tear-offs on for a 20-minute moto just to use them all up on a kid that doesn't get out of my way. Meanwhile, I'm over there cross-running, and I just see Max over riding a nice prep supercross track all by himself.
All by himself. Just, right.
And I'm over, and I'm out there just flailing around like a fish out of fucking water, you know? So, it is what it is. But it's good to see you there, Max, even though you don't come say hi. It's cool, buddy. Don't worry about it.
Well, to be honest, Phil, I mean, you sound a bit miserable. I don't really know if I want to come over and say hi. To be honest, it does go both ways. It goes both ways, mate. I've actually been testing quite a lot. I don't know what you do nowadays, but I've been pretty much flat out testing. So you come over and see me if you want. I'm in the apartment above the shop.
Dude, I float my valves on a corner track to amateur kids nowadays, so it's about all I'm good for.
Get ready for Canadian National. His Canadian National's coming up, and then he's got Loretta's. Yeah.
No, I did see you testing and stuff, so I didn't want to come over there and bug you and stuff. So I just let you kind of do your thing. Well, maybe tomorrow I'll come over and we can really talk about the good stuff, you know. But it's good to have you there. It's awesome. I think.
No, it's great. It's incredible facility, dude. It's like I've never been up here before. I've seen the videos and stuff, but you don't really see how big the place is until you
actually go there and see it. I mean, that's why it's always kind of hard. Like, you know, you talk about how good it is, but again, it's like, you know, is it more just like a PR stunt on why you're saying it's good or this or that? But like, it really is. I mean, that's why I've been there for so many years. Like, the facility is top notch. And you know, we're in the racing world, and we only just talk about the race team side of things, but we're down there. I mean, honestly, the race team's kind of just a small portion of it.
Lou, have you been there?
No.
Oh, yeah. Derek, you rode there, right?
Yeah, I was there for like 6 months this year.
Yeah.
DK was there for a while.
Right,
so.
Yeah, I didn't do my homework before I showed up there, but it blew my socks off.
Pull the mic up a little bit if you can.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah.
All right. Well, listen, Max, congrats on the deal. Thank you for the time tonight. Appreciate it. We'll see you in Calgary. Great city, by the way.
For sure.
Calgary's cool. The stadium sucks, but that's a cool city.
All right.
Yeah, you'll like the city. I think it's better than Vancouver. I like it.
Really?
Yeah, I think it's better than Vancouver. So, all right, Max. Thanks for the time tonight, buddy. Appreciate it.
I appreciate you. Thank you very much, everyone, and I will see you tomorrow, Phil.
Yep. There we go.
Sounds good, buddy. Talk to you.
There we go.
Yeah, talk to you guys in a bit. Thanks, boys.
All right, Max Anstie, everybody. Thanks, Max. OGIO Power Sports. All right, next guest, Phil. Did you ever throat slit DK here? You guys ever get into it?
Well, we said no, but I remember you cleaned my front wheel out at Washougal 2024 for 7th place. So
did I? Well, at least it was for a good reason.
Yeah, I forgive you though.
It had to be on accident. I didn't actually go out of my way to clean you out.
It was because I was in your way for a while, and you were shutting the door. I'll give you that, but it was in an area where I couldn't hit the brakes. So sawed my front wheel.
Dude, Derek used to piss me off, dude. He would have such good qualifying times. He could qualify top 10, and I'd be 22nd. And I'm just like, dude, how is this fucking possible?
Is that my
but then
fault or
come the
yours?
motos. Yeah, but then come the motos, it was like Derek was nowhere to be found sometimes. But then sometimes he would have a good moto here or there.
I can
So
speak
weird.
for PulpMX fantasy purposes. Sometimes Derek Kelley has upset me. Yes, absolutely.
dude.
Absolutely.
Hit or miss.
I mean, listen, he's kind of, I mean, not that I'm going to compare him to James Stewart, but when he's on, he's on. When
Yeah.
he's off, he's off.
Yeah.
You know, he does have some speed when he's got it, though. Fuck.
Yeah, appreciate it.
So, yeah, no worries. How's your arm, by the way? Is it okay?
It's getting there. Nerve
Yeah.
issues, but the bone's good. Everything's back together. So
He's
just
got
waiting
he's
on
got
that.
time on his hands. That's why I figured I'd invite him up, Phil. He's not doing it.
Yeah, nah, it's fuck, it's a bummer deal, dude. Bummer deal. I talked to Mar. She said it wasn't good, and you know, some
It
surgery
sucks.
stuff and this
You
and
have
that.
like
but
one of your best motos one weekend, and then the next you're getting flown out to surgery.
and that-
So
What's the
it's
you
motocross.
got to pay the toll to rock and roll,
you gotta
Phil.
pay. You gotta pay the toll to rock and rolling. Fuck, and DK definitely paid the fucking toll.
By the way, Phil Nicoletti brought to you by FCP Racing. These are race cups that teams have been using to change the rake of the bikes. They got engine hangers as well. They got Triumph Pivot Performance kits going on as well. Pulp-FCP26 code to save. Please check them out. Really helps your bike. They're bolt-on parts which drastically improve your handling. They got a new dealer program. Dealers are welcome. They're taking applications as well at Factory Chassis Parts, FCPRacing.com. Thank you to those guys for bringing you Phil Nicoletti on the show. We can start with Phil's working at Millville this weekend, but we'll get into that in a little bit. Phil's actually working. He's just part of the Spring Creek staff. this
Getting
weekend.
paid or
I don't know.
volunteer work?
Knowing Phil, he's getting paid.
Yeah.
Yeah, Phil doesn't do anything for free. So,
I'm double dipping FXR and Millville. So
what do you, now that he's off the line, Phil, what do you make of the Anstie news? 2-year deal, WSX, Supercross only?
Well, I've known for a little while, you know, but I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Is it good? Yes. I mean, obviously World Supercross, I mean, we talked to JB, you know, and the kid's making a lot of money. I mean, it's what it comes down to. Max isn't getting any younger. I mean, I said it before, money makes a monkey dance, and Max is one on a Firepower Honda. You know, he had the red plate on that bike. I mean, that was a couple of years ago, and I don't think that bike was as good as what the club bike is now. So, is the club bike good in Supercross? Yes. Is it as superior outdoors? I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, you can just look at the statistics of it, but in Supercross, it is good. Max is an unbelievable rider. I think it's the right place at the right time. Club needs him. He needs Club and Rick Ware to do what he wants to do. I don't know. I think it's kind of a smart move.
Look, Devin, Cody, Yoder, they've all put in good rides. Olin, they've all put in good rides there. But Max is a multi-time Supercross winner. You know what I mean? Like, this is a name guy to me. It goes back to Marchbanks, J Mart, you know, that era of you guys, of club.
Yeah. I mean, he definitely brings, you know, a higher class to it, especially, you know, anyone that wins a Supercross race does. I think, I think again, I think it was a smart move, and it's kind of weird. You know, obviously Rick Ware's probably helping with a lot of the budget, but there's going to be a lot of guys on the club team next year, you know? But then again, you always have to account. You're always good for one or two guys potentially getting banged up. So it's kind of, you know, you start with 6 and you probably end up going racing with 4, maybe even 3. So
Lou, will he run different graphics, or will it be like a Rick Ware
same
thing?
graphics.
Okay,
I think just maybe like a different helmet sponsor or
Something
whatever else.
Something with Rick Ware type deal.
Yeah, I think the big element of this is the J-Mart thing with club obviously didn't go great. This is kind of the first time the club has re-entered that realm. So there's also a lot of pressure and desire, I would imagine, from their side to right the wrongs and make this a success.
Yeah.
I mean, that's an interesting story and context to add to it.
Not too many guys won a 250 Supercross this year. Max was one of them, you know?
Yeah.
So
I think I think he kind of alluded to it, but I think what he wants and what he was looking for, because he was talking to 3 or 4 teams, and Star wanted it. He didn't have an offer yet, but it wasn't. The door wasn't closed. I think he doesn't want to be or didn't want to be one of 7 guys. He wanted to be able to test when he wants and kind of have a bit more input into.
Yeah.
He said it in my interview actually. Like
he said it tonight, where he said you got to get. Sometimes you may want to test more, but
yeah,
you just
and like he
don't.
said on Firepower, he put a lot of emphasis on qualifying laps and sprint speed. And at Star, it was like, no, you're doing motos today.
Yeah.
You're not deviating.
Right.
So similar to Webb in a way, wanting that bit of freedom, wanting a bit more input in your program.
Yeah.
I think that part excites him, and of course he's top dog there, so that's a nice part as well.
I don't know. Did you see Phil's? Okay, go ahead, Phil.
No, I was just going to say, for Club, it is a big undertaking taking Max. Max has won a Supercross race the past 4 years now.
Yep.
Every single
4 years.
year. Yeah, if Max goes into next year and he doesn't win a Supercross, is that a bad look?
Yeah, pressure's on. There's nowhere to hide with Max.
No, that's
hide.
what I mean. Like, dude, there's nowhere to hide. Like, all the demons, all the gremlins are going to come out. That's what I'm saying. Like, it's an elite move. You're taking that on. It's a massive headache, But, again, Club needs to take that step. They need to dive back into the deep end and kind of pull one of those guys to be able to put them back on the map and show that they can win. But like I said, Max has done it on a Firepower Honda. I'm not saying that bike wasn't good, but I don't think obviously it's at what a club level bike is now. So it's a bold move, and I hope hopefully it works. So
right.
I mean, it's smart from Club as well, because I think we all know that a club bike is better in Supercross than it is outdoors. So already, by focusing on Supercross, you're doubling your chances of success and removing some of the risk a little bit.
I didn't really get the part though. Is he's living in Tampa, but is he going to ride in Tampa or only ride at Club?
It's Max. A lot changes. Last week he was going to ride with Chase. Wherever he was like, yeah, I'm just going to ride with Chase. Chase doesn't know about this. Only I knew about this. When he said he was going to spend all the Supercross at a Club, I was a little surprised.
Because the wife's going to be in Tampa?
Yes.
Okay.
And then he's going to...
Okay.
He's at Club at the moment. He flew back to Tampa this weekend.
Yeah.
They were all staying at my place.
Okay.
I'm subletting. It's great.
Yeah.
It's a great business move.
All right. Phil and Nicoletti on the show. I want to talk about... Did you see Phil's tweet? He's very upset about Larry the Lapper.
Oh, 111.
Del Nicky's buddy, yeah.
Yeah.
Phil, did you get any pushback on that?
No, not really. I think he might have commented on it, maybe, but
he was kind of in the way, man. Like,
yeah, like I'm like, dude, are we serious right now? Like I'm watching it, like, dude, you're punting the leaders out of the way,
and he's just for like 4 turns in the middle of the track.
In the middle of the track, in the main line, going over the rollers. I'm like, what are we doing, Bob?
Well, I did some homework. It's Del Nicky's buddy, so. Figures, right? Figures.
It's hard because he's probably a nice kid. You know what I mean? Qualifies P4. It's sick, and then you just catch the wrath of that. You're just like, fuck. And if you were in like 18th battling for points, like, all right, I'll like kind of understand, but poor guy, we're in 30th.
You also want to talk about poor guys. So last week we devoted a lot of the show to Benny Bloss's lapping mistake. God. Zacho, he called in. Like I got him to call in with Zacho. This week, we're at fucking press day. What are we doing?
I saw that.
I
saw that video.
What are we doing?
That was a bad look.
And then they happen to show Lucas Kunin. I mean, he just goes around Benny like Benny's me. Like Benny looks like me. And Kunin just goes around. See ya. Poor Benny.
Yeah.
Poor Benny.
Yeah. I don't... How are we? I don't understand how they're so far off.
Who, like everyone? Or
No. Like Benny and Beta. Like
I feel Mitchell's riding. Mitchell's riding pretty good. It was 7 years until he did the outdoors.
Mitchell's like unsung hero territory for me this season.
He's getting better.
Yeah, the progress from Parla to now is
Considering
crazy.
He was -1 points at one point with the penalty. He's now got he's got a bunch of points now, Mitchell does. But Benny is a disaster right now, and I like Benny. But
I do too. Listen, I battled with Benny for a couple years. Benny was a fucking badass in outdoor motocross.
Yes.
He was. He truly was. I just don't know what happened now. I know he's been hurt, and it's been injuries, and it's been this and that, but like Benny's plenty talented enough to go 13, 13, 13, 13 across the fucking
Yes,
board.
I agree.
Week in and week out. Why is that not happening?
No, he's hit a rough patch. He's hit a rough patch.
At this point, like,
the press,
dude, just bring Zacho back for the last 3 outdoors. Get some good press. Be like, yeah, we got 2020 motocross champ lining up. Bring some fucking good attention to Beta. It'll be after his second place at Loretta Lynn's and plus 25, and he can enjoy it.
Right.
So, I don't understand it, but yep, not good.
No bike problems for Beta this outdoor season.
Yeah,
no,
it hasn't been a bike problem. Sasha Kunin, Phil, go.
Dude, he is. I mean, I watch the GPs religiously.
You watch everything. Phil watches fucking
everything.
everything. Yes.
I watch everything. I dedicate my life to watching fucking motocross all over the world.
You and Dean Wilson, I think, are the weirdest. Like, Dean watches everything also.
Yes, Dean does too. And I don't know. I'm just a fan of it. I love knowing who the guys are, where they're about, what the deal is, and whatever. Sasha Kunin this weekend, yes, he does have these moments in the GPs. He'll be winning and cartwheeling, whatever. But he is now my favorite rider of all time. Hands down. Hands down.
Okay.
Just his first moto from going from balls to the wall up through the second corner, about weaving it, going down into the third corner, doing a fucking fender kiss. I'd really love to know. I wish we had data on his foot pegs to see what the percentage of the time his feet are actually on the foot pegs and off the foot pegs. It's got to be a lot.
JT said on our review show that, because JT goes over there a lot, and they're a fly team, right? So he knows them. He said he goes up to Sasha and he's like, "Wow, man," and Sasha's like, "What? I'm not even going wide open. Like, I don't. What's the big deal?" Like, he doesn't. I mean, you've interviewed him.
Yeah.
Same thing. You agree?
Yeah, he's. I don't know if oblivious is the right word, but oblivious.
He never seems to think he's out of control.
Yeah.
Right.
He's just like, cool, man.
Dude, yeah, I really wish I knew what the percentage of the time his feet were actually on the foot peg and the amount of times his feet actually fucking hits him in his ass, dude. Like, I don't know how he hangs on. He's got to be the strongest little prick I've ever met in my life or seen ride a dirt bike ever.
Well, Derek here earlier in the show Derek was saying, how are they brothers or twin brothers? Because they ride so differently. And like, I don't know. Maybe they're IVF twins. Who the fuck knows? But they're just, it was impressive. I don't know. He made the whole weekend spectacular, to be honest. He really did. Seconds.
That race will go down in history. No one will forget that ever.
Do you think it'll be different once he grows a little bit? Do you think a lot of it is just down to his size? And
what do you mean? What do you mean grows a little bit? He's 19. How much more is he going to grow?
I would hope there's a little something coming at some point. This can't be it, because it won't be pretty on a 450.
What do you think, he's going to hit a fucking growth spurt at 19 years old?
I think if I'm KTM, I'm crossing my fingers.
I'm pumping some HGH into
the pills that we can get, or
Dude,
upside down.
Lewis, that just fucked me up, dude.
This can't be it. This can't be it.
No, I think it's it.
450 Supercross? Question mark?
This can't be it.
No, I think he's like Amar. They're capped out. That's it. That's as high as they're going.
Well, God bless.
This is the debate with Derek and Lewis and myself. Without crashing, what does Lucas do in the motos? If he just starts, top 5, whatever. I said 3-3. I don't think he beats the Lawrence. Lewis said he does beat a Lawrence. He doesn't know which one. And then, Derek, you said he goes 2-3, 3-2.
Well, I mean, you can't throw out the first moto tip over in the start, but I mean, you can.
No, I'm just I'm
what
saying
if on the second.
That's
moto.
what I'm saying. I'm saying hey, he doesn't crash. Yeah.
I mean, when I watch him in the sand, he still doesn't look as pretty as Jet. Jet looked still phenomenal. I mean, Hunter too. But the fact that Lucas coming through the pack was still doing 201s, 202s, while the leaders were doing, sometimes 2-minute, but mostly 201s. Everyone else was doing 204s, 205s. It kind of shows maybe he did have more in the tank than the other guys. So maybe he could have found that extra little gear if he did have a track. Because when he did get into the, into fourth and Prado was behind him, maybe he was a little bit gassed because, fuck, that was a hell of an effort to get to where he was. I don't know. Does he win the overall? But he's in the mix with Hunter and Jet for sure. Yeah, without a doubt. He goes the pace. Whatever one comes out, whatever one of those three comes out on top, I don't know, but he's there in the mix and he wasn't falling off.
Yeah, it was damn impressive. So Sasha's won 3 out of 4 motos. What adaptation to US tracks? What difference? What jet lag? What difference in the bikes?
Dude, I don't know.
This is the problem with you fucking riders. Derek, you and Phil and all you riders. This is the problem.
But not with us.
Not with me and you, Lou.
Nope, we're good.
I go to these damn races for 100 years, and I hear these GP guys tell me, it's so much different in America. There's not enough track time. I got to learn these tracks. I got to learn these lines. I feel better year 2. I know the program. I know everything. Okay. And then I go back and report all this and talk about this. And then we got Van de Moosdijk and Koenens showing up and just smoking a lot of top American riders with no time on the track.
I think the guys at their level are able to adapt. And if it was vice versa, our top guy going to the GPs, I think they're able to adapt. The hardest thing for the Euro guy coming over, I just think, is our starting procedure, the way things go and learning how the board works and the gate drops. I think that's a lot different.
The board works. The gate. What?
Yeah,
American gate drop.
Here it says 30. Over there it says 15.
Yeah.
It's a mindfuck.
What are you talking about?
Bro, every fucking series has a different starting procedure. So it's like learning.
Yeah, you got your mechanic next to you in America. That scares me.
See, that's the fucking problem talking to you media guys. You have no idea.
I've never been to destinations or GPs. What
you've never been on the gate.
It's a fucking gate drop.
No, it's different. The way things work. And when you're not comfortable in that atmosphere, it changes the fucking game.
Lewis.
You mean like...
What's he talking about, Lewis?
You don't... You're sat there doubting, how quickly the gate's going to drop and stuff?
Yeah, or how the board works when it goes sideways, when the gate's
No, I can see that because...
the board works!
I can see that because as a foreigner, do I know what it means when the 30-second board goes sideways? I'm not sure. But I sure as hell know when the 15 turns to 5... It's go time.
When you're going up against the greatest in the world, the greatest guys in the world, and you're one of the best starters in the GPs, and you have that system down to a fucking science, okay? But down to a fucking millimeter, all right? You come to the U.S., it's not the same, dude.
Dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life.
But
you watch the gate, dude.
Out of all the differences.
Dude, you couldn't pull a whole shot on a factory Honda against a stock one, dude.
Now we're just getting nasty.
All right?
Now you're being a dick, dude.
No. Your opinion means fucking nothing after what I seen what you did at what you go on.
Yeah, Steve, let me
Honda
talk.
That pulls 99% of the fucking hole shots in this fucking country. All
it just goes to show you rider skill is very important. That's what it goes to show you.
But Sasha did basically, he didn't hole shot a second moto, but he had 2 good starts, so...
Yeah, but when you watch his first start, obviously it's Colorado and it's altitude, but his first start there wasn't that good, and then he figured out the system, got it down for the second moto. Same with Southwick, same with and those 2 motos.
I'm tired of talking to Roxanne, Muscan, and Rattray and all these idiots that tell me it takes them a year to get used to the U.S. program.
I feel like they've been holding the gates longer lately.
Oh yeah,
I
feel like it's like 7 seconds, dude.
I feel like the last 2 weeks I've been like, are we going to drop them? Is there a fault? I don't know.
Okay.
You know what? That's it.
You can't quit the show. You're on the payroll.
He's going to take his talent to the pony pod.
You can't leave the show. I'll get Derek Kelley in. Derek, you want Phil's job?
I'll call in, yeah.
Oh.
Dude,
I'm free.
Derek, these fucking guys don't understand. They don't.
Yeah, I'm a rookie to the show, so I'm not fed up with the BS
They sit up there in the fucking announcer's tower. They fucking tweet out tweets. That's bullshit. They don't get it.
They get the fans going.
They don't get it.
My favorite thing is Steve saying, the mechanic being there is so scary. The Koenens look over their shoulder and they're like, what the fuck? What are you doing here?
Jade is just fucking scary. Jade is just scaring Lucas.
Yeah.
All right, listen. We got Phil on the show. FCP bringing him factory chassis parts. But we do we want to turn our attention to Millville, where Phil will be handling all the customer service from Millville. And to speak about that is the owner of Millville, Alex Martin. He's on the line. What's up, Troll Train?
Fellas, how we doing?
We're good, man. We're just arguing with Phil about motocross. Another Monday night. Okay.
What's up, Big Al?
Al, what is Phil's job this weekend? What are we doing?
Well, I was trying to get him out here like last Sunday and get the weed whacker and mowing and get out there on Mount Martin with Jerma weed whacking. I thought that would have been awesome.
Dude. Jerma told me the other day he weed whacked Mount Martin for 8 hours. I'm like, dude, shut up. 8 fucking hours?
That was the first day, and then the next day he went over to the other side of the valley and weed whacked that hill for 9 hours straight.
Dude, I mean, you pay a lawn care crew, for fuck's sake.
Hey, Troll, before we get into this too much, Phil told the story on our show about his anger towards Jerma and the FXR Thor debacle. And then he said he called you. How much of a rev limiter was Phil on, Troll, when he called you about Jerma?
Yeah, he was pretty revved up, but like when stuff like that pops up nowadays, I'm like, dude, I got a lot on my plate. You just figure it out, man. Like, call Jerma and just handle it.
He did call Jerma. You think he hung up on him? I'm Team Phil on that though. Like Jerma just can't wait for the gear. Like what? Like.
Well, it's kind of one of those things where it's like, hey, we got winter up here, like November, December, January. We got 6 months where you're off the bike. Maybe we plan ahead a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Some gear made
just a little
over
bit.
the winter. And then, like, we have a fresh set of FXR gear ready to go in May, But
nope, not Jerma.
Hey, the best part about it all was when I really dropped the ball, I was just like, what gear does your brother wear when he does troll training schools? What gear does he wear? There's just like a dead silence. He's like, FXR. No fucking shit, dude.
Hey, he's still trying to get over that whole rider thing where you're just like 1 week at a time, one race at a time. We're not planning more than a month out. Okay?
His brain capacity doesn't allow him to think more than a month out.
Alex Martin, trolltraining.com on the show. Millville this weekend. Troll, I got to be honest. I'm in a group text with some top media guys in the sport, and we're all a little unhappy with the Mount Martin changes. Can you tell us what you're doing, why you did it?
Well, I was actually texting Weeds and JT today, so I don't know if those are your guys.
Well, those are my guys. Those are the top media guys. Yes.
But yeah, I kind of, so basically Mount Martin has not changed, right? Like from the up to the down for 11 years. I think at least 11 years it's been in there.
Yeah, because it's cool, man. Don't change it. It's awesome.
Yeah, for sure. It's kind of one of those things where, you want to make track changes, this or that, but it's like the whoops are there, the Chatapult's there, Mount Martin. Those are like three things you can't really change because they've become iconic. And, I think for Mount Martin, the thing we've been hearing probably the last 5 years, it's just like the speed and how it can be dangerous.
Derek's nodding right now. Derek Kelley's nodding right now. So, yeah. Derek?
Yeah.
I love the downhill, but it's scary about 25 minutes in the Moto, too.
Yeah.
I mean, was it Max Anstie? Did he crash pretty hard on him?
He had a big one, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. So,
big
I mean, it was basically just an attempt to slow it down, do something different. I mean, basically, the riders are still going to hit every inch of Mount Martin that they would normally. It's just going to have a chicane when you come down. There'll be more 180s, so maybe potentially more passing.
Okay.
Is the map wrong then? Because I swear on the map it doesn't look like it goes all the way to the top.
After the Chatapult, it hangs a right.
Yeah, but it still doesn't. I don't know. I thought it didn't look like it went all the way to the top, but it does.
Oh, it did to me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You can't go any higher.
Okay.
So
that's good.
Lewis and I, we're not riding like Derek and Phil and you. We think it's fine. 25 minutes in. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like as a rider, it's kind of the same. Like, yeah, you're not going to be going down the hill at 70 miles an hour, but like you're still going down the whole length of the hill at some point. It's just broken up a little bit.
Make it
70
faster.
70-mile-an-hour part's the worst part. Yeah.
Listen, I liked it going up because I liked watching. Obviously, rider weight matters and the way you hit the corner, but I really liked watching the bikes up the hill and seeing the Star bikes and Honda. Watching the horsepower of these bikes. I like watching that.
Yeah.
But Okay, Troll. Well, listen, man. Maybe put Phil in charge of customer complaints for the Mount Martin.
Yeah, I mean, it's hey, trust me, we got plenty of complaints elsewhere in the program. But, like, to be honest, like, you know, it's one of those things where we do the same track, same layouts year after year, and it's, like, just a way to have a fresh spin on the track layout.
What's the sand whoop situation like? Do we have the sand washed in, washed out? Have we had any floods? What's the sand whoop situation looking?
Dude, no floods for the last few years. So we've been pretty fortunate there. But the Schaefer crew has been out here since Saturday. Joey, Landon, and Shane, and they've pretty much revamped it. Like right now, it's actually, I don't know if it's going to be this way for Pro Day, but right now it's like I've never seen the whoops like this. It's literally like a 3-5-3 and then a 3-5-3 going down.
Okay.
So I think the plan is to kind of see how that shakes down over Amateur Day. I mean, honestly, like they can rebuild the whoops in like an hour and get like a fresh set in there or whatever. So I think the plan is to shake it down over Amateur Day, see how it turns out. But right now, there's no whoops going down. It's literally just like 2 3-5-3s.
Phil, what do you think of that?
Whatever.
Okay.
I mean they get so fucked anyway. It's just survival at that point anyway. You know, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how they prep them. You know, it turns into a yard sale.
What? Troll, by the way, trolltraining.com. Please check it out if you can. You guys are crushing it right now. Troll, what is Germa's job on Saturday? What is Phil's job?
Well, Phil's job's probably just going to be like drinking a beer sitting on the hillside, to be honest.
I thought he was working.
Really
I thought he had a shirt on. He's working.
No,
I have a legit pass, though.
Oh.
Yeah, he'll have all access pass.
I thought we were putting Phil into work. This is what I understood. I'm sorry.
Sure. I'll try and do some
what are you
little stuff if he needs help. I don't know. Tell him to go get him a water or something. I can manage that.
Can you do that for us?
Yeah, can you do that for us?
No, fuck you guys, dude.
Sad.
Yeah. I mean, essentially, Phil and Steve, like Jeremy and I are going to be manning like the liquor stands. Like we have 7 liquor stands. Jeremy's doing the merch container. And so, like, we're going to be all hands on deck, like making sure they got all of the things they need, ice, liquor.
What are the chances Germa screws something up?
I mean, I think it's pretty high, to be honest. But you know, this is where we don't just plan 1 week out. We've been planning this for about 6 months now. All right.
We run Germa through the drills, through the things over and over.
Yeah, no, like Phil's been a part of this, but like, all right, we're not charging $100 for a hat, Jerma. Like, let's keep it a little bit lower. You know, it's just because it's a JM6 hat doesn't mean you can sell it for $95. Okay.
This is gonna be great. This should be on a reality show. We should do a vlog of the Martin brothers and Phil work the national.
Dude.
Like, it'd be fucking fantastic. Yeah.
It's Jerma's world, man. We're just living in it sometimes.
Yeah, but no, I mean, if Phil wants to help out, we got to get Phil at least a week in advance because honestly, by the time Saturday comes, pretty much everything is set in place, and you can kind of just sit back, maybe put out a fire here or there, but like for the most part, you can enjoy the show.
What about John's buddy? What's his name? This first turn guy. Guy who works the track.
Roger.
Roger.
Yeah.
Raj is in it. He's all in. Raj.
Yeah, dude. Raj, my dad, Mike Quinn, dude, the 70+ club. They're all in their 70s now. Their 7th decade of working out there in Millville.
Dude,
I mean,
Raj has been there like when I race there.
They're the best. That crew, Mike Kidd, Quinter, Raj, like, dude, I don't know how Big Al's gonna fill those shoes. There's no way.
Yeah, with
There's
you.
No way.
With you.
No.
Yeah, Tom Kidd, he's another one. He's 7 years old. He's been dropping the start gate for almost 30 years. It's like literally these guys have been out there for 40 years at Millville. It's pretty crazy. The time they put in. I mean, and like, you know, the Roger, Mike Quinn, my dad, I mean, they're, like I said, in their 70s. They're out there from like 7 to 7, Monday through Friday, putting in the work.
And Germa's 4 hours a day.
Yeah. John gets those 3 badasses, and Al gets Germa.
A lot of shots at Germa tonight, but we love him. We love him. But
yeah, I mean, Germa puts his time in, but then there'll be days where like it's 9 a.m. We're in the shop, in the office, like getting to work, Jerma calls, hey, I'm going to go for like an hour run. I'll be out there around noon. All right, bro.
Derek, I think Millville's the best track on this circuit. Are you just going to say Redbud, or where are you at? Derek, where are you at with Millville?
I'm not Team Redbud by any means.
Okay.
No. Millville's up there for me.
Yep.
Yeah, I think it just has a good flow to it.
Right.
Yeah, they do the really good preps, probably one of the best prep of the year.
JT was pissing me off on the review show. It's narrow. It's really easy, and it's narrow.
Not narrow.
I don't fuck off, JT.
No, maybe some areas.
Right? I think it used to be back when JT was racing, but because I had all the ledge walls and shit, you couldn't really move. But now it's changed over the last 10 years or so.
Well, even when you guys took out after Mount Martin, that chicane, that S-turn was pretty tight. But now you just go straight back. That's so much better. I feel like.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that S-turn was there forever when I raced. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
No, and I think what I've realized. Oh, sorry, Phil.
Go ahead, Big Al.
Well, what I've realized is we have such an erosion problem with all the hills that it's pretty easy for it to get narrow just because the water or the dirt washes down the hill and then it just creates those ledges. So unless you're actively trying to I watched Quack today, basically kind of massage the Medic Road after Chatapult into the number 10 hillside, and it's in doing that he made the track 5 feet wider, and the ledges are gone now, but it takes actively putting loads and loads of dirt back on the track and fixing the track up every year, which takes a lot of manpower and time and energy to do that.
Are we Phil, are we getting Garrett and Shane together for a little track rip seminar, or are we?
I was going to say that. This is, third time's a charm. We had Hangtown, Colorado, and now Millville.
Garrett's just not buying whatever Schaefer's selling. Garrett is not buying. Not buying it.
I don't know. I mean, Phil and I have talked about this. Garrett's got a lot of knowledge from prepping his super mini track in his backyard over the years.
I know. Out there with a chisel plow riding his fucking KX85. It's just dude, relax.
Alex Martin on the show, by the way, trolltraining.com for more information. Check it out. They can help you out. We have a question for you, Troll, about Leadville from Nick. Nick, go ahead, man, for your question for Alex.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep. Hey, so Alex, you may not remember this, but I did Leadville in 2024 when J-Mart did it. In the morning, when you drove to the race, do you by chance remember who was in the car with you? Was it John Tomac?
No, I wasn't driving to the race with him, but I did meet up with him on the power line climb later in the day.
Okay, because I was putting on my number. It was 5 in the morning. I was putting on my number plate, and you parked right behind me, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, it's Alex Martin!" And I thought the guy who got out was John Tomac. I was never going to forgive myself if I didn't at least talk to him.
It wasn't
second question for Leadville: are you ever going to do it?
Yeah. I mean, I know John Wessing. He's done it for years now, and I know he's going back this year as long as they don't cancel, because I know the wildfires are pretty bad out there, but. It's definitely a bucket list thing to do, but the timing of it's tough just with you have to be training so many hours on a bicycle just to be ready for that. And then I would be training at sea level and then essentially just showing up to a race that's at 10,000 feet. And I would say maybe if I'm in a stage of my life where I can delegate some of my Spring Creek duties and spend some more time on a bicycle, I definitely would like to do it at some point in time, but I just got to figure my life out first.
Thanks for the call, man. Thanks, Nick. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, I'd like to see Phil, Germa, and Alex do Leadville. It'd be great. And then vlog it.
Great.
And then vlog it. Yeah.
Just vlog everything.
Great.
Yeah. My ambition to do those types of things are long gone.
Hey, Phil.
Maybe when you're 40, Phil.
Yeah.
Maybe.
All right, Alex. Anything else for Alex Martin? Derek? Okay. Millville this weekend, best track of the series. We'll see about the Mount Martin changes, Troll. I'm going to keep an open mind, but I'll let you know. And then I need a pass, Troll. I need a pass for that the big infield building on there. I got kicked out of there one year, but I need to get in there.
What is that? The announcer's tower?
No. Across from there, the big building that's
the one with AC in it.
Yeah, the one with AC in it.
Oh, you're talking the top dog, premium VIP that costs a lot of money. You just want that for free.
Yep. Yes, I do. Yep. I need one, and then Lewis needs a pass too.
Yeah, I'll take one.
Yep.
Oh man, Yeah, nothing like hitting me up 3 days before the event, Steve.
Well, perhaps you'd like a bad write-up about your track. Would you like that better? Would you? You know. So I'm kidding.
No, I got you. I got you covered.
Thanks, buddy. Thanks for the time, Alex. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no,
See you,
appreciate
Big
it,
Al.
fellas, and we'll see you.
All right, see you, buddy. Trolltraining.com. Phil, before we let you go, Canadian Moto update. I didn't really think about this, Philip. They had round 4 this weekend. 5? 4? Yeah. 5. You're doing Washougal weekend as your race, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Hari won again. Dylan had a DNF last weekend. This weekend he crashes. They go 2-1, 2-1-2. Our friend Hari, dude, I looked at the point. He's like 11 back or something.
Yeah, it was the same as Gopher. They left.
Yeah. I just thought Dylan was, I know he had the DNF, but I'm like, Dylan's probably got a huge lead. But he doesn't really. Yeah.
Yeah, it would be, well, Harry jumped on a red cross at Gopher, so they docked him 3 championship points.
Okay.
So he technically would be a little bit closer, but...
Yeah. Hari coolest.
Hari's right there. I mean, you just got to stay close enough to pounce on the opportunities there. You know?
Yeah. Good job,
Dylan's... no, it's awesome. So I think, again, watch Canadian Moto all day. And I don't know. I don't know why Dylan's starts are so bad. He puts himself kind of in a bad position, and then he gets on a track that, Moncton's not his favorite track, and he doesn't do very good there. And I hate that track too. Beautiful area. I hate the track, but he just didn't ride that good. So it's all right. I think he knows what he needs to do, but we're going to go. Deschambault is going to be even tougher. There's a couple guys showing up.
Heavyweights coming.
Going. Yep. Yeah, there's 3 or 4 extra guys, and Harry's a good starter. I feel like my starts will be okay if
we got the Russian kid. Russian
showing up. He'll be there. So another French guy is going to ride. He was there last year. I don't know what his name is.
Like Paris, France, or
Okay. Paris, France.
Okay.
Yeah. Rubini knows him, but So I mean, if Dylan starts 7th, 8th again, like it's going to be. I don't know. It's just going to be hard. Just put you in a bad spot.
Number one.
Dylan can do freaky things.
The number one will be out there. The number one.
The spoiler.
Just getting in the way.
And then the Russian kid. Who knows what's going on with that program? But Derek, he's your teammate, kinda.
I don't have a lot of info.
So he's going up as a privateer.
He's riding a Yamaha up there. Yeah. 450.
But like privateer full.
I guess.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't know.
From what I know. Yeah.
He quit the MX6 team because he didn't want a 250. He wanted a factory 250. So then, but then the owner of MX6 says, "I'll help you on a YZ450." Do I have that right, Derek?
That's what I heard.
Yeah,
I mean, he's a very generous guy. So
clearly, because I tell the kid to pound sand.
Your team's riding Cowie 250F, and all of a sudden you're showing up like, nah, I'm going to go do something else on a Yamaha 450.
Right.
Dude,
I don't think it's necessarily MX6 racing, a Kawasaki deal. I think it's like a Sons of Our Fathers. Like, he helps other people out on that gig, too.
It sounds great that your owner is that nice, but if I'm your guy, I'd be like, see you later, man.
Yeah, it was
Good luck.
Interesting conversations.
Yeah.
But I don't know how it all went down.
Well, he's showing up. Phil's showing up.
Why Canada?
I don't know, man. Phil, why Canada?
Dude, I have no idea. Oh, yeah. You think I fucking know?
It's very random. Let's go to this Quebec race.
Dude.
Let's
not far off my radar. I have no idea.
Let's not race America. Let's go to Quebec for the Canadian National.
Yeah, like you're just going to pop up there. Like, okay.
Do you think, has Kilroy done what you thought moving up to MX1, or has he surpassed your expectations, or not met them, or where are you at on that?
This weekend, he gave me a bit of hope that because he kind of hung in there with Dylan, went back past Dylan. Like he had speed the second moto, but so that was a little bit better. But at Gopher, St. Julie, I'll give him a pass as the first one. But Gopher, he got yarded really bad. But Gopher's one of its own, and he's not very good there anyway. And this weekend he kind of stepped out of his comfort a little bit, So I thought he did okay. So he's the next best from Harry and Dylan for sure.
Well, Deschambault, he's going to get a rude awakening.
Yeah, Hot Dog Vendor had a rough go with their McNabb kid. It was a tough weekend.
With who?
Not McNabb.
McNabb.
Malinowski, Ryder.
Ryder, right.
Yeah. So it's
Yeah,
kind of
why did the
yeah.
bike break, or I thought he went 4-2 or something, or 4-3?
Yeah, he did, but it started off rough.
Oh, okay.
You know? But Ryder did what he had to do, championship mode. So
Lewis today, he said, "Did you see Kate Johnson's Instagram?" And I'm like, "No." And then I look at it. He's got a neck brace on and a hospital gown in an airport.
Dude, I saw that too. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, and he's at baggage claim, so he's completed the journey like this.
I saw the crash.
Yeah.
Did you see the crash?
Yeah, that was brutal.
It was
I never
brutal.
saw the crash.
It was a brutal crash.
Oh, it was like
did the bike
chain
break?
popped off
Yeah,
or
did the bike
something.
break?
Yeah.
It had to.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was a bike
But like,
malfunction.
nowhere along the lines, anywhere from going from the hospital to the rental car place to an airport bathroom with clothes or anything, you just went in the hospital gown all the way through.
With the
They're
neck
pretty
brace.
comfy.
They are comfy.
I wonder if he had a button in the back.
Yeah,
tied
yeah,
up.
Like, dude, what?
You know
I don't understand any of that, to be honest.
You know when you're sat on a plane and a certain type of person sits next to you and you're like, oh, fuck. Can you imagine what the person next to him would have been thinking?
And he's tall, dude. He
Yeah,
stands out.
Yeah. I told him at Redbud, I said, bring me back some cheesies, but I bet you took such a hit to the head, he probably doesn't remember that. Yeah.
No, probably not. But yeah, like the gown, I don't understand. Okay, I get the shirt, but put on pants.
I don't know, man. Lewis said that, and then literally it popped up in my algorithms. I don't think I followed the kid.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what is going on? I did see the crash.
Yeah.
Crash was
I think
brutal.
he's a unique guy anyway with
Right.
what he does on Instagram and
Yeah,
everything. So
right. Okay, one last call for Phil before we go to break here. Tomo.
Hey, gents, how you going?
We're good, Tomo. How are you?
Good. Hey, Phil, pleasure for you to hear me again. Hey,
Yeah, love hearing your voice.
Got two quick questions. One for you all. Next year, if you could choose one person, who would you sign, Minia or Dudney?
Not a bad question.
No.
Well, we were having this debate because I'm in a group chat with Homo, and he thinks Minir is the better one, but at the same time, I think Minir is 3 years older. Dudney's only 16, so give Dudney another 3 years, he'll be good. Obviously, his whoop speed in Supercross was phenomenal when he came out in Houston. When I saw him there, I'm like, dude, I've never seen a kid hit whoops like that. He did podium outdoors overall and has 2 moto podiums. I mean, Minir's only got Minir has 2 moto podiums, no overalls. So, at the moment, I don't know.
It's a good
Almost
question.
have to go Dudney.
Daniel Blair
Yeah,
swears Dudney is on fire. He's coming. You know, all that. Yeah.
Oh, Phil's a big Dudney fan. He has his back pretty good, so he does. But yeah, just the way Mini is trending at the moment, I thought, because my kid had an argument with Phil over it out for tea last year.
Well,
So,
I really like Dudney. I really like Minir, Instagram, where he had a swim hat on and swim goggles sitting in the car.
Yeah.
So I was on board with that. Yeah.
well, he's from Western Australia. We're a bit backwards over there. So, hey,
He rode,
all right, I'll give
he
you
rode
one more.
good this weekend.
Go. What's that?
He rode good this weekend. There's no doubt about it.
Yeah, definitely did. Yeah, he's making, for us Australians, we ain't really got much in the pipeline at the moment, to be honest. So he's, we've got to hang our hat with him, I suppose. So just a quick question on designations. America says problems raising money to go, which I find hard to believe when you get these little bumfuck countries that can go every year.
Lewis has some thoughts on this. Yeah.
Next year, will America send a team known as going to the Sands of Holland, or whatever it is, that awesome circuit?
Cathedral of Speed.
Yes, that's the one. Now, will America send a team? Because watching the Coonans, I dare say that might a few hands might go back
or
down and not be raised.
DeWolf and Jeffrey, like what? Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, Lewis. Sasha, Lucas, DeWolf, Jeffrey on a sand track.
like all racing at the same time?
Yes.
Lucas at the moment.
Lucas, Jeffrey.
Lucas, Jeffrey, DeWolf.
Okay.
Toss them up.
Okay.
And Sasha will crash.
But basically, hey, USA, you're fucked.
Honestly, I was already worried about the USA sending a team next year, like when it was first announced.
Yeah.
It's based on the struggles the Team USA has had lately. Going to the sand, not a good setup.
Right.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. What about a Commonwealth team?
Commonwealth team, yeah, with Canada?
Yeah, Canada, Australia,
Yeah.
England.
Yeah, we
you
can
know, if America had Puerto Rico and Cuba and God knows what other countries, what about a Commonwealth team?
Well, it'd be full of Australians.
Yeah.
I'd send Dylan Ride. Dylan needs to. He's got to stop crashing at the destinations, but Dylan's really fast.
Yeah.
Easier said than done.
Yes. Yeah. All right. Thanks, Homo. Thank you.
All right. See you, Phil.
See you. All right.
See you, Homo.
All right, Philip. Thank you for the time as always, buddy. Good. Anything else for Phil, Derek, Lewis?
No, just always great hearing Phil's
Always
voice.
great hearing.
Yeah, great chatting with you, Phil.
And I love the respect he has for the media.
Yes.
I
and
love that.
Cannot wait for him to deliver us water this weekend.
Yeah, me neither. So.
Can't wait to see you guys this weekend. It'll be great.
Thanks, Philip. Appreciate the time.
See you, boys.
All right, see you.
Later.
All right, that's Phil Nicoletti, brought to you by FCP Racing. Pulp 20 code saves you at Maxima and Pro Filter. Derek, did you know that?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, Maxima and Pro Filter, Pulp 20. You order air filters or pre-oiled. Do you do your own air filters?
No, I don't, thankfully.
But you did at one point.
I have.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
Pro Filters are ready to oil, ready to use, drop in.
Yeah, we'll see about next year. I might have
Yeah,
to.
I want to talk to you about that.
Yeah.
Should we call Ollie?
Give him a ring.
Yeah, let's do let's do 2027 contract.
Little negotiations.
Our man here, he's been having great success with contracts and riders.
Yep.
Things are going
He
fantastic.
keeps his lips sealed too. He's good.
Yeah.
I'm
I mean,
trustworthy.
you look at Sewer, Chase, Max.
Yep.
Locked in.
We are just keys trying to find our locks.
Pulp 20 code saves you at Maxima as well. All right, going to commercial break. Grab some sushi. Derek Kelly's request. Sushi.
Yep.
Everybody's having sushi, but Phil.
But the 4-year-old.
Yep.
And then Tony Cairoli still coming up. Oscar Wirdeman. We got more Southwick talk. Lou's going to tell me what he learned from Southwick. We got the beta I Don't Know Man. Race Tech Rant. Motorsport tweets. X-Brand goggles. Lots still going on here. Travis is working the phones. Nick is working the cameras. Derek Kelley, Lewis Phillips. I'm Steve Matthes. Be right back after this, everybody.
I'm a kinky bastard, okay?
Motosport.com is back with another epic replica race bike giveaway. The ultimate quad lock Honda race bike sweepstakes is here, and we've teamed up for 14 weeks of fresh prize packages from some of the biggest names in moto, including Quad Lock, Fox Racing, FXR, O'Neill, and more. It all leads up to the grand prize, a brand new 2026 Honda CRF 450R. Enter to win each week at motosport.com/win or in person at the Quad Lock Honda Pit during each round of the Pro Motocross Championship. Stack your chances and you could be the one riding away on a brand new bike, courtesy of Quad Lock Honda and motosport.com.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount. Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024 and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available.
Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch Start Device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at worksconnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, these bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX25-chassis is the code to save.
MAXIMA Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime MAXIMA partners who extensively use MAXIMA throughout the bike. MAXIMA's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. MAXIMA Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MAXIMAUSA.com for more information.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin.
I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jett Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan. I'm Colt Nichols, and I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
I'm Tom Biala. I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
I'm Jiren Ferrangis, and I choose OGIO.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Hi, it's Randy Richardson here. Michelin has been a proud sponsor of the PulpMX show for over a decade, which is almost as long as we've been waiting for LifeSwap to happen. While some promises can't be trusted, you can count on Michelin making tires for almost every motorcycling and bicycling segment. For 2026, Michelin introduces the new Michelin Aniki Adventure 2 tire, which is an 80/20 adventure touring tire that allows you to turn everyday riding into adventure. The popular Michelin Starcross 6 tire range is designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain and is available in the most popular sizes for both motocross and off-roading. Michelin has multiple options for the V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip and class-leading mileage. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 tires and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. And whether you're a mountain bike rider, ride gravel or road bikes, BMX, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about all these and other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Having traction problems lately? The all-new traction boots from Atlas may be just what you need. Developed as a premium entry-level boot for the masses, they are super lightweight and durable, featuring a modern Velcro-free enclosure, molded sole, and plush memory foam around the ankles for maximum comfort. An incredible value at just $199 in the United States. Atlas traction boots are available in MX and Enduro sole versions to suit the needs of all riders, racers, and weekend warriors. The addition of boots to the Atlas product line is just the start. Head to social media and follow at Atlas Brace so you don't miss all the product announcements that are still to come. To shop now, visit atlasbrace.com.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
Motosport.com is back with another epic replica race bike giveaway. The ultimate quad-lock Honda race bike sweepstakes is here, and we've teamed up for 14 weeks of fresh prize packages from some of the biggest names in moto, including Quadlock, Fox Racing, FXR, O'Neill, and more. It all leads up to the grand prize, a brand new 2026 Honda CRF 450R. Enter to win each week at motosport.com/win or in person at the Quadlock Honda Pit during each round of the Pro Motocross Championship. Stack your chances and you could be the one riding away on a brand new bike, courtesy of Quadlock Honda and motosport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Randy Richardson here. Michelin has been a proud sponsor of the PulpMX show for over a decade, which is almost as long as we've been waiting for Life Swap to happen. While some promises can't be trusted, you can count on Michelin making tires for almost every motorcycling and bicycling segment. For 2026, Michelin introduces the new Michelin Aniki Adventure 2 tire, which is an 80/20 adventure touring tire that allows you to turn everyday riding into adventure. The popular Michelin Starcross 6-tire range is designed to win in a wide range of conditions and terrain and is available in the most popular sizes for both motocross and off-roading. Michelin has multiple options for the V-twin motorcycle riders, from the Michelin Scorcher range of Harley-Davidson original equipment tires that are co-developed and co-branded, to the Michelin Commander 3 cruiser and touring tire lines that offer exceptional wet grip and class-leading mileage. For sport touring and sport bike riders, the Michelin Road 6 tires and Michelin Power 6 tires are the latest offers from Michelin, the inventors of radial motorcycle tires. And whether you're a mountain bike rider, ride gravel or road bikes, BMX, or even city bikes for urban commuting, Michelin offers a wide range of tires to enhance your riding experience. To learn more about all these and other Michelin two-wheel products, check out MichelinMan.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer, and make sure to follow at Michelin Motorcycle and at Michelin Bicycle on Instagram.
Established in 1989, Eric Phipps had the idea to manufacture factory-styled products for the everyday rider. Working out of his garage, Eric quickly gained a reputation for producing quality products and having great customer service. In just a few short years, the factory team started calling looking for products as well, and as the saying goes, the rest is history. Fast forward to 2024, and they are on their 35th year of producing high-quality products while still providing exceptional customer service. While they are no longer working out of a small garage, they are still producing the finest products available. Teams like HRC Honda, Star Racing Yamaha, HEP Suzuki, Phoenix Honda, BarX Suzuki, AJE Motorsports, Solitaire Yamaha, and countless privateers still rely on the same quality products that are available to you too. Products like their Pro Launch start device, radiator braces, skid plates, clutch perches, and tons more continue to be a staple in the pro pits and amateur scene as well. Check all they have to offer for your ride at WorksConnection.com. Use the code PulpMX20 to save 20% off your order.
I'm Cooper Webb, and I choose OGIO.
I'm Christian Craig. I'm Dean Wilson.
I'm Aaron Plessinger.
I'm Jerry Martin. I'm Nate Thrasher. I'm Shane McElrath.
I'm Hunter Lawrence.
My name's Jet Lawrence.
I'm Jordan Smith.
I'm Tal Hawkins.
Stargate Hampshire.
I'm Hayden Deegan.
I'm Cole Nichols, and I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
I'm Tom Diallo. I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
And I choose OGIO.
I'm Jiren Ferranges, and I choose OGIO.
You likely know Racetech as the suspension and engine tuner of choice for the world's fastest privateers. But what you may not know is behind the scenes, Racetech is the trusted source for many OEMs and factory teams throughout the motorcycle industry. For nearly 40 years, Racetech has been producing high-performance suspension and engine components and services right here in the USA. Racetech doesn't just specialize in motocross. In fact, they have many off-road, hill climb, flat track, road racing, and supermoto championships on the mantle as well. Not a racer but want to smooth out the ride on the street or add some performance to your Harley? Racetech offers a full line of suspension solutions including industry-leading built-to-order G3S custom shocks. All Racetech products are 100% guaranteed to exceed your highest expectations. Don't wait. Experience the Gold Valve advantage today by logging on to racetech.com. Don't forget to mention PulpMX when ordering for a discount.
Factory Chassis Parts was founded in 2018 with one goal in mind: to offer the highest quality works level upgrades to the average rider. With the success and popularity of FCP engine mounts, we're excited to announce our latest chassis item, the FCP Race Cups. Offset steering races have been used by top motorcycle professionals to adjust the geometry on race bikes for years. Now, Factory Chassis Parts offers an impressive way for you to experience the same improvements in handling and traction by changing the rake, trail, and wheelbase of your bike. Whether you ride the track or trail, These bolt-on parts drastically improve the comfort, cornering, and experience on your motorcycle. Check out fcpracing.com to view the entire product line and learn how to improve your bike today. PulpMX 25-chassis is the code to save.
Wiseco Piston has over 80 years of experience manufacturing pistons in Cleveland, Ohio, USA. Wiseco pistons are developed and proven through professional racers, teams, and engine builders, including factory Honda HRC, Club MX, DBTV, Twisted Development, and many more. Wiseco is rooted in supporting grassroots racers across the country. Wiseco has been a sponsor of Loretta's and GNCC Racing since their very first events. Wiseco has a piston to fit the needs of any type of rider, from reliable rebuilds to serious racers. Wiseco is still the piston expert. However, the brand has evolved and has a complete range of performance components, including engine rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components, crankshafts, gaskets, and more. Wiseco has all of your power sports machines covered, from dirt bikes to UTVs, ATVs to jet skis. Find what you need at wiseco.com or wherever you like to buy your parts.
From beginners to seasoned vets, race teams, project builds, and magazine tests, DeCAL WORKS' mission is to cater to those who love to ride, upholding the true definition of quality, service, and knowledge. Visit DeCalMX.com and use promo code PulpMX23 to get 20% off your custom graphics. DeCAL WORKS, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp
2025
for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Yeah, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show, presented by Motosport.com, Fly Racing, and DeCAL WORKS. Code PulpMX saves you at Fly Racing, FlyRacing.com. Sasha Coonan wearing Fly Racing, going 1-1. Really looked good, too. Code PulpMX saves you with Fly Racing. Cooper Webb, of course. Chance Hymas, RJ Hampshire. Lots of guys wearing Fly Racing. We have MX6 Kawasaki's Derek Kelley in studio, and Vital MX's Lewis Phillips as well. Tony Cairoli coming right up. MTX Braking, lots of people. The MTX guys tell me lots of people using the code, so thank you for that. And they can also help you with your mountain bike or road bike brakes. Are you a road biker, a mountain biker? What are you, Derek?
I'm road bike right now.
Road bike guy?
We got set up with the niche bikes.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I was mountain bike for a while, though. Yeah. Don't discriminate.
Do your team buy BAMland? What's going on with that?
That's what I heard. Yeah.
Are you going to do that if they stay? Because you're a SoCal guy? We'll cross that bridge when it come to it?
It's tough because apparently they want to race West Coast next year. I don't know if I'm supposed to be saying this.
Okay.
But, that's the word in the tunnel is West Coast. So I don't know how BAMland and West Coast is going to.
Did you hear this BAMland?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Sold news, right?
It's pretty public, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. MTX Braking, by the way, use code PulpMX to save. If you're road biking like Derek Kelley or mountain biking like myself, gold brake pads, red compound brake pads, great stuff. Please check it out, mtxbraking.com, as well as W Labs. I use W Lab for all my merch. Check out the shop tab on pulpmx.com. The yellow Magic shirts, huge hit. You know, we got the 666 shirts.
Yep.
You've seen those.
How are they selling?
Matthes in a can.
Yep.
Saw that, right?
Yep.
Those are special edition shirts. Well, the yellow Magic is 2-1 over those other ones. Meaning we sold 2, we got 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's good for you.
Yeah. Yeah. So the Yellow Magic ones absolutely doing a great job. I get all that stuff done at W Lab. Tell me to mention Pulp. They'll give you a free sample. WLab.com. Printing at WLab.com if you want to email them. High quality printed apparel with quick turnarounds, competitive pricing, and best of all, no minimums. Please check that out. All right, it is time for the Beta USA I Don't Know Man segment.
I don't know, man, where the intro is. So go ahead.
It's like you're looking, or you?
Yeah, dude, I don't see it anywhere.
Huh? Beta USA, I don't know, man. Segment.
That's fine. That's fine.
This segment is powered by Beta Motorcycles. That sounds like tits over there. That's fine. They're making the best enduro trials and motocross bikes out there. They're easily the best looking bikes in the pits. I like the Beta look.
Yeah, man.
Okay. Well, some people don't.
What did I see? I saw a Beta that's more red and black. Is that
That's
the 27?
The new 250F.
Yeah, the new 250.
Yeah.
I think I prefer that.
Okay.
Less blue.
Yeah.
Very cool.
Head to Beta USA to find a dealer near you. I mean, look, one of my Beta USAs, I don't know, man, could be Benny Bloss from Beta. Like, I don't know what we're doing. He's better than this. All right, hold on. We got the intro.
Oh, thank God.
Dude, as soon as I said that, I lost it again.
What?
This is really a tough look for the Marks fan club.
Yeah,
over
it is.
here.
It is
bad over
It
here.
is not good.
Just talk about how good the app is for me.
The app is good.
Thank you.
That is something I do know, man.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. All right, Derek, this is something you're confused about, something you're not sure about, all of that. I'll start. Let me start. Mine's pretty simple. So Chris and Heather Kiefer, good friends of mine, with Pookie, of course. I consider them really good friends. And I'm not kidding you. We've been trying to take a vacation with them for years. They got this kid, first amateurs, now pro. He's taking up a lot of their time. Chris, wide open in his Kiefer testing ink. Heather, wide open, doing what Heather does. And they don't take vacations. Everything they do is motocross for themselves or for the kid. And we're like, dude, and as you know, Lewis, Pookie and I, we're dinks.
Yep.
Double income, no kids. We like to go on vacation, and we are trying to get them on vacation. Like, just let's go to a resort. Just hang out. Chris has all these rules about vacations, and we're willing to abide by them. He doesn't want to lay around. He wants to do stuff. Hiking, cycling. He wants to be on vacation, but
active.
Yeah. At least some of the day.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, I'll do all that. Like, we'll do that. Pookie, maybe not. But everyone else, we'll do all that. We'll hike. So we're meeting their terms. But we have been trying to do vacations for a long time. And it's just not happening. We think Heather is a little scared of going to Cabo for getting gang raped. We tell her these resorts are very safe. Doesn't seem to affect her. So she's not big on, going down there. Too much Fox News. I don't know. So my Beta USA, I don't know, man, is Chris says he is locked in.
Oh, boy.
Chris says,
oh, no.
Chris says they are locked in for a 2027 Hawaiian vacation.
Okay. So Hawaii makes a cut.
Hawaii makes the cut despite the 5-hour flight, 2 hours to Cabo.
Yep.
To me, Cabo's a little better, but hey, we're going to Hawaii. They're not bringing the kid, and we're just going on vacation.
So this will be like October 27.
I don't know.
Okay.
He says next year, and he can't wait, and he's looking forward to it. And Heather has kind of said yes also in our group text. But Chris is like, dude, I'm doing it. And we've agreed to the terms of hiking, biking,
surfing, snorkeling.
Whatever. Yeah, we've agreed to their terms
dolphins.
of like not just laying by the pool all day. But my Beta USA, I don't know, man. I don't know, man, if it's going to happen. Like, I don't know. Like, we've been trying. And we'll see.
This must be leaving you frustrated. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think what's happening is you're finding out what everyone feels like with Life Swap. Except now you're joining the rest of the people.
Mm-hmm.
You think it's locked in. You don't know. You want it to happen. You're excited.
Yeah.
You've been given a year window.
Yeah.
So I think you're kind of getting a taste of your own medicine.
Fair, but life swap's happening. We're locked in. It's going on. It's all of that. So,
okay.
Yeah. So that's not exactly the same.
Well,
I know there's been frustrations.
Oh.
And we haven't met all the timelines. I know.
And you get that?
What's the chat GPT saying?
And I get that.
But we're locked in. So that's my Beta USA. I don't know, man.
If you were smart, you would do Life Swap while you're on vacation because you're basically just live your life.
Yeah, exactly, right.
Yeah, same thing.
exactly.
Same shit, different day.
Okay. Derek, what is your Beta USA? I don't know, man.
I don't know, man. Why are the MXGP guys so much better at motocross? Is it because they ride motocross all year long?
Yes.
And don't do supercross?
I think so.
And is there ever going to be somebody that's able to come over from MXGP, do well in Supercross, and then also do well in motocross?
Jorge Prado.
Like
2 podiums?
That is good. But
What?
like
No?
to their level of
Okay.
This is like an hour-long
It
debate.
is. It's a lot, yeah. Which we can get into later.
Yes.
Yeah.
I feel like it was on brand because
Yeah, yeah.
a lot of Euros came over.
Yeah.
I
and they
have a
did really
lot
well.
of stuff on this, as I'm sure you do as well.
I'm just thinking like Vial came over here.
Yep.
Was supposed to be gnarly outdoors. Dominated Supercross.
He's gonna
He
dominate.
won 2 championships.
Yes. Yep.
Didn't dominate. Won 2. How many main event? 2 main events, 2 championships. Something like-
Three
Three main
main-
events, 2
yeah.
championships.
Right.
But outdoors, he wasn't really as well. Like
No, won 1 national, right? In 2 years? 1 Southwick?
Yeah, I think 1. Yeah.
1, yeah.
Is that because he focused on Supercross so much?
Honestly, the Prado Vial comparison is very similar right now. Where you think outdoors is going to be where the success lies, Supercross is surprisingly good. And then you're like, well, if Supercross is good, here we go. And then outdoors isn't, and you're very confused. Prado Vial, and they also ride similar. So I think that comes into it as well. Like 2 very technical, precise guys who maybe don't fit the fast-paced, send it.
You got 1 minute for your I don't know, man.
Okay.
Wait, you have a bunch of them?
No,
Okay.
I just was
You said
talking.
you had 6 or
yeah,
something.
but I had to obviously narrow it down.
Okay,
You only get 1.
All right.
Okay, a lot of pressure here all of a sudden. But I don't know about Team USA on many accounts. However, I did hear that at the weekend, Mike Pelletier was going around asking teams if it was too early to start talking about the MXON.
Uh-huh.
But in my humble opinion, it may be too late. I think we should be past the preliminary discussions at this point. No? Like, at least for fill-out phase, like, how would you want to come,
Yeah,
etc.
yeah.
You know,
Hey,
like,
Deegs, do you want to go?
yeah, like, I feel like we should
right.
be further along than that and have all of our ducks in a row and be down to the everything's set. We just need to basically say, you're going, you're not, you're going, you're not.
Right.
That would be my, I don't know. And I also don't know who's going to go for Team USA. And there's a lot here. I hope I hit the time. Thanks.
Okay. We are going to call Tony.
Okay, we're going to call Tony. He's going to say, hey, Pulp. And Steve will cry.
Okay, hold on.
Yep, we're calling him on FaceTime, so slightly different experience to normal, which is why Steve is very busy. He has to handle this, take the job of a call screener for the day. Harder than it looks, based on how he's staring at his iPad. Not the easiest.
Then every other time I've ever done this, it just comes up with, do you want to do FaceTime audio?
This happened with the last guy we tried to do it with.
Oh.
Because it's plugged in.
Who?
Who was it? Someone had to, like, someone was like, oh, I'll download WhatsApp, and then they didn't have to download WhatsApp.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Who was that?
I don't know. Why is it not letting me do FaceTime audio?
We're coming, Tony, if you're listening.
Yeah, because it should come up with FaceTime audio or a regular call. But
I can't remember how we. I can't remember how we fixed it last time.
I think we used WhatsApp.
No, I'm pretty sure we were gonna, and then last
that
minute.
was with Tony. That was with Tommy Searle.
Yes, that was it.
For,
yes,
for Re-Raceables.
Yep, that was it.
Right.
Great memory, Steve. You do a great job.
Thank you. I appreciate it. All right, so let's try WhatsApp. I don't know. It's not letting me do a. Hold on.
Hold on. We're gonna try WhatsApp. Popular.
No, we're not.
No, we're not. We're not gonna try WhatsApp.
We think it might be the. We think it might be the iPad. Let's try this.
Yeah, maybe this is what we did
Tony
last time,
Cairoli.
actually.
Yeah. All right. You guys can just talk about Southwick.
Well, I kind of thought that getting Tony on the phone would be quicker than this, to be honest. So I
Cut
didn't
the I don't
think.
know man down short to sit in silence.
Oh, it looks like I do have to do WhatsApp.
Okay, well, while you're doing that, I really don't know what's going to happen with
Okay.
Team USA.
Yeah.
RJ's not going because he's moving to Ducati.
Yeah, he said that, right?
Yes, he said that in my interview.
Okay.
And over to Tony.
And AC's probably or AP's out.
Yeah, I think AC's out.
Hey, what's up, Tony Cairoli? How are you?
Good. You?
We're good, man. Thank you for coming on the show tonight. Appreciate it.
Nah, no problem. No problem.
The
It's
legend,
fine. It's a pleasure.
Tony Cairoli. What are you doing going to Minnesota so early? What are you doing?
Actually, just some sightseeing around. Just yeah.
Okay.
Not some physical training, but no riding this week.
I was like, dude, he's going early to pound laps in Minnesota somewhere. Like I thought you were practicing early. Yeah.
No. We had. We have done all the testing, so we are basically done. So I say, okay, I just do some some physical training,
Okay.
and that's it. No
So-
riding this week.
Take Jill and the kid to Mall of America. It's huge.
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
Probably in the next days I will take them for
Yeah.
sure.
Tony Cairoli, 9-time champion on the show, brought to you by Renthal, Renthal.com. You know who uses Renthal is TLD Ducati team. Shop direct, $99 gets you free shipping. They got 9 styles to choose from for the lock-on grips and more. Tony, Southwick you rode well, bike problem, and a crash, but I feel like you rode pretty well. How'd you feel?
Yeah. I mean, I felt good. I felt good. Okay. I mean, when crashing in the first corner is never helping. Plus the track, I mean, it was quite sketchy and quite bumpy, so it was quite tough. So coming through the pack, it was not my plan, let's say. But yeah, I mean, we could do the best we could, and then I was okay with that place. But of course, second motor I want to have more and try to stay in front with the start. But that happened.
Mm-hmm.
I was around 7-8. Staying there was fine, but then we had a little bike issue that forced me to stop, and so it's a bummer. But I mean, we are here for testing. That's the first purpose of this trip. So I mean, can happen when you test a lot of different stuff.
Mm-hmm. Is it a lot different for the National from like you were testing the week before there and you rode there with Ziggy and everybody? How much different is the National track? Is it a lot different or just a little bit?
Yeah, I mean, from when I was testing there compared with now, it was a different track. Of course, when I was testing there, it was more flat.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, a lot of places were flat, and then was more hard packed, and now it was a bit loose. Even if I hear that from the riders, it was still hard packed at some places.
Right.
Compared with the past. But I like it. I mean, it was fine. It was getting nicer. The second motor was getting nicer. The bumps were getting bigger, and you could play around easier for me. Yeah.
Getting nicer, he says. Half the riders are like, half the riders are like, get me off of here. And Tony's like, it was getting nicer. It was getting better.
Nah, for me, it was sketchy. I mean, in the morning, I mean, it was very sketchy when you had to pull the lap on such a fast track. With that was difficult. Yeah, we're not used to that. So
it's so awesome to have you here, Redbud, Southwick, Millville. Tony, what's the best track of the 3 that you're racing? Which one do you like the most?
Redbud.
I like Millville. I think Millville's better, but that's just me.
Yeah, I like Millville too. It's a little bit too tight in some spots for me, but I like a lot of the design also. I mean, the track layout is nice and the ground is nice. So, I mean.
You told me on press day that you were going to start Saturday with a different setup to the other guys, just as you said, to test for Desmo 450. Did that work? Yeah. How many changes did you make to your setup throughout race day?
Yeah, basically every time I was on track, I had something different. So I was a bit like normally when I'm used to race, all the year I never touch one click of the suspension, and now it's more like changing a lot the bike and try to see what's the best direction, and of course it's this one can make better sometimes, but also sometimes can make it worse. So it's always a challenge.
Are you happy to be testing on race day, or would you rather still be in full racer mindset and have a setup you're comfortable with and go for the best result?
No, actually, I mean, with the condition I have now, I'm happy because I'm not able to keep the top 5 pace for 40 minutes, and that's clearly so. I had to approach those 3 races already like months and months before with a different mentality, knowing that I was not coming here for testing and just racing basically. So it's okay for the moment. I mean, from the condition I have now, it's fine. I mean, I see what I need to see, and I deliver my let's say my opinions. With full credit, let's say.
Lewis here has reported that in his mind and from people he talks to, the Ducati bike works better on hard pack than sand conditions. He's probably listened to his buddy Sewer way too much. But anyways, Tony, do you agree with that? Do you agree? A little better on hard pack than sand?
When bike works good in the sand, it's good for everywhere. So it's it's always like this. So I think everything is easier on our pack and for everybody. So
Got it.
I think it's correct. Yeah.
It's so good to have you here. You're 40 years old. You're racing nationals. You were here last year. Dude, you just love it. I mean, look, you've got enough. You're probably a bajillionaire. You don't need to do this. You don't need to work this hard. You must just love this, Tony, huh? Like I love the fact that you love this. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. I don't do this for the money. That's clearly, and I don't do because I don't do because I need to have money and save money or whatever. I just do because I really, 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 truly like the sport still, and I really like to race, and also I like to see this bike to improve each time, and that's more or less why I'm racing here. Also because I like the atmosphere and everything. I have fun when I ride those tracks. And I mean, of course, I'm sometimes disappointed because I know, my mentality is different. I'm trying to, when I'm riding, for like 10, 12, 15, it's not what you're used to it, but it's just, you need to just, enjoy and see that, it's another kind of chapter, in the life. So
I just love it, man. You're a legend. You got nothing to prove. Like I said, you got all the money in the bank, and this isn't easy what you're doing. And I love it. I love that you're just here, man. It's cool to have for our series, and it's cool to see you do that.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah. That's exactly. That's the purpose of my riding is still this for sure.
You obviously love riding and racing. Looking back, are you happy that you retired at the end of the 2021 season, or do you kind of wish that you could have gone for 22 and maybe 23? Do you feel like you maybe left some opportunities to get another title on the table?
Yeah, of course. Was a bit of the season. Okay, I was 90% sure of the decision. The 10% that comes from other reasons, but I could still do easily another probably three seasons after that, and probably one full in America was also would be in the plan, and like for riding outdoors. But it is what it is, and it's okay. Now it's we have other priorities.
How much longer do you think you'll keep doing this part-time schedule? Like, do you think you can keep doing one-off races for another 3 years?
I don't know. Until I decide every year how I feel, and if I feel that I'm still riding, and when I feel that it's kind of sketchy, and I feel dangerous around, I don't really for sure will love to do it anymore. But I still enjoy a lot the racing days. More than the training one and the testing one, of course, because the testing one are really, long and a lot of things you don't like to do also. But it's mandatory. But now the racing is the fun part.
Renthal bringing you Tony Cairoli on the PulpMX show. Renthal.com, $99 gets you free shipping. Tony, are you surprised at the Coonans coming over here? Look, if Lucas doesn't crash, he's top 3. Maybe he wins the damn thing. Sasha goes 1-1. We saw Lakewood. Are you with how it goes in the top level? Are you surprised at what they're doing?
Yeah, of course. I think it's amazing what they are doing. It's really, really like a super. I would say really, really good because of course, I know Lucas and Sasha since they were with me in the team in 2023. I know their capabilities and how much they work, to achieve this stuff. And also now they are in the best team that there is in Europe. So I think everything clicks together. So they make a big step. And honestly, I expect them to do very good like this.
Yeah. Speaking of the Coonans, did you see that after Agada, Hurling said that he thinks the only way to win when you're in KTM is if you're with DeCAL? Were you surprised that he said that? Like, what do you think?
Yeah, I don't know. It was a kind of a strange thing because he was never a fan of our our team when we were there. So was a kind of a strange thing. But it's at the moment, of course. He's also very fast, but of course, Lucas is a little bit, is younger, of course, so he can show a bit better result than him. But I mean, I think that the championship is still between them two, and it's also mentally a game, between them to try to pinch, the other guy in some other ways, to make them do some mistakes and stuff like this. But for the DeCarli side, I mean, I was surprised, but I mean, inside of him, we already know this always, but he never tell.
I thought Lou's friend Jeffrey saying that Lucas could beat Jet in the sand earlier this year. He said Lucas is the best sand rider in the world. Yeah. Jeffrey said this.
Yeah.
Jeffrey doesn't mean that.
Yeah.
Jeffrey doesn't mean that.
No.
Yep. Tony and I agree. He doesn't mean that. He's saying it to like mess with Lucas's head. Right? Tony, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yep.
Probably.
Yep.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, I definitely think the comment about DeCarli was a bit of a mind game thing, a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But what do you think the main differences are between DeCarli and the Austrian team? Because same material, same knowledge, same resources. Where do you think the main differences are?
I can. I mean, what I can say is that a lot of things that the Carly does. It's and also KTM does. It's because it comes from the Carly's suggestions, even on the factory side. So I mean, if everybody has a right bike, right part on the time, is because we were testing a lot of things when I was in KTM, and like out of 10 things we choose 3, and the other side just test those 3 things. So one of them must be good anyway. So
okay, yeah. Interesting.
So more or less was always going like this. Also before it was a bit more difficult because there was not the sharing of the information, inside. But now with how it is now, everybody, in the factory teams, everybody knows more or less the settings of everybody. If it is Honda, or if it is Kawasaki, so both riders can share the information.
Mm-hmm.
And before we had only our things. So now lately, I mean, you just open the computer and say, oh, what they choose there, this is and this. So I mean, out of 10 things, 3 things we choose. For sure, he will tell, oh, these are the best things.
How much sharing of information was there in 2018 then? Did you know everything that Jeffrey was testing and doing with his bike and vice versa?
To be honest, I never care about no one. I never want to know nothing about himself riding. But I mean, I discovered some years after that he was like checking, how much I was riding, where I was riding, when I was riding, and how long I was riding. And he told me this, so he told him himself. He told me this, so I was like, oh, really? I didn't. I truly, I can swear, I never asked the Carly to see, oh, what is riding, what's gearing is nothing. So I never really talk about this.
It is weird that Jeffrey would say that because Lewis, nobody rides more than Jeffrey, right? Like.
Yeah, but I think he wants to protect that title of being riding the most.
Okay.
I think Jeffrey rides so much. I think if Tony started riding as much, Jeffrey would ride more. Like that's his answer. His answer is I will ride more.
Right. If Tony rides 5 days a week, I'm doing 6. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. I mean, this is also a strong point. I mean, he's not leaving anything to the case. It's just like really picking everything out of the thing, and I was more riding, like easy and just trying to. Okay, I train a lot and riding, but I never focus on what if he was racing there or what kind of track he's training and how long he's riding. I don't. For me, it doesn't really care. That I didn't really care. So that was a bit discussion. Yeah.
Renthal.com bringing you Tony Cairoli. Lewis, you have to stay out of this. Do you promise to stay out of this?
I will stay out of this.
Okay, Tony. What happened with Jeremy Sewer? What went wrong? What didn't he adapt to? Like, from your end of things, Tony, what happened with that relationship where he just couldn't get the results on the bike?
Actually, I mean, it's a difficult thing to say because I mean, he did a lot of work. He did really good, with the bike. He bring also podiums and stuff. But I don't know. I mean, maybe expected, a bit better, setup also because we were struggling a bit with teams. I mean, we switch teams and stuff. And maybe needed like a different structure with a different guy also who really follow him, and give him whatever he needs, because maybe the bike was still in development, and we had a lot of parts, so we, sometimes it was as it normal as it is, that sometimes when you have a new bike, you need to like a lot of different parts around, and it's he needed maybe more I don't know, tranquility or just to be helped a bit more from somebody. But we did everything trying to help him, but also his riding style probably didn't fit with the bike at one moment because I don't know exactly why he stopped earlier, but we had some really good updates that now are on the bike, that Calvin is riding, and it takes time. Of course, maybe I expect to have stuff earlier, but when you have a new bike like this, you need also to have to have time to try and do things. Yeah.
Lewis, are you happy with that answer?
Yeah, I agree.
Okay,
I do agree.
I just know
Tony.
you love Jeremy. So I didn't know if you were...
matches a lot of what Jeremy
said.
Okay, I think.
All right. I don't want you to get mad.
No, I think the point about Jeremy's style and also his size, I think all of that maybe didn't work.
Small guy.
I think all of that maybe didn't work.
Hey, Tony, you've worked with everybody in the world, of course, with all your success at Yamaha, KTM, and now Ducati. Where does Ziggy fit for people that you've been around as far as knowing how a bike works, chassis-wise, all of that stuff? Where does Ziggy fit for you?
Luckily, we had Ziggy in the program because I think he's doing the most work of everybody with his knowledge. I mean, I see a lot of people around the world, working on the bikes, and I have respect for a lot of them. But I mean, for sure, the Garley is the first on my list because I know. I mean, I work with them for so many years. But of course, I mean, I think Ziggy is right there. I mean, he's such a guy with a lot of knowledge, and also, staying behind the riders really a lot and trying to help with everything we need. And also, I mean, a lot of knowledge on suspension side and engine and whatever. So I think was the right person to put it in the team, to try to step up, the development. Yeah.
We think that Ducati could get a title contender in MXGP next year. It certainly seems close. Do you think the Desmo 450, with the recent frame modifications and everything that's coming, do you think that the team, the bike, the development will be ready in 27 to fight for wins and maybe a title?
It's a lot of work we are doing and pushing a lot the last couple of months, and the bike. I mean, we had some good improvements. Of course, to have a world champion, you need to have a special guy on it. And I mean, even if the bike is not performing 100%, I mean, if you have a guy who is super talented and can adapt and avoid some problems, little problems that I think every bikes have a little problems, but it's not easy, to become world champion if you don't have the right, the super talented guy. That I mean, at the moment you only see, I mean, Jeffrey's in front and Lucas. Team is struggling also. A new bike for him is struggling. Roman is always fast. Always there, but I mean, to be honest, the first two guys are on a bit on a different level at the moment.
Yeah.
So if you don't have one of them too, I don't know.
Right.
I mean, one is leaving.
Yeah.
The other one will stay there, but
The
we'll
other
see
ones-
how it goes.
The other ones, I don't know if that Honda switch is working yet. I'm still looking. I'm kidding. I'm
I
kidding.
think it's going okay.
I wasn't sure, Tony, about Jeffrey's switch to Honda early in the year. I'm like, I don't know, man. He's been at KTM so damn long, but yeah, it's working pretty well. So.
Yeah, it's working good. I mean, you can see him very comfortable also with the bike. I think the bike did an amazing, work. If you see also Tom Vial in the beginning of the season, I mean, he was already super comfortable on it, and I think it's a good match.
I asked you this at Redbud, but this is a bigger show, Tony, bigger platform. This is your third year coming to America. Do the fans yell at you? Do you sign autographs? Are they happy to, are the American fans accepting you and really pumped you're here? Do you get that sense that these fans are starting to know you and Jill and everybody, do you feel?
I really feel welcome every time, and a lot of good support, and and I mean not from only from the fans, also from people around, and also other riders. Really enjoy to be on track with them. It's nice.
Yeah, I saw on Instagram a current racer was like, was it Yoder? Yoder was like, it was so cool to meet Tony Cairoli. Makes you feel old though, Tony, right? It makes you feel old.
Yeah, I mean, it makes me feel old, but
Yeah.
The vet area is already clinched. I'm already in the vet area. So.
Right. Okay. Before we let you go here, Renthal.com bringing you Tony Cairoli. What's the best thing about America, non-moto, and what's the worst thing about America, non-moto? What do you like and don't like?
From America, I mean, I like that everything. If traveling, it's easy. Everything is around the corner all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Very easy life, let's say. Compared with Europe, where we are used to to be arranging a lot of things when you are traveling. And here everything is very easy. I don't like so much. Maybe that you don't have such different places. Everywhere you go, it's a kind of the same shops and same restaurants and same same foods.
There's an Applebee's. There's an Applebee's and other Applebee's, whatever.
Right. Exactly.
Right.
But I mean, that's the most things that I
You know what I heard from Ferrandis, and then somebody else was like, dude, the quality of food in America was no good. The quality of food, they just, I don't know. Ferrandis doesn't like whatever it is, whatever's going on in America with the food. He says it's no good.
Yeah, the quality. I mean, you can taste it. You can smell also that. I mean, you have to eat good. You need to just know the territory and find the right places.
Right.
Over in Europe, I mean, you can everywhere you stop, even at the highway, at the autogrill, you can. You can eat good. Let's say.
Yeah.
Last question I have for you: after Millville, is there any chance you do another race in 2026, or is Millville going to be your last one of the year? Possible.
I don't know exactly. I have to get back and see what's possible. You never know. I mean, I have with the guys here, we are planning to do some more things to test. So I'm always open to test in the race, because I really like to test things on race day. So you never know, but maybe nations. I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, last year was already. I was already happy, but we have a good selection of riders this year, so they need to show up.
The Ferrado's got to be on there, dude.
Ferrado, he's sick now. He has some infection on his
pneumonia.
Yeah.
Nations is a long time away. We'll be fine.
Yeah, pneumonia doesn't go away.
He needs to be fit. Yeah, he needs to be fit.
He'll be fit. We'll be fit. Don't worry, Tony. We're good.
Steve is the world's biggest.
I like Alberto. I like him. I like his hat, his mustache, all of that back in the day.
Yeah, he's a funny guy.
Yeah, he's a good guy. Hey, Tony, thank you for the time. Say hello to Jill for us. Always great to have you on the show.
Okay.
We'll see you this weekend.
Thanks, everybody.
Yep. Thank you.
Thank you. Ciao.
Bye-bye. That's Tony Cairoli, everybody, and I love him.
Oh wow.
I think he's great. I'm a fan of Tony Cairoli. You know this, Lou. Oh.
There's a burning building. Cairoli and Ferrato are inside.
No,
what do you do?
I'm rescuing Tony. It
would be hard for you to pick Ferrato up. Easier.
You're a dick.
Well, Well, it's easier. Tony's a little guy by comparison.
I just, I put him, and I've known him for a long time. Lou, you tried to say at the race that you knew him longer than I did. That was bullshit.
I just didn't know what to say, You know what I just realised?
What?
When he was talking about being a veteran?
Yeah.
When Tony won his first GP, I was 8. And now I'm here, deep in my career, covering him racing.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
How does that add up?
He's a legend. I put him on that level with MC. I really do. Class act. Always was cool. Did interviews. Rode with class. All of it.
Yeah, can you think of a single rider who raced Tony who's like, fuck that guy, dirty?
I mean, you would know better, but no.
Yeah, no, if anyone, it would probably be DeCal, but...
Okay.
I mean, a few guys, I think, felt like in his latter years, he has his left knee problem.
Okay.
So I think a few guys were like, stop complaining about your knee. But that's the only sort of negativity I ever heard, and that's not even really...
Right,
that doesn't count.
No, I think, and you know what? It is honestly great for the series here that Koonens are here. Tony's, this is his third year in a row, 3 out of 4 or whatever that he's raced here. Van Moose, it is really good for our series.
Yeah.
I like my friend David, my friend Dan, does a good job in fronts doing nice work, but it is really good for the American series to have these people here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool, man.
Good for America.
Yeah.
Yep.
These colors don't run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I do agree with Tony, though. The one thing I miss from MXGP more than I thought that I would miss is the variety of each race.
Yeah.
I actually thought that part of the draw of America for me was the ease of every race, same restaurant, same rental car, same whatever.
Yeah.
And now I'm it was maybe cooler than I appreciated.
Hey, I'm going to Latvia, I'm going to Belgium, I'm going to Argentina.
Yeah,
right?
and sometimes you are fuck, I don't know where to get dinner. I don't know where's good.
Yeah.
That place looks sketchy.
See, I wouldn't do well with that.
No, that.
As a racer, I'd be sketched out.
Yeah.
Beyond.
Yeah.
In the moment, and you're just trying to do work, you need to, that was fuck, this is hard to figure out. You just go to McDonald's most of the time. But now in hindsight, I'm that was cool.
Kind of neat.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
You don't know what you got into it's gone.
How's he doing, Tony? He probably would have got top 10 that second moto.
Yeah.
Probably?
Yeah.
And then Redbud was 12-12, 13-13?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I do that podcast with ML on Vital, of course. And ML's kind of been on a thing of Tony's taken a step back from where he was last year. But I think he's similar, right?
Yeah,
I don't think it's really... Yeah. I don't think there's any real backward step or anything.
Did you like his Jeremy answer?
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
I mean, he was quite political.
Kind of was.
With everything.
He's also all class. He's political, but he's all class.
I thought the DeCAL stuff and the hurling stuff was most interesting.
Right.
The Cairoli hurling's dynamic, there's a lot to unpack there, and I don't know if we may have to wait 10 years.
Yep.
But there's a lot to figure out there.
I'm Team Tony.
I'm Team... I like both.
Awesome to have Tony on the show. Thank you for coming on board.
He does a great job.
Oscar Wirdeman coming up next here from Kawasaki. Derek Kelley, brought to you by the folks at Wiseco Pistons, by the way, PulpMX code. Lewis Phillips, brought to you by DeCalWorks.com. Icon Meats. Do you know what Icon Meats is?
Yeah, I've had some.
Right there, bro.
Yeah, looks good.
Dude. The beef sticks are amazing. PulpMX 26 saves at Icon Meats. Most snack brands built in boardrooms. Icon Meats, built on 600-plus acres with 3 moto tracks. The guy who owns them, Chris Brown, he actually rides and works the Bison. I'm saying Bison weird, people are saying.
Said that last week.
Bison?
Yeah. Bison? It's Bison.
Is this part of the ad? You
See,
do that every
once again,
week?
if I said Bison, fuck that guy and his accent. Get him the fuck out of here.
The beef stick is available, and bison, elk, venison, pork, 1.7 stick packing 16 grams of clean protein. Lou, you're all about clean protein these days. This guy's a gym life protein. He goes, hey, can we stop and get a protein shake? I'm like, yeah, sure. But I said to him, we have protein at home, like protein. My wife drinks them. And he goes, I need my kind specific protein.
Yeah, because
what's your protein drink?
Well, no, I hadn't had much. I hadn't had much protein yesterday because I was traveling. And at gas stations, there's one with 42 grams. And I was like, I kind of need a 42 grams one just to boost.
Okay, this isn't gas station mystery meat at Icon.
Oh,
it's real animals, bison, elk, venison, and pork. Please check them out. Icon Meats, no sugar crash, no junk, straight up protein. And Icon Meats code is PulpMX26.
Who's your icon of the week?
You guys do that on LVK?
Yep.
Now, When I did LVK last week with you guys, it was Tony.
Yeah.
Is it have to be a? Can it be anything?
Week. Yeah, but it's of the week. So like
from the race?
No, or just the week.
Like if Wygant, if I'm stuck in a burning car and Wygant pulls me out, can he be the icon? Okay, I didn't know if it had to be a racer.
Honestly, there's not many rules.
Okay. It's like Outback. It's like Outback.
You can kind of just do whatever you want.
Okay. Derek, who's your icon of the week? Icon meets.
Probably Sasha. It's pretty iconic.
Yeah.
In a lot of ways.
Yeah, I guess that is the easy answer, isn't it?
Yeah, it kind of is. We got the X-Brand Goggle tear-ups coming up, too.
Mine is the heroic performance from Ben Watson trying to put his chain back on. And
yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Wasn't letting that thing go.
Ben Watson could be my I don't know man, also beta, because he's coming from beta.
Yep.
And I would argue that he's doing worse.
I would not say worse. We can get into this.
The same?
No, slightly better.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know,
did you hear Tony talk about Alberto?
Yeah.
Sounds like he's a lock. But why is he worried about getting sick now? Dude, it's July. Calm down.
He's got pneumonia.
It doesn't.
I had pneumonia. Heals. I had pneumonia, and I was in bed for 7 weeks.
People die from that.
No, dude, he's fine.
Oh, cool.
So is he not racing?
No, he is.
Yeah, he's fine.
I think big man.
Yeah.
I think the pneumonia is still like working through every crevice of his body. It's not fully taken hold yet.
Okay.
You know,
what?
if Mostike's doing what Mostike's doing, you can say Mostike.
Okay.
Ferrato would be killing it here.
What do you say?
Ferrato is better than Mostike. So if Mostike is doing as well as he is, your man would be doing really well
Okay,
here.
but here's the thing. Mostike, Redbud, and Southwick Sand, he's Dutch.
I don't think you can say Redbud helps the Dutch.
It's sandy-ish. Big Man isn't a sand guy necessarily.
Sir, I challenge you to go to the Netherlands and find a track similar to Redbud.
Okay, sir?
Yes?
I asked him at Redbud, and he said he went to tracks specific to Redbud, like a little bit, I guess, less sandy. He said he practiced on tracks less sandy in Holland.
Okay.
I don't know where. I don't know where these are, but that's what he said.
Call him back.
All right. Our next guest can.
Yeah, he will.
He can decide all of this.
Yeah, he will.
He knows this.
He's a man of reason.
He knows Europe. He knows America. He knows Sweden. He knows Canada.
A bit of Norway now.
Probably Norway.
Yep.
Yeah. At ChairbeesUSA.com, Factory Energy, Monster Energy Kawasaki using the Chairbees plastic. Of course, they got a really cool website where you can mix and match your stuff that you want to see on your bike. So, Derek, you have a Cowie. You can go to Chairbees website, punch in your Cowie, and then say, I want pink plastic, and he'll show you what it looks like with pink.
Very cool.
Okay, man. At Chairbees USA, bringing our next guest. He is the Monster Energy Kawasaki crew chief for Garrett Marchbanks, former mechanic for Chad Reed, James Stewart, Jan de Groot, Chad Reed back then, Oscar Wirdeman. What's up, Oscar?
How are you guys doing?
We're good, man. How are you?
Not too bad, not too bad. Just hang out at home.
Okay. Do you want to settle
Catch
it?
up Monday night.
Ask him, Lewis.
What, did you just hear what we were talking about?
I heard protein, bison, sand tracks.
Basically, Steve seems to
all of it.
Steve seems to think that Redbud is good for Dutch riders because it's
just
sandy.
looser. There's
the
a one
Dutch-
section of sand whoops.
That's not helping the Dutch.
Those are sand whoops.
The Dutch aren't really doing much with that. Do you agree, Oscar?
Well, they have tracks in Holland that's closer to than Elsinore is, the Redbud.
Thank you.
I don't know if that counts.
They have an advantage over.
Thank you. And Ferrato, my Italian friend, is better at hardpack because he's Italian. They're better at hardpack.
Yeah.
When you say Ferrato's doing what Mustike is doing, I say no.
For you to say
Ferrato
that
can't do what Mustike's doing here.
For you to say that Mostike did well at Redbud because he's Dutch is insane.
Not according to Oscar.
That's insane.
No, he's from Eindhoven, I believe, right?
Yeah.
That's what it says in the results. Yeah, I used to live there.
I did. I
Tracks
stayed
are the
there.
same.
I stayed there.
I
tracks
Yeah,
are
I
the same
lived
as
there for
Redbud.
4 years.
Tracks are the same
Just
as
like
Redbud,
Redbud.
Oscar? Oh,
100%.
no. Oh, what do you know?
No.
My friend Oscar.
No. No.
Okay.
What's the track? What's the track next to Eindhoven Airport? Is it Veldhoven?
I honestly don't remember because it's like that was 90. I moved there in 1998.
Yeah. That would be a way
What happened to the shock on the bottom of the bike? Why did that never catch on?
They had. I think it was afterwards because it was Leok wrote it, right?
I don't know. Remember Lou?
No.
Yeah, and they had one. They had one in the early '90s too.
You don't remember that, Lou?
No.
De Groot somehow put a shock where the link is on a Cowie.
No, it was under the engine.
Oh, it was?
Like the whole way. Kind of, yeah. But I think the problem was like ground clearance.
I don't think there's any way you'd be able to find a photo of
There's
this.
there's got to be a photo of it.
100%. Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, but Leok was like 06?
I don't know, man. The shock was underneath the bike. It was underneath the bike.
Yeah, you can Google it for sure.
Why would that?
Google it.
Why would that work?
I don't know. I'm asking the guy who worked at De Groot, and he doesn't know.
Well, they had one even like they had a prototype upstairs because Jan had the workshop, and then we had the apartments above.
Oh, everybody knows
and
that.
It was and it was an old bike. No, not old. It's old now. I think it was from like the 90s, where it was like the first prototype.
Google De Groot shock.
I found 08 photos. There doesn't seem to be a shock in an odd place, so it must have been earlier than that.
Just Google De Groot shock bottom of bike.
The problem is there isn't a very good archive of MXGP online, to easily Google. There's not like a Racer X.
I thought you guys were media. You should have an archive.
Yeah, we're working on it. Trust me.
How is it with Tondal over there? What's going on? I thought he's been riding well. It's a real out of nowhere pick. Good for him. What's it? I mean, I know you're working with Garrett, and we'll get to him, Oscar. But what about Tondal? How's that going?
Well, I think it was awesome, right? He went 9:13 for 11th.
Yeah, crashed in the second moto.
Yeah.
He was up there higher, but crashed. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he was tired too. Like obviously he had a big week, right? Because he got the deal, flew out to California, rode Paula Elsinore, and then flew to Southwick.
Mm-hmm.
Obviously, I would imagine he was some extra pressure being in a factory truck and all that stuff. I think he did awesome.
Yeah.
I think he got the deal too because he wanted it. Like a couple of weeks ago, maybe I don't know if it was after Colorado. Obviously, sometimes after Colorado.
Mm-hmm.
Theo told us that he actually called Theo. Like, hey, I'm available.
Right.
And then High Point, he came up to the truck, I believe, after the race. So, like, he wanted it.
Yeah.
Like, he was super eager to come.
Okay, but I do want to say this. Our friend Valentin really wanted that spot too and did a lot of politicking for it and went over there and didn't get it. Poor Guillaume.
Well, hindsight, we probably should have had him last year. this year, he's not doing that.
He's doing okay.
Hurt, right?
We're fine. We're fine.
He got hurt doing Supercross.
Yeah, Supercross cost us, but we're coming around, Guillaume.
Yeah.
So, no, good for Cornelius.
Cornelius speaks great Swedish too, so like I got to vote for him.
Is that a thing? Do Norwegians
Are you being serious?
No, yeah. He speaks probably better Swedish than me, but I've been gone for 28 years, so my Swedish might not be that good.
Does Lars know he speaks Swedish? Because oh, you know what? Lars would have known because he rode a Honda last year.
Lars helped him last year.
That's right.
Yeah.
Lars helped him because he's Swedish. Somehow Lars told me about he speaks Swedish. They're giving him a bike. Like
100%.
Yeah. So this is it. Tondal, his Swedish knowledge is getting him these rides.
Yeah, who knew that speaking Swedish is the key to American success?
There's no.
Well, you know what the funniest thing is though? He didn't know that I was even here and spoke Swedish.
Oh, so you caught him off guard?
No, so he came. I think it was after High Point. He came to talk to us, and he was talking to Theo. And Theo, like, show him the truck, and he's like, "Oh, here's Oscar. He's a Swedish guy." And I start talking to him in Swedish, and I don't think he had no idea that a Swedish guy worked here, which is also really funny because the guy that is in charge of Norway's team, like the coach for Motocross the Nation, Espen, I went to school with him.
In Sweden?
In Sweden.
Okay.
So I was expecting Corndog to come over and ask him for parts because I was Swedish, but he had no clue that I was Swedish, allegedly.
I'm just confused at the Norway-Sweden love affair.
Well, Derek, do you know where Sweden and Norway are on a map? I don't really.
Pretty close, no?
Okay. I think
but
they're
like,
close, but no. Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't realize they intertwined.
Well,
like
America
this.
and Canada are next to each other, and we both speak English.
That's true. Good job for you guys.
Thank you.
Well, Norway did great in soccer, so we claimed them.
Well, listen, it's a cool story. Good for Corndog. Seems like a nice guy.
No, I think it's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's super nice. He's obviously super happy to be here, and
But we can't give Jorts a ride last year, like.
Sensitive subject.
Okay.
He was sensitive for Valentin.
Yeah. Was sensitive to Valentin too. Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, it's a cool deal, man, for sure. Okay, so we had Max Anstie on the show earlier, and you're a suspension guy, all right? So you can settle this. We talked about the Europeans, and Max said that the European bikes look so much better on motocross than American bikes, and we talked about how Americans are so used to Supercross for 8 months that if you put a GP setting in a U.S. motocross rider's bike, they'll freak out. I said when I go to Disnations, it looks so soft. The bikes look like they teeter-totter and they go up and down, but at the same time, they look like they're absorbing the bumps really well. And then Max said, yeah, but a Star Yamaha guy said Maxime Renault's setup is stiffer than American setup. So now we were even more confused, Oscar, on all of this. But bottom line, you know suspension well. Do you think the Europeans, they're obviously looking at Corn Dog, looking at Moostike, looking at Koonins, looking at the Lawrences even, if you want to throw them in the mix. The America looks to be getting a little outclassed at motocross. Hayden's an exception. Obviously, he's a generational guy. Is this a setup thing? Also, part of this? Is part of this a setup thing, Oscar?
Well, the fastest guys at Destinations have been the guys racing in America, right?
I don't know. Lucas Koonin last year was really good. Tim Geiser beat Jet Lawrence.
Yeah, that's true. But then Koonin want to come here. No, for sure it's different, right? I think for sure, the tracks are different too, as seen. And we ride Supercross majority of the time.
Right.
I always thought that the Euro guys were way softer and stuff, but, knowing from, like even hearing stories, we know with Prado or Hurlings, like there's a lot of guys there now that run really stiff suspension as well.
Well, that's what
I think the tracks are so different.
Star Yamaha guy told Max that Renault stuff is stiffer than what Americans run.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Prado swore that he had the stiffest stuff, and it's just different, though. Like the tracks are so different.
Yeah,
like if you compare. You compare Southwick to Lommel or Red Bud to Holland, right? It's different, right? Like the bumps are different, and I think it's tough to compare. But for sure, our guys get used to the bikes not pitching as much because we're riding Supercross, right? But everything is really firm, so you kind of have to have something similar during the motocross races. But I think in the past, the Europeans were way softer, but I think that have changed. I think they were all more similar.
But Oscar, okay, also possible. I'm an idiot, so this is possible. But when I watch Destinations, I always think the Euro bikes look so much softer and they look so better at bump absorption than our guys. I don't know.
Yeah, I would agree.
Okay, so I'm not an idiot. Good job.
No, you're not an idiot.
Thank you. Some people think I am. But,
yeah. Should we call Phil again?
So I hear.
Yeah, I just wonder if you dropped in Febra's setup or Jonas's setup, there's rider weight involved and everything. So I think Garrett's a monster. So
by all accounts, Febra's setup is insanely unique to him.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. So I don't think his setup would work for anyone anywhere in the world.
Confirm or deny, Oscar? Febra's setup?
No, we saw their settings last year, and they were not the fork and shock settings were not crazy different.
Okay,
it's all closer than I would have expected from the past.
Another thing Lou's wrong
well,
about.
Maybe it's other things.
Yeah. Go ahead, Derek.
Would that not be mostly rider preference? Because even riders in the U.S. have vastly different setups between stiffer and softer. So wouldn't it be kind of the same thing as the European riders?
I would think for sure. Obviously, with us, working with Garrett, which is not the lightest rider, and he hits stuff hard. His stuff is stiff, right? Because there's a lot of mass moving and at high speed, so that's way different than what Joey rode when he was on here, right? Their settings are way different, right, on the same tracks.
Okay, yeah, it's an interesting debate for sure. At Cherby's USA, bringing you Oscar Wirdeman. Go to @Cherby'sUSA.com to learn more. PulpMX home of Max Anstie. They use the Cherubies. And some other top teams in the sport like Monster Energy Kawasaki. Hey, Garrett's doing well, man. This is really cool. Like, he started off 7, 8, 9. Now we're at 5, 5 all the time. You know, like, really cool to see the confidence growing from G.
Yeah, no, he's doing awesome. Obviously, I think first round he got 14, right? Because he
took my guy Eli out. Yeah.
Yeah, because Eli and then 8 and whatever in the second moto.
Mm-hmm.
No, he's been doing fantastic, right? Like, you know, now he's almost like a solid 5th place guy, which is pretty darn cool. You know what I mean? From A1, he didn't qualify, and now being a top 5 guy in the 450 field.
Yeah, dude, I didn't
like,
think about that. Right,
it's
didn't
very
qualify for A1, and then just slowly got it better. Yeah.
Yeah. No, he helped. You know, he's been great for us. He's a pretty cool guy too. Like, he's way different than I expected him to be before I started working with him.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's intelligent on the bike. You know, he's pretty fun to have around. No, he's been a breath of fresh air for sure.
Listen, I like Garrett, but whenever he does really well, I go over to him and he just rips into the tracks. I'm like, hey, great job, Garrett, and then he just proceeds to tell me Daytona's a piece of shit. And then he tells me that none of these guys at Lakewood know what they're doing. And I'm like, okay, but can we just talk about how good you were today? No? Okay, Garrett.
Yeah, no, he's consistent. Track's always bad.
Okay, all right. Yeah, consistent. Well, then that's good then. You want a consistent guy, you know?
Yeah, no, I liked it, though. I'd rather blame the track than the bike, right?
Yeah, well, yeah. Oh, he was going to say something.
I can see why that would be appealing to you.
Yeah, I can see.
No, he's been doing awesome, and especially, you know, with all the turbulence, whatever you're going to call it, like he you know, he just stuck to himself and he worked on himself and he just kept racing, right? And he's just doing better and better.
All right.
He got a good start in the second moto in Southwick, so you know, it was awesome.
All right, before I did want to touch on this little debate we've been having with tracks. Let's bring in the only other Swedish guy in the industry, Lars Lindstrom. Welcome to the show, Lars.
Full Swedish guy.
Should we call Freddie Noren next?
Freddie's not Swedish anymore. He's way out.
Oh, okay. Freddie's out. All right.
Cool gifting.
Okay.
Yeah. Is he racing or has he been hurt? He was so good last year.
He got hurt. He put his bone through his toe or something. Had to get it amputated.
Chopped it.
Yeah.
Well, same as Freddie, right? Freddie.
Gifting. Gifting. I thought you were talking about Freddie. Yeah, where's Gifting?
No, Gifting.
Yeah, no, he injured his shoulder pre-season. He actually raced this past weekend in the Italian Championship.
Okay, nobody cares. All right.
Okay, I think Oscar did.
So, Lars, I didn't put this together, but last year, Corn Dog, we all know you helped him out, Lars, last year with some parts. That was the bike that JT used to take me down at Washougal.
Yep.
I remember you telling me, Lars, last year, yeah, cool guy. He speaks Swedish. You know, I got to help him, ha, ha, ha. And then now, Lars, Corn Dog's on another team with a Swedish guy. This is not ironic? Corn Dog just gets the Swedish guys just help out Corn Dog?
He's a Norwegian guy that speaks Swedish, so you got to help him out, I guess.
Right, of course, yeah.
Special.
Yeah, right. I wanted to call you, Lars, because, this is not a coincidence. This guy is taking advantage.
You know what's fun?
Yeah.
You know what's funny, too? Like, so when me and Lars worked at Honda, I was speaking English to him, and he basically, told me to shut up and speak Swedish.
Uh-huh.
And we had this, and Lars, I think Lars came up with it. We had this ongoing joke, right? So we speak in Swedish, and we say somebody else's name who's, around. So if you were standing next to us, we'd be speaking Swedish, and then we'd say Steve, and then we would just laugh out loud.
Oh,
right? So you
that's fucked.
Talk shit about
that is fucked that you guys would do that.
I'm kind of bummed that you just told him that, because I was going to do it on the radio right
Saturday, now. So Saturday, I told Corn Dog, I'm like, okay, this is the deal. We're going to talk in Swedish. When I say Garrett's name, we are going to laugh, in the middle of it.
Garrett would have no idea, dude. Yeah.
Well, the problem was I told him the story about that me and Lars doing this in the past, and he remembered it. So he basically told me to F off. But it was funny.
That's great. Awesome. That's great. No, also, Lars, I wanted to call you. Welcome to the show. Thanks for calling, Lars, by the way.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, they called. Did you have to call in? They called me.
I called in. Yeah, I just Steve I just can't wait.
So Steve texted me. You're going to call in at 8. So at 8,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
What number am I going to call? And then Lewis texts back. No, we're calling you. I'm like, this is very confusing.
Okay, no, I didn't say that. Anyways, so Lars, what we're talking about, and I thought you'd be a great example of this too. We're talking about the European versus American riders setup, suspension stuff. Max Anstie was on earlier. He was commenting. Obviously, Oscar here is a great suspension guy. I want to ask you this, Lars. Did you see geysers? Did anybody tell you? Because, Lars, I don't know if you can read valve specs and everything, shims. But
that was soft.
Did anybody tell you, Lars, over the time, hey, Tim is way softer than Jet or Hunter?
Yeah, I mean, well, actually, the one year I requested that we try Tim's setup 100%. We did that with Trey. I think that was 2019. Right after, I think yeah. Anyways, so then we're right around the time we kicked Oscar out of the crew.
Mm-hmm.
So he didn't leave. Yeah. We had to kick him out. Yeah. But no, we tried that, and we did share that information, which didn't used to happen very often, but it was quite a bit different. And the way that he liked his power and his transmission, it was quite a bit different. Like last year, we tried Ruben Fernandez, and it was like his setup was more like something like what Chase would have liked, like stiff fourth, really stiff.
Oh, so now we're lost again, dude. We're so fucking like we're.
So we need to get Fernandez to test for Chase.
I don't know, but Lars is now saying Fernandez is super stiff. I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, the Euro guys are going stiffer for sure.
Yeah, if the question is like the suspension settings, what they run over there compared to what we run over here, I think it used to be that they ran softer plush settings that, like you could run and not get beat up and all that stuff. But I think that has all kind of changed the last 10 years, and now we're more similar than ever. And what I mean by similar is that there's guys that like their bike set up stiff, like a Joe Shimoda, and there's guys that like their bike set up nice and plush, like Ben Townley was like that. Like, I don't think it's really like, I don't think they have their settings over there and they're just way different than what we run over here now. I think it's gotten a little bit more similar.
Okay, but Oscar and I, top mechanics in the sport, right? We got eagle eyes, Lars, Oscar and I.
A lot of championships between you guys.
Yeah,
yep.
A lot of championships. We both think that watching riders at destinations, they look way softer and way more travel used, but maybe that's just old school and it's not. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I feel you. I feel like it used to be like that, but after riding and testing some of their stuff and all that, I don't think it's like that anymore. Yeah, I think the eye lies to a lot of people.
Okay, all right. Well, the eyes lie, Lou.
Yeah, that's very profound.
Because then Max said, Lars, that Star said Renault setup stiffer than anything in America here.
Yeah, but isn't he a really big boy too?
Renault?
No,
yeah.
I don't think he's smaller than Garrett.
Well, that doesn't say much.
Yeah, that's true.
Garrett's like a monster. He's smaller than the ogre that Cowie has.
Our team, we got 2 linebackers.
Yeah, what's Corndog packing for weight?
I think they're the same. Well, they both say they're the same.
190?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're big boys.
Derek's saying more. Derek?
I don't know.
I don't know, man.
They're big.
Yeah.
Big boys.
Yeah, they're big boys.
Garrett just couldn't pull starts on the Cowie last year on the PC Cowie. He wasn't 190 though. He got down to 170, I think, or something. Garrett said he was 170.
I don't think he was 170.
Okay, I don't know. Another example of riders lying to me. Okay. All right. So yeah, Lars. Okay, so we didn't really settle anything.
No, we're just more confused.
Besides Corndog using his Swedish connections to get factory help.
Yeah.
Well, he actually didn't. He got it. He got it without me. He was already in before he realized I was Swedish.
I guess.
And
hey, I got one thing that's kind of cool is that I think it was 2014. I was working for Chad, but Freddie was kind of the hot guy, hot privateer guy, top guy. And I think they were having some rough days at Honda, and Barsha, I think he was pretty unhappy, and the team atmosphere and all that stuff was pretty low, and he ended up getting hurt, I think, and then they were going to get a replacement because they had muscle milk and all that stuff. And I recommended Freddie, and Dan Bentley put him on the bike, and it really uplifted the team, and he was so pumped and positive and everything like that. And that's kind of what I see going on over at on the green side over right now, and I'm kind of happy for them. I think that hopefully that's kind of what's going on, over there.
Yeah.
First moto he was ripping, and so it's cool. I'm sometimes I think that's needed.
Yeah, absolutely right. It's a really cool story. I mean, the guy, gets this ride. Poor Derek Rankin, by the way. You stole Rankin's star rider. You guys are jerks for that.
Yeah, but isn't he getting a new guy though? He's getting a.
He doesn't know.
He doesn't know.
But the new guy isn't going to be better than Corndog, though.
Corndog, he's sneaky good.
It's not Chase. No, it's not Chase. Well, Lewis, is it Chase?
I don't think so.
Okay. Lars, is Jet going to run that foot peg the rest of the year?
Most likely, yeah.
Okay.
It did help quite a bit. It was, last minute type thing. It wasn't really something I'm like super proud of, but I am proud of the team for busting it out though and making it happen. And within 24 hours, it was kind of cool.
Derek is worried about the ruts, like that thing in the ruts, packing with mud.
I guess we'll find out. I don't know.
There's holes in it. They're folding pegs.
It's behind the foot peg. I think it'll be all right.
Am I the best Canadian you guys know? Am I ahead of Droopy? Either one of you?
As far as what?
Just like being a fucking cool guy.
He's probably got a bigger house and taller ceilings, from what I hear.
Yeah, but that's not the question, man.
Dylan Wright's pretty cool. I like him.
Oh, yeah, cool, you do know. Well, Oscar doesn't know Dylan, but yeah, Dylan Wright is cool.
Actually, the original corn dog, in my eyes, he's Canadian.
Who's that?
John Cornwell.
Huh?
He used to be a dirt tracker. I worked for him he used to be an all-in technician in World Superbike forever. His name is Corn Dog. It's the original Corn Dog.
Cool, man.
Canadian.
Cool, man. All right, Lars, we'll let you go. Thanks for calling in, though, buddy.
Yeah, no problem. I got you on speed dial now.
Yeah. We'll see you this weekend at Millville. Thanks, man.
Hey,
what?
One thing I want to say real quick about Oscar is when earlier, and he was saying that he came, to Honda, and he was speaking English with me, and I'm like, what are you doing right now? And the joke after a little bit for that was he would make fun of me because Oscar likes to talk a lot of crap. I don't know if you know that.
Yeah.
And I would tell him, man, it must suck to be terrible at two languages. Because
true. That is true.
You can't speak either one good, right?
Yeah. No. Anyways.
All right, boys.
Cool.
Thanks, Lars. Oscar, stay on. All right, see you.
See you, Lars.
See you, Lars. That's Lars Lindstrom, Factory Honda. Thanks for calling in, Lars. He has this thing where he says, I say that all the time.
Yeah.
I say thanks for calling in, but it's prearranged guests. And Lars is very upset that I make people think that these celebrities call in.
It's wrong.
I'm just saying it to say it. Lewis, should I ask Oscar about Prado or no?
Yeah.
I should?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's on the line.
Ask him if the De Groot shock under the engine would have helped.
Is that the only thing you didn't try? The shock under the motor?
Probably.
Okay. Can I just how's it going with Prado? Like, what do you?
He's not on the team. You know that, right?
he rides at KTM.
No, but like, what do you think of Prado?
26.
What do you think of Prado's salsa?
You just see a European on Cowie, and you're like, that must be Prado, I guess.
He didn't do that well in Cowie. It didn't work out.
Oh, really?
And now he's riding KTM, and he's doing okay. Forget it. Lewis, what's he gonna say, right?
No, you have to ask it. But I think he led laps in Southwick and a Cowie.
Oh, here we go.
And Red
and Red Bud. He led laps at Red Bud, I heard.
Well, I'm a KTM too.
Someone said at Red Bud he led on a Cowie. I have no memory of this. I was at Red Bud. I do not remember Jorge Prado leading laps, but apparently he led 6 laps.
Yeah, it was honestly similar to the second moto this year.
Yeah.
Like, it's going so well. Oh, it's not.
But you know what? I didn't go to Red Bud last year. I went to Gopher Dunes.
Yeah, you don't go to
So, like, I was
races.
racing, and so maybe I just didn't notice on the live timing. I wasn't there. But
no, he led.
Yeah. I have no memory of that. But, all Okay, Oscar. Well, it's kind of dumb to ask you about Prado, but what about Chase?
Oh,
what about Chase?
Wait.
What?
So far this year,
Uh-huh.
Prado led 16 laps.
Yeah.
Last year he led 6. So there's our official on the season.
So he didn't lead Hangtown. I thought he led Hangtown last year.
No, I don't know where you're getting that from.
I don't know either. I wasn't at Hangtown. I had to race my region.
I thought he led it. I thought he led at Southwick last year. Before he fell.
Not according to Lou.
No, I'm looking at a season total. It says 6 in total.
But he led 6 at Redbud.
I don't know, man. I can go more specific if
Who
you
knows? No, he's having a better season, right? Obviously now.
Yeah.
Second year here for sure. He's doing good.
Do you
He's a
still
great
talk to him?
rider.
Do you say hi to him?
Yeah, when I see him and Jesus, like on Saturdays and Fridays. Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay. Good to know. What's up with Chase? What's gone on here? It hasn't worked out.
He hurt his knee.
All right, cool, man.
that was great. That was really good.
All right, cool, man. Thanks for calling in, Oscar. Thanks for calling. What do you see from the outside? Like, he won 2 races.
He's not on the outside.
I'm not on the outside.
He's not the crew chief.
He's very much on the inside.
I'm trying to be nice here, man.
He's one heck of an outsider, I'll say.
I know you don't know Chase and anything that's going on over there because Theo's the crew chief. But from the outside, what do you?
From the outside, I just go on Vital, read what's going on.
Okay, all right. Well, Lewis, we can't ask him about that.
No, it's a bummer. Like, he got hurt, obviously, which is terrible, right? That's the worst thing. That's the downside with this sport, right?
Mm-hmm.
Especially like when there's bikes involved or whatnot. But
yeah,
we hate to see it because I think with Garrett doing good,
mm-hmm.
Chase should be a podium guy, right?
Yeah. Lewis?
Yeah.
You want to talk about Chase at all?
Yeah, it's going well. I'd say a success.
Okay.
So I figured it out. Prado didn't lead on a Cowie at Southwick.
Oh.
So his only laps led was 6 at Redbud.
6 at Redbud.
I'm glad we got to the bottom of that.
Okay.
I do have a genuine question, actually.
About Chase from the outside?
Finally one.
Yeah.
Finally one.
Fuck off, Oscar.
This is probably the biggest waste of time he's ever had. So
That's
Oscar's my friend.
That outsider comment was fucking bizarre. That was insane.
Okay.
Like,
he's not the crew chief, man.
I know, but he's right there. He talks to those.
Is he, though?
He was in Florida testing with Chase.
Is he, though? Okay, go ahead with your question. All right.
Obviously, 2 new riders for Cowie this year, right? So, in the off-season, how does it get decided that you go with Garrett and Theo goes with Chase? Like, how do you shake out who gets what guy,
Well, he was already pre-decided because obviously I was with Prado, right? And and when the Chase deal came along, right? They were already sorted out.
Yeah, that's a dumb
I
question.
think that's how it works.
That was dumb.
Well, no, it does make sense now that obviously
it's really dumb,
when
Lewis.
Chase first signed, Oscar was just going to continue with Prado.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really dumb, Lewis. Okay.
Sometimes you just need to use your brain.
Here's my other question for you, Oscar. 2027 Cowie, swing arm different, chassis a little different. Can you elaborate on anything you've heard about what the goal was with the bike and what's improved?
I've seen it
in person.
There's a lot. Yeah, from the outside, obviously.
Great. Yeah. Okay. So what's better?
I don't know what's better. Hopefully everything's better. Like, we
Okay.
haven't ridden it, but
Yeah,
we've
yeah.
seen it.
Yeah.
From the direction. There's a lot of changes. I don't know how much is released. I don't know how much I can say, but yeah, there's. I would say it's pretty much a new bike.
Really? Okay. So from looking at it, from what I saw, from the media side of things, from the outside,
They have pictures out.
Yeah, I think they got pictures, don't they?
No, it's not been announced yet.
Then
where did
if
I
there
see
is,
it
pull,
then?
Pull one up.
It's not been announced.
No,
Where did
don't
I
think
see
so.
it then?
You probably just saw a 2001 Cowie.
Yeah, maybe that was it. Maybe that was it.
Yeah,
No.
with a shock underneath.
Okay, so then I
they
just
come with a shock underneath.
So then I talked to someone, and it was like frame and swing arm changes. Frame and swing arm changes.
It's more than that.
Okay.
Oh,
it's more.
Okay.
Yeah, who was? Because I got told that as well, that it's minimal changes.
Yeah.
So
No,
who was
it's
spreading
more than
this
minimal.
news?
Okay.
Was it Jorge?
Minimum would be bold new graphics, right?
No, that's Suzuki. Suzuki put KYB on. You guys see that?
Well, they won a championship.
I know. Put KYB on. Did you see that, Lou?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good for them.
They also put the 250 top clamp on because Kenny raced it with it.
Groundbreaking.
Yeah.
I guess now there's going to be an all-new
stock clamps
250.
in 2016.
What's that, Oscar?
Yeah, 2016, he got the production clamps on a Suzuki.
It took a while to reach Japan. Okay, so, all right. So more than just what I've been told then for the Cowie. Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Okay.
it's a fairly new bike.
Oh, good.
And I was told you're not getting it or getting one until September. So is that wrong?
I don't know what I can say.
Well, from the outside.
From the outside. Well, I don't know when the production bikes are coming. You know, we get pre-production bikes, right? And obviously they do change some, right? Because they just rush it through. But yeah, no, obviously we're not going to ride it anyway until the season is over, right? Because we can't race them. So
hey, at Yamaha, when the Yamahas came with the aluminum frame, we had to paint them blue to take them to the test track because they were aluminum, right? Silver. And then we didn't want anybody to see us riding it, so we painted them blue.
Yeah, the blue frames
Right.
attract eyeballs at all.
Right. So
that's when Suzuki had a Yamaha with yellow plastic. Remember that?
No, did they? I don't remember that.
I think so. That's an RC story. I don't know if it's true or false.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know either. Oscar Wirdeman, by the way, brought to you by Cherubies USA on the show from the outside. What else for Oscar? Last time he was on, we pumped him for James' stories, so I don't feel like I want to do that anymore for Stuart's stories.
Yeah, and it's too soon for Prado stories.
Too soon for Prado stories.
So what's in the middle?
Chad stories that we can get.
What's Chad going to do?
I don't know, man.
He's going to have a team?
I don't know. Yeah. He's probably going to try to hire you.
Well, I haven't heard anything.
Well, he's going to try to hire you, 100%. So get ready for that.
Okay.
He's going to try to get the band back together. I almost guarantee it.
Well, the problem is that we're all going to get so old because I'm like the youngest one, and I'm getting old. Goose can't even walk. Lars is too busy doing media stuff with you guys. Right? So
he does do a lot of media. He's pissed right now because Hutch has been doing media, so he's super pissed off. Yeah, it's been a lot of Hutch.
Hutch being a mechanic as well.
Yeah, yeah. When's the last time you did fork or shock?
Last year.
Last year? Okay. All right. All right. Like took it apart, put new shims in it, pistons, all that.
Yeah.
Last year?
But it was like a one-off.
You still know what you're doing, though,
Otherwise,
right?
you know.
Yeah.
No. We got Kaipo doing it and Robbie from Showa.
Yeah, yeah.
So yeah, no.
Yeah. Who's the most underrated GP rider you worked with? Underrated.
Well, I was very fortunate because the guys I worked with were all ended up. Well, I worked for Muskiel, but he won a world championship, so I can't say he's underrated.
That's maybe one of the weirdest world championships ever.
Is it?
Right?
I don't know.
Did he ever come close again?
No, he won the 125.
Right.
He was Callie's last 125 world. You know what? I actually think Monik Berwoods because he never won a world championship and he got second so many times.
Yeah, Berwoods was Berwoods was good.
Yeah, he kind of got lost in history a bit.
I always think of him on a Suzuki though, Berwoods.
Well, majority of his time he was Suzuki.
Yeah.
He only did 1 year at Cowie when I worked for him.
Yeah.
His kid's really good.
Oh, is he?
Yeah.
That's what I hear, yeah.
Okay. Is it Machio? How do you say it?
Yeah, I say Machio.
Machio?
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's more underrated, Machio or Ramon?
I think
same category, right?
You mean Ramon?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think Ramon's over.
Steve Ramon?
Yeah, Steve Ramon. Whatever.
2 world championships. He won 5 GPs in his career.
No one talks about it.
Yeah, 5 GP wins and 2 titles.
Yeah.
5 GP wins will do that for you.
Right.
And 4 of them were in the 125 class. He has 1 450 world championship and 1 450 GP win. That's fucking bizarre.
Really?
Yes.
He won a title by winning 1?
Nope. He won a title by winning 0. He won a title. He won a GP the next year. The year he won the title, he didn't win a moto.
Stop it.
Wow.
No, he won 2 motos. Sorry, 2 motos.
Okay.
2 motos, 0 overalls.
Yeah, man. I put him in the Machio category.
So if anything, I think he's done quite well to get away with his 2 titles.
You know what? At fucking Zolder, he rode well at Zolder.
What,
03?
Nations?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He rode well that day.
Yeah, he was always good, but I don't know why he didn't win more.
Yeah.
Like, it makes no sense that he
Did
didn't
he
win
ride
more.
for the group? Didn't he ride for the group?
Yeah, he did 125 in 2001, maybe.
Okay.
Yeah, he was Chad's teammate.
Oh, look at me,
Chad was
knowing more than Lou.
125.
Look at me,
Yeah.
knowing more than Lou.
Hoodie was his mechanic. You know
Oh, God. Yeah,
These
Hoodie.
want
Yeah.
filters?
What's Hoodie
Yep,
doing now?
it was his
Filter?
mechanic.
Filters still?
Filters.
Hey, Hoodie's got some fucked up stories.
Yes, he does.
Okay, Derek Kelley's nodding too. So yeah.
I've been at the shop.
Dude, I've heard some of them. Because I was.
loose.
Well, how did I know Hoodie?
Who's Hoodie?
Who's Hoodie?
Oh, he works for
Jonathan.
Rhino.
Jonathan.
Lower.
Oh, he's Swedish too, isn't he? No,
No,
Dutch.
he's English.
He's
Dutch? No.
Is he he's
English.
English? Yeah.
English. Okay. How did I know him? I knew him before the Rhino Works days. Wherever he worked. I don't know.
Well, he worked for Rhino in 03 when he battled with Grant for the title.
Oh yeah, in Moto, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He came over. He was actually Steve Ramon's mechanic and Jamie Dopp, maybe. He actually might have started his career working for Max's dad, Merv Anstie.
Swerve.
Look at that. The show comes full circle.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
All right. So
and I think he's still scared of him.
do we have an underrated rider from Oscar? He didn't say one. No. Oh, Bervoets.
Yeah.
Bervoets. Okay.
Bervoets.
Yeah. Fair enough. All right.
But he's still not really underrated. He got second in the world, so that's still pretty good.
I can't find any photos of this magical shock.
It was in MXA. That's how I saw it. Like it was Cycle News or
Like
Action.
I sent you guys photos of Leok from two
Yeah.
different years, and there's nothing there.
Oscar, can you ask somebody for that photo of that shock?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT when I get off the phone. I'll text you.
No, you don't have any. Come on, you must have known some people in Europe still.
I know, but we didn't really have cameras back then. You know,
Cameras?
We didn't use I have no pictures for my whole.
Yeah, I don't have a
MXGP
lot either.
career.
You think it was definitely Leok?
I don't think it was Leok. I don't know.
I thought so. I could be wrong.
Because Leok joined De Groot in 05. Would that have been too late?
I thought they tried it there during some preseason, but I could be wrong.
Maybe he just
I'm
never
not
raced
sure.
with it then. Maybe that's why there's no
Yeah,
photos.
they definitely had it early. They definitely had it in the end of the '90s, but I think it came back later on too.
Who caused you more sleepless nights, Chad or Stu?
Or Prado.
Or Prado.
Oh, it's got to be Chad for sure.
Okay.
In different ways though. You know what's really sleepless nights were like when we were at club and I had Chad and Prado. That was just a joke.
You were like, this Reed guy is still haunting me. Yeah.
No, you know what though? Like we had it wasn't, with Chad's obviously it's a different relationship, right? Because we started to work together when we were young and we went through a lot and our ages were, more closer because obviously we are getting older and the riders are getting younger. So you don't have the same, you don't have the same relationship. But I feel even with Prado, we couldn't, give him what he wanted, but it was still a good relationship, good working relationships for, considering how it was. Did he do things in the press and media that I probably wouldn't like? Yes, of course. But I can understand, riders being frustrated too.
Yep. The man across from me caused a lot of problems.
You did too. Let's not forget your Southwick interview.
That was pretty tame.
From people I speak to at Cowie last year, in the hierarchy, your Southwick interview was number 1 for shit stirring, and I was number 2 with an interview. Yeah.
I feel like you're
Is that people on the inside or the outside?
I think they're in the middle. I think they're on the edge of the tent.
Quiet down. Okay.
Yeah, because I was surprised because I said I thought the one he did with me was way worse, and then this person was like, no, Steve Southwick one caused the most internal. What the fuck?
It's because I'm a bigger deal than you though.
I wouldn't say that.
Lars, Oscar.
Good job.
No.
You're really doing Oscar a disservice.
Well, I was thinking about Team 2-2 with Lars and Chad and all of that.
Okay.
What's the drunkest Chad has ever been and still race the next day?
Well, it's got to be in 08.
Oh, yeah.
No, Bercy.
Oh, Bercy?
07.
Yeah.
Okay. Him and Grant.
Langston, right.
Him and Grant, and then poor Shorty got third.
Shorty not drunk the night before?
No, because I remember hearing Chad and Grant try to break into my room probably 5 a.m. while I'm pretending to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, But he pulled it off somehow.
Yeah, no, he always did, right? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 08, once Stu went out in 08, it was
party time.
It was on. Yeah.
It was different.
It was Chad. That was Chad showing up a riders meeting indoors with sunglasses on.
If he showed up.
Yeah, if he showed up. Yeah. So, all right. Anything else for Oscar? The great Oscar Wirdeman, my friend.
I think we're good.
On the outside at Cali.
Yes, yeah. Just hope he gets inside soon. He's been there long enough.
I'm gonna get Corndog on here one week too. I like the kid. We're gonna call him one week.
No, you should.
Yeah.
He's really good. He speaks well. Really nice guy.
Mm-hmm. Is this SMX too? Did I read that?
No,
just
I
nationals?
think it's just it's temporarily. I believe. I don't really know the ins and outs.
Right, because you're on the outside.
I'm on the outside. When I was inside at the last race, I saw him in the semi.
You guys are dicks.
I think I'm going to be seeing him with Paula tomorrow.
Okay.
When they're inside the test trailer, I can ask him.
Okay.
I actually asked Dan Fahey this question.
Okay.
And he said Tondo is aware this is a fill-in ride and may only be temporary. So there you go.
Like week to week?
Yeah, well,
hour to hour.
Well, he keeps riding like he did this weekend. He was fine, right? I mean, he did great for the first race.
Did anybody ask him to get rid of the skills gear?
I thought it looked good.
It didn't look bad.
It wasn't bad.
No.
His white gear was actually nice.
It looked good.
I never heard about skills.
It's skills.
Yeah, it's not like hey, we're factory cowie.
But he is expert.
Well, you being a fly guy, remember Jason Thomas and Fly like 2012? We laughed at that. Look how far they came.
Yeah. JT had some ugly looking stuff back in the day. You're right.
Yeah, and now it's nice. So
yeah. Okay, well.
Take time,
Right, sure.
Maybe Tondo would actually be good in SMX because he was fine at Nashville. Like he was impressive. No, he was impressive. Like everyone thought he would be way worse.
Yeah.
So considering that,
he
was
said
fine.
he got really scared when he got the whole shot in the LCQ.
I can imagine that would
be
scary.
Yeah. So
I saw a picture somewhere. Did he race Lucas Kuhnen in 250 EMX?
Yes. Yeah, that probably would have been around the same time when he was on a Fantasy.
I think so. So Kuhnen won it, right? In 20, was it? How many years ago?
23? No, 22.
And then where did Corndog end up? Because I saw a picture. He was on the podium, but I don't know if there was just one race or in the standings.
I don't know. I'll just have a quick look for you now. I can pull that up. Please hold.
Oh, just got a photo of the shock.
Who from?
A Swedish guy.
Another Swedish guy.
On Instagram. I think he's Swedish because he's talking about Freddie Noren. There we go, Lou. There we go. I'll send it to you, Oscar, too.
That's bizarre. I've never seen that.
Yep.
Well.
Yep. Oscar, I'll send it to you right now. You'll have the photo. I don't know what rider this is.
Okay.
But
2022 EMX 250 Championship. Lucas Kuhnen got second. Tundal got third.
See?
They were
right
just
behind him.
16 points apart.
Right behind him, he says. What's Corndog?
Well, he beat him at Southwick.
Yep, that's true. you can claim that one.
Holy smokes, this guy. He beat him at Southwick, everybody. All right, let's let Oscar go. He's got to ride with Corndog tomorrow. Test with Corndog. So
try and get on the inside.
Trying to get on the inside. One of my favorite people in the pits, Oscar Wirdeman. Thanks for the time, Oscar. Appreciate it, buddy. Thank you, man.
Anytime.
All right.
Good laughs.
Thank you.
See ya.
Bye.
See ya.
See you, boys.
All right. What's Corndog packing?
that also, that did hit me as well.
I mean, listen, man. Good-looking guy.
The line of the night is you asking him what's going on with Chase and him saying he hurt his knee. That was great.
I really I don't want to get him in trouble.
No.
And I think he's smart enough to not get himself in trouble. But in my mind, I'm like, I got to ask him about Prado and Chase, but I don't want to get him in trouble. So how can I do this nicely? And I end up saying he's on the outside.
Which is actually somehow the bigger insult.
I don't know, man.
But it is awkward because Garrett and Tondo are good stories.
Yeah.
But ultimately, to fill an interview.
Well,
Chase and Prado.
I like to. I think I ask. I want to be honest, right?
Yeah.
I want to ask tough questions and good questions and all of that. But I don't want to be softball guy.
Well, it's like
right?
you say. I think you and I have a relationship with Oscar where we can just kind of say anything and it's fine.
Yeah.
With a guy in that position who you don't have a relationship with,
right?
They would be more fuck that guy for asking that.
And thanks to Lars for calling in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And sorry to Oscar for you calling him Lars probably 4 times.
Lars is a good-looking man. Hey, have you heard about Randy Richardson?
Yeah.
He retired.
Yeah.
But we're still pumping Michelin. Michelin.com, MichelinMan.com/motorcycle to learn more about the complete offering of Michelin bikes. 6 versions: sand, mud, medium, soft, medium, hard versions. Great mountain bike tires, great road bike tires, DK, at Michelin. Check them out, please. Thank you to Michelin for coming on board. Fox Factory Vehicles to find your next custom vehicle. Partnering with top OEMs like Chevy, GMC, Ford, Jeep, Nissan. What they do is they take a truck, they put all their shit on it, Black Ridge, Rocky Ridge, Black Ops, Shelby American. They put it on a brand new truck. They'll give you financing. They'll give you the factory warranty. And foxfactoryvehicles.com to find your next dream vehicle today. So
I think that photo's Antoine Mayo, but I don't know what year. That's definitely earlier than 05.
Well, thanks to the dude on Instagram.
Also, the bigger news.
Yeah.
I googled it.
Yeah.
Every Norwegian speaks and understands Swedish. Who knew?
Oh,
yep.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Wasn't it Norway, Sweden, Finland?
Yeah, and Denmark's in there somewhere. Silent your phone, please.
That was this laptop.
Oh,
okay. Time, everybody. The 5 things that Lewis Phillips learned at Southwick.
This is it.
This
has been far overhyped.
Yeah. I didn't go to Southwick.
No.
Derek didn't go. He's got a broken humerus. What did you learn?
It's hard because you wanted me to tell you stuff you had no idea about.
Mhm.
But ultimately, what is fair?
You tell me, man.
There isn't much.
Okay, well, you and the guy in the safari hat like to make a lot of fun of me for not going to the races, so maybe I don't need to go if I know everything.
Well, number 1, Kellen had food poisoning.
Oh, yeah.
Did you know that?
Yeah, I heard that.
Okay.
No, I didn't know that,
No.
actually.
So, this is going to anger everyone because it's
Kellen
not
said he
relevant.
got compliments on his hat.
He did not get compliments. He got sarcastic compliments on his hat.
Right, yeah.
And then went,
Hey, hat guy! Yeah.
oh, Kellen, I love your hat. No. This is no relevant to Southwick, but I did get it confirmed,
Yeah.
semi-confirmed. Federer is going to Ducati, which is bizarre.
Semi-confirmed?
I would say confirmed.
Okay.
When someone in a Ducati shirt says, yeah, we're excited to have
Okay.
Federer, then
Yeah.
I'm quite...
Right. Okay.
Which is a crazy progression, because 2 weeks ago I got the rumour, let's say, and I literally said on my podcast, I was like, yeah, I don't even want to say this because it's dumb.
Oh, really?
But I guess he's talking to Ducati.
Ducati. Yeah.
And then a week later it was like, oh, it seems serious, and now it seems...
Okay. So Cowie's going to fill the spot with Ferrato?
Cowie, I think...
Wait, no. We'll get to that.
Oh.
5 things you learned.
Okay, so that was one. Because I was quite happy to get that
Yeah.
really far across
Yeah.
the line. 2, I learned that I have no fucking idea what to think about Prado. I'm officially out.
Okay.
After talking to him,
Yep.
after watching him, after looking at his lap times as he requested I do, I learned I have nothing left
Okay.
to offer
Yeah.
on the Prado subject.
If someone said to you, is Prado having a good year? You say...
No. Like, you can get a fine out of me.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, it's okay. Like, but it's not good.
I mean outdoors, by the way. Supercross
Yeah.
was good.
No,
Yeah,
Supercross
yeah,
was
yeah,
great.
yeah,
Supercross
yeah.
was
Right.
10 out of 10.
Right.
No, it's no. You
Okay.
can't. I would think that Prado would rather us say it's not a good year because it's disrespectful to him
But
to
then
be like.
he's telling in interviews that it's all fine.
Yeah, that I don't know where to land. And then Ian is saying this is exactly what they expected from him. So I don't fucking know. Like, I honestly don't, I don't know if I need to now change my Prado interviews to go up to him and be like, good job on that 4th place
Yeah,
today,
way
man.
to go.
Yeah,
You got on the podium.
That was really good.
Right.
Which has never been Prado. So I don't know.
Okay.
And I did talk to him, and I suggested in a question that the second moto he was more comfortable,
Mhm.
and he interrupted me and was like, what do you mean? If you look at my lap times, I was the same speed.
Well, okay, different track. So does he mean lap time in Moto 2 versus lap time in Moto 1?
I tried to do this. Moto 1, fastest on track once. Moto 2, fastest on track twice.
Okay.
Best lap to best lap. No, sorry, average lap to average lap. His average lap in Moto 1 was 2.5 seconds slower than Hunter's average lap.
Okay.
Second moto, his average lap was 0.2 slower than Jet's.
And he was all over Deegs in Moto 2.
He says, which is true, he says he was in traffic in Moto 1, and as soon as he got out of traffic, he was fast. Which is somewhat true. But also he was in traffic for like a majority of the race, Savasio race. You know, you can't just say like, like that was
The
your race.
start is part of your race, sir.
Yeah, and making passes.
Like,
so I don't,
yeah,
I don't know. I'm very confused. Back to the Ducati.
Whenever interrupt you real quick. Whenever people say like, and I've used this in my analysis, but when racers are like, and Derek, you race, 9th in the 250 Supercross. When racers say, you know, I was great except for the start. Well, that start's part of the race, man. So
yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Like, for him to say like, he was stuck in traffic, it looked like he was just stuck.
Yeah.
Like
right.
I mean, he wasn't.
Lucas
he
Kunin,
wasn't 15.
Lucas Kunin had no problem in traffic.
Went forward.
Yeah, he wasn't
so
like
he was what 7th for a while.
Yeah, 7, 6, 5.
But he didn't look like he was like right there. It was like
yeah, he was just in the mix.
Yeah,
right,
which is fine.
Yeah,
but not stuck.
That's not fine for Prado.
No, I just mean as far as he wasn't getting yarded. He was just in the race.
Yeah, he wasn't like
and he wasn't jamming the back of him.
Yeah, it's not like he was all over Ferrandis and Ferrandis was just closing the door everywhere. And it's like, what the fuck?
Right.
Back to the Ducati. As you can tell,
is 3.
Yep, spent a lot of time there. As you can tell.
Yeah.
2 riders definitely in MXGP and SMX next year. Not going to go to 3 riders because I thought
in
maybe
either series. Yeah,
I thought they do 3 riders in MXGP. I thought maybe they squeeze 3 in over here.
We know
for
RJ's
Barsha
going,
and
Ferrandis has the auto renewal.
Yeah, so I thought maybe.
And Ferrandis told us on the show last week, contract talks are going.
Yeah, and Barsha told me in my interview on Friday that the only person he's talking to about next year is me.
Okay.
So
well, that's not true. He
said
he rode another bike,
but he did say the only serious talks.
Oh,
so
okay.
I don't know if
Okay.
he just doesn't think that's like
okay,
you know. And he,
true or false? Barsha not a fan of the Ducati?
No, I wouldn't go that far.
Okay,
I think that
of the bike. I'm not saying the team.
No.
Yeah.
I would say similar to Sewer and Vlanderen before the new frame, and everyone. I think just it's a moving target, and just like really trying to get in that window and kind of wants to stop testing.
What happened to the greatest frame in two-wheel motorsports?
You kind of dropped that with Dylan last week, and he didn't really pick it up.
Yeah.
Was it last week Dylan was on?
Yeah.
He didn't really do much with that, which was sad.
He's on the outside.
But that is the greatest part of the show ever. But imagine what this new frame is.
Yeah.
Although Paolo pushed back on me and was like, it's not a new frame, it's frame modifications.
Okay.
Sewer tells me a lot of the frame modifications were his idea.
Oh.
So
well, maybe you should have stuck around.
That's what.
Okay, so two riders only.
Yes.
So reasonably looking like if Dylan says his contract talks are ongoing and he's got this auto renewal and Bam is like the only people I'm talking to is Lewis Phillips, seems like Bam might be leaving.
Yes.
Right.
And I told him that's not good for you.
Right.
You need to talk to other people.
Right.
Maybe Steve.
I think he's ridden another bike for next year, like testing another bike.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think if he were to go there, that would be a lovely fit. Right?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, cool. I do have another Ducati one, but I can't use it.
4? No.
So can I do 3.5?
No.
But this is interesting.
Okay.
99% no Desmo 250 next year in American racing.
Oh. I thought that was done.
Nope. Apparently we are...
Okay. Ducati corner. Corner. Ducati corner.
I didn't actually watch the race. I was just over there eating pizza.
Yeah.
No, but I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice to have that somewhat confirmed. They are going to homologate the bike for amateur racing and stuff. But as far as professionals, something would have to change for them to run a 250. Good.
Yeah. Money.
Yeah. Well, do you want more Ducati corner?
Yeah. No. Yeah, okay. Fuck, why not? Let's do this.
Ducati
corner. Ducati corner.
I've learned about fucking
Yeah.
Ducati this
5
week.
things about fucking Ducati. Great. Thanks, man.
So,
Thank you.
I interviewed Paolo, and he kind of said, like, this was more MXGP focused, but I think it kind of applies just to motocross in general.
I've never talked to Paulo. Okay.
Yep.
He's a great MotoGP guy, like the legendary, right?
Right.
Right.
Yeah, like if Roger DaCosta left motocross to go to MotoGP.
Yeah. He's the Roger DaCosta of street bike racing.
Yeah.
Right? He's also DGAF with interviews?
Yeah, because I think
because he's just like Raj?
Yeah, I think if you come from like a real sport, you do talk more honestly.
Right,
so you're like, who cares?
Right.
It was more MXGP focused, but I think it applies everywhere.
Okay.
He said he's worried about where the money comes from in this sport because in MXGP especially, all of the factory teams are existing purely because of entrepreneurs. And he said there aren't other entrepreneurs. So what happens when they stop?
We just get more Mike Genova hot tub guys, yeah, I think, in America, right?
That would also be an I don't know man of mine.
Mm-hmm.
Why does the private team model in Europe work so much better than here?
I don't know, man.
Like
Beta USA.
if you look at Standing Construct, you look at
Yeah,
Wilvo,
yeah, right.
like they're winning GPs.
Yeah.
Whereas the
And well-funded.
Yeah, and the
Yeah.
peak of like millionaire owns a team in America has been like, I guess L&M. Does L&M count there?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, they did win a title.
But do they count as like a Wilvo or a Standing Construct?
Sure.
Or,
Yeah,
okay.
it was Oscar, Delorier,
Yeah,
right?
okay.
Brooks, yeah.
Well, I learned something here today. I don't know if I have anything else on Ducati for you.
Okay, thank you. Please move on, please.
I can try to come up with something.
No.
Okay.
No, we're good.
I don't know if this counts again, but Lars kind of hinted at it there. He was very uneasy about the foot peg.
Yeah.
Like not, I don't know what you'd even say. It wasn't the way he likes to do business.
By testing things.
And also, like, it didn't involve Japan.
Yeah.
He let Japan know, but
Yeah.
they did it in-house. Japan never saw it. They never tested it. It was a
Right.
12-hour process.
Yeah, I think
from
they wanted some
concept.
time on it, right?
Yeah. So Lars was very adamant that, like, this isn't how we want to do business
Dazzy was probably
going
like full
forward.
steam ahead, right?
I don't know. He
Yeah.
said it was Lars, Hutch, Don Pastel. Do you know who that is?
Truman?
No, Don
Okay.
Pastel. And Ezra.
Lust?
No, just Ezra.
Okay.
There you go. They're the four people behind the foot peg.
Okay.
I don't have a fifth.
Well, you do if you count Ducati.
Yeah.
Anything else on Ducati?
No. I think
Anything
no.
else? What's the little one name of the Cairoli?
Chase.
Did you talk to him at all?
Yeah.
Chase Cairoli?
Yep.
Did he have anything to say?
I said I love your name.
Yeah. I gave him Knuckles. He's a good kid.
That's
Okay. All right.
No, I could tell you about Deegs, fork, shock, and linkage, but you probably know about that.
I don't think so. No, I haven't talked to Duff about it. Or
Oh,
Kelley or anybody.
he had new fork, new shock, new linkage.
Yeah, but is it a sand setup?
No.
Oh.
Number 5.
Okay. All right.
It was a sand setup, but they liked it so much.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the last time they did major testing was High Point.
Okay.
So Redbud and High Point were that setting. They had a sand setting forks shock linkage this week. He liked it so much they're going to try and take it to Millville and think it works.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
that's fair.
Well, yeah, that's okay.
And apparently the data shows that Deegs is using third gear more now than he was previously.
Okay.
Still not there.
Yeah.
But the data shows we're
Right.
learning ever so
We're-
slightly.
We're figuring it out.
Yep. The Coonans aren't doing Ironman.
Yeah, JT said that in the review.
Probably a good idea.
Yep. So we think Sasha broke his collarbone?
Yeah, I think we know.
Did you know?
Said.
What?
That's what he said.
I know.
Yeah, like 20 times.
Yeah. You said that Ian was in Houston? You
No.
getting collarbone surgery?
No.
Okay.
You said that?
I think it came from you.
Sorry? No, I think that came from you.
Cause him trouble again.
Did you? Oh, you got a little something
no,
from this?
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't.
I look forward to
All
the
right,
show finishing.
Let's go to the phone lines. There's only one man that could be calling it at this hour. Here we go. Let's do this.
Oh shit, that's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
Mr. Side.
Mr. Matthes.
Have you had Derek Kelley on your show on the Pony Pod?
So many times, actually. Derek was a regular for a long time.
Okay.
He
'cause
forgot about me.
we forgot about you. Yeah. See,
No.
that's typical fucking
got
dark,
big.
dude. He gets big. He
got
gets lots of
way
money.
big.
A big budget. Lou, right? He's got more budget this
Yep.
year, and he forgets about the little people.
Qualified for Loretta's?
Yep.
Well, it's about time you've had him on your show.
We've always
How's
had him
that
on.
5-hour show going? How's it going, DK? 5 hours? Were you prepared for that?
About ready for a Red Bull.
Do you want one?
No. I'm good.
Okay. All right.
Just joking.
I told you it was 5 hours.
No, I was prepared.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm
Do
ready.
we do
We
bottle
gotta get.
service?
We gotta get it. What?
Do we do bottle service
Yeah,
here? Because
let's
I
do
could do
we
with
do.
the water.
Oh yeah. Water, please, for Mr. Lou. We're gonna get into MX6, by the way. We're getting into your shit here shortly.
Very cool.
So yeah.
Did you know?
What?
I don't know if this is embargoed or not.
Uh-huh.
It's Darkside's birthday.
Oh,
Wow.
today?
Damn it, Lou.
Yeah.
Like
We
today?
talked about
Right
this.
now.
It's 34th or
Yeah, Dark. You are 51, 49.
51, man.
Yeah.
51. Yep.
Yep. Oh, I knew you were over 50.
Old
yeah,
as
'cause
fuck.
Yeah, old as fuck. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. Did get a comment on the YouTube today saying, I love these old guys talking about moto. Steve in his 50s and then JT and Weege, great. Also in their 50s or something. And then another guy commented, Steve is mid-40s at most.
Oh.
So thank you, YouTube comments.
Nice.
Yeah.
How old's JT?
48.
I honestly wouldn't
I
be
think
able to guess.
Wow, fuck, he looks, I mean, he's Iron Man, so 48, I think, 47?
Looks
that's
younger than that.
That's
What?
way
He
older
looks
than I
younger.
Yeah,
think.
and JT, and Weege is 45? Oh, okay.
Yeah, see,
Weege
I
is
would have
young-
said JT is younger than Weege.
Yeah, no, I think so.
Yeah.
Happy birthday, Dark.
Thanks, man. Thanks. Just another day, man. I don't even acknowledge him anymore.
Okay, cool, man. So what'd you call in for?
I was just wanting to know if you know how your Loretta's training's going. Oh, wait a minute. Really.
We're doing that? We're doing that?
Yeah.
Sir,
Yeah,
I tore my rotator cuff.
Yeah, that's right here.
I have a torn rotator cuff as we speak. You ever done that?
I haven't, thankfully. Not
Yeah.
done.
Well, it's fucking hell. I can't sleep right. I can't mountain bike. Every time I lift my backpack up, every time I lift my bag into the luggage compartment, it
You getting
sucks.
some therapy done on that, or you just letting it rock?
I got an MRI, and it said you have a small tear, not surgically needed.
Yeah.
And then I Googled like what to do, and people are like, rest. Just rest.
Get some cold laser, PMF.
Yeah?
Yeah. Do some
Wait, PMF?
PEMF.
Someone said that, and I didn't know what the fuck they were talking about.
Peptides.
I don't have a peptide thing, but
What does PM?
I don't know. But someone.
Pulsed electrical magnetic.
Okay.
Field.
So it's like a shock.
It's
thing?
like a magnet.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do I just like go to a physio place for that?
I mean, I go to Dr. Nick.
That doesn't mean anything to me.
Yeah, but like, I mean, you can look it up.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
PEMF.
Okay. Someone tweeted me or
Helps a lot.
Instagrammed me and said, "Do this, Matthes," and he may as well have been speaking Swedish or Norwegian because I'm like, I don't know what that means.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, look into it. Do
All right.
something.
All
Can't just
right.
leave it.
Fuck, man. I can't stop bicycling, and that's the problem. So, yeah.
Get some therapy done.
I know.
You might have to stop for a little bit, Steve.
Well, just stop bicycling and do stationary bike, and then you won't put as much pressure on your shoulders, right? Because you just sit.
I don't know, man. I don't like to do the stationary
Treadmill?
bike. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. It's tough out there.
Okay. What else, Dark?
Yeah, not much. I was just calling to
Oh.
check in. I saw DK was on, my buddy Lewis, so I just want to call in real quick before I pass out. You know, just
Happy birthday,
getting
Dark.
prepared for my show.
Who's on the show this week? Who's on the Pony Pod?
Are you ready for this? Because I think I've seen some of your tweets. Now I got Cooper Webb and Jordan Smith.
Oh, what? Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, no, I saw you tweet something about Jordan.
Oh,
earlier.
well, yeah. I asked for Jordan last week, or I said to Zacho,
Yeah.
let's get Jordan on. He goes, dude, Monday night he does his sim thing, and he's in some championship. And I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Like, whatever.
Yeah.
And Osborne's like, he won't do it. He won't do it. Also, by the way, Lou.
Gotcha.
What are the chances that Mr. Side here saw my tweet about Jordan and then hit Jordan up?
No.
100%.
I texted Jordan Friday, actually, and tentatively scheduled him.
Friday?
I checked into that.
Okay, so smash cut to today. I'm like, Jordan Smith would be a good guest for Derek and Lou. And I knew what Zach said. And Jordan was like, okay, listen, man, I got to do it right at 5. And I'm qualifying on the Sims, but I can talk because it's just qualifying. And I'm like, yeah, man, I think we'll just pass. Like,
yeah,
it's not
What
really
kind of
working
sim?
out.
Like car or?
Yeah,
Car
like
sim,
car sim.
like
So
iRacing?
we're gonna have Jordan on after Washougal, I think,
Because that's the next break in his
in his
calendar.
sim racing. Yes. So Dark does his show on Tuesdays or Wednesdays or whatever. And
Wednesday,
Yeah. So
yeah.
that suits Jordan. I was gonna get Coop on tonight, also Dark, but he's
Yeah?
flying back to Tallahassee. Couldn't do it tonight.
Where was
Oh, all right,
It
right
was
on.
North Carolina.
Well,
I think he was North Carolina.
I almost lost Jordan because he said he has an opportunity to actually do some real laps in a dirt late model Wednesday night. But then he texted me back. The guy didn't get back with him.
Okay.
So he's in for the show unless the guy calls him back.
Real behind the scenes inside. I mean, listen, Dark. Can I just be honest?
You can.
Is this a safe space?
Sure, man.
I don't know if I don't follow you on Twitter or I don't know what, but every time I don't see it all the time.
Yeah.
But I see your show lineup sometimes, and Dark.
I don't know what your issue is with my show. I mean, I see your show sometimes, and I'm like, wow, he didn't try very hard either.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Can
You know?
Really?
Because I feel like I do try hard. Derek Kelley, I guess slam on you, I guess. Yeah.
Well, I don't have any issue with having WMX riders and GNCC riders like you seem to have, but I think they all deserve time on the show, man.
You just had Liam Draper on, sir.
Yeah, well, I've had Liam on the show many times for years, but you give me shit when I have. So you'll if I'd posted Liam Draper a year ago, you probably had got a tweet saying,
"No."
Wow,
Here's
really
the thing.
hard there.
Here's the thing, Dark. In my opinion,
yeah, man.
you got to
Okay.
have someone that's like super starish.
A name.
A name.
Yeah. I don't disagree with you, but
Okay.
even as big as your show is compared to ours, you know how hard it is. It's getting harder to get those top names. It just is.
Let's play a new game called Good Lineup or Not. I'm going to give you the last 5 Moto X pods.
No, because then I'm going to look like I'm shitting on people, and I don't want. I'm going to get in trouble.
I thought this would be fun.
It would be fun.
I mean, I think all of these are quite fine. To
just
be honest.
in private.
I think you would say good for all of them.
Oh, okay.
Well, these are the last 5 that Dark's put on Instagram.
Okay.
So I don't think they're fair. I don't know if he does that every week.
Okay.
Benny Bloss and Charlie Cannon.
Fine.
Well, the rest of them you're definitely going to say fine.
Oh.
So there you go. Dark wins.
Okay. All right. How about it was really funny when I got, I think Swizz or maybe Marks, someone made the I Gave Up show.
Yes, that
was really funny.
That was
really funny.
And because it was really well done as well.
Yes, it was.
really well done.
It was really funny. So, all right, Dark. Thanks for calling. Appreciate
All
it,
right.
sir.
Are you coming to Loretta's at all, or are you just going to stay home?
You're such a dick, dude. I get it, man. You made it.
No, I mean,
good
like,
job, bro.
I don't
know if you want me to
I didn't know if you
69
were
you
gonna
or
come
what.
hang,
Like, you're just.
Didn't you come hang last year?
No.
Or the year before?
The year before I did, though, yeah.
Okay.
I want to come to Loretta's. DK, do you ever go back or no?
Probably not.
No. Have you been back
I
since?
went back for the first time last year.
Oh, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
No, like you
no,
went.
not to race.
Yeah, no, I know, but did you just go to hang?
I went to help out the team. So MX6
Okay.
had some people out there.
Okay.
And wanted me to help the kids.
Right,
get back
right.
to the youth.
Right.
It was actually more chill than getting screamed at when I'm an amateur. For sucking.
Okay, I got to give somebody the phone number here. Okay. All right, Dark. Anything else for Dark Side?
No, man. No,
Okay.
just calling to check in.
Good to hear from you.
Thanks. Good to hear from you. Please have Derek Kelley back on your show.
Yeah, I forgot about me.
Yeah.
We'll get him in.
You're a dick.
All right.
Thanks, buddy.
See you guys.
See you. That's Mr. Side, everybody. All right.
What were we talking about?
CARDO Systems. PulpMX code saves at cardosystems.com. Please check these out. Pack Talk Edge phones are waterproof and dirt proof and allow you to communicate from a mile away at cardosystems.com. Code PulpMX to save. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. We had a call for Dark from somebody.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Some people are using this show to get a hold of Dark. At firepowerparts.com. Follow them at firepower.global. Partner with Club MX. Max Anstie over there. Doing big things. All right, let's get to line 1. Speaking of MX6 Kawasaki, it's Ollie Stone. What's up, buddy? How are you?
Good evening. What a surprise message. That's awesome.
Well, listen, I got a couple of things to pick on you about. First of all, Derek Kelley's here.
Ah,
I don't know if
awesome.
are you aware Derek Kelley's here?
Yeah, I am aware.
Okay.
Hi, Ollie.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah, there's no surprises there.
Okay. Second of all, so I found you at some race. We were talking. I said, hey, I got to get you on the show. And you said, yeah. When we get some better results, I'll come on. Just as a, when we get some
it gives us more to talk about. I don't want to come on and just make excuses.
No, I agree. I'm fine with that, and I like that attitude. However, I got to open Instagram, and you're doing some other shows. Like, after you said that to me.
I'm a wanted man these days, Steve. I kind of got popular a little bit, I think. And the phone keeps ringing. But I want to come on the show. That'll be cool.
Doesn't seem like it.
Well, you're on the show right now.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it.
I am. I'm not in person. No, I've got to do better, I think, to be in person. But, no, I'm on the show, so made my day.
All right. Well, yeah, I just thought, hey, I can't come on. We got nothing great to talk about right now. And I'm like, okay, cool. And then it's like, next up, Ollie Stone on the Pony Pod or whatever, And I'm like, wait, what happened? So, all right.
That's more talking about myself, I think.
All right, Ollie, look, Derek's here. He doesn't have a deal for next year. He was doing well. He got 9th in the series.
Yeah.
Is he coming back? What are we doing with Derek Kelley?
We're negotiating right now. We're negotiating.
I mean, we'll sign whatever you got. We just want
really?
to get.
You will?
Yeah.
How do we get a big PulpMX logo on the front of the jersey?
Dude, I don't think you guys need any help over there. You're buying a Kropovich exhaust. You guys look like you're dialed. You're helping out the Russian kid leaves, but still getting a Yamaha help from you guys.
Yeah, that's the generosity of the team owner.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it seems like everything's great over there. I don't know about a Pulp logo, but I could get a Lewis Phillips logo.
Oh yeah, we could do that, like an English collab.
Right.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah, Lewis.
Yeah.
Are you
like
worried
a
though?
Phillips with the Union Jack on there or something. That would be cool.
Did you guys grow up near each other? Are you like from the same area?
I don't know.
Oh,
Where
really?
are you from, Ollie?
Are you serious? You're
Somerset.
Ollie's English, you're English, and you've never said.
I don't know. I don't ever ask anyone where they grew up. What does
Dude,
that?
I don't either, but I know everywhere every Canadian's from. Like, I kind of know.
Well,
like, Goldie, Noof, like...
Somerset's 3 hours from where I was. 2.5 hours.
Yeah, I mean, in the grand scheme of things, England's not that big, so everyone should know everyone, right?
Yeah.
Okay, whatever. That's just another thing for you. That's another Lewis moment. Like, you've never said to Ollie, "Oh, where are you from, mate?"
You do a great job.
You never said that to Ollie?
I don't say that to people. That's a weird thing to ask.
But he's from your country.
Yeah, I know that. And I think the country is the most important thing to know. Like, hey, you're Swedish, but where from in Sweden? Like,
well, not
that.
that
You're from Sweden.
If you're from Sweden, you would. Do you not think Lars and Oscar know where they grew, where each other lives?
I'll do better.
Where's Max Anstie from?
Around Matthes, Winchester, I think.
England.
Okay, are you worried though if you do a collab with Lewis, Sewer, Chase, Max? Are we worried things seem to be going downhill?
I mean, I don't know if we're worried. I mean, maybe I have an opportunity for them. Maybe it'll help.
Yeah.
You never know.
I've got a contact book. I'm willing to
share. I could lean on Lewis just to get a 450 guy.
Do we know what we're doing next year, Ollie, for MX6? Are we doing 4 guys, 2 coasts? What do we know?
Probably 1 coast.
Okay.
A few guys right now is what's been spoken about, just to keep it manageable.
Okay.
And just grow slowly. I don't want to get in too deep and then spread everyone too thin.
Marsh didn't make Southwick. He's got to work on his sprint laps because he's
qualifying. Yeah.
Sorry, he's got to work on his. He's really in shape. He grinds out a moto. He got 15th. Guy doesn't qualify and then gets 15th in the second moto as an alternate. How do we get him faster? Like, just how do we do that?
It's tough in practice, right? You got to just be out your comfort zone. I think it's a little harder with some of the older guys just to take the risk when they need to take the risk. There's a lot of the class is stacked, and there's a lot of kids going really fast. It's not getting any easier for them guys. So I think it's more. We worked with Derek actually a little bit when he was at Colorado, and it improved. Derek will say too, like we would use the better guys for a tow, and it does work.
Mm-hmm.
If you're out there in no man's land just pounding out laps, you're not helping yourself.
Yeah.
So we're trying to, get Marshall to do that a little more, but it's hard when if you are at a little lost on the track. It doesn't hurt to pull in for 10 seconds, 20 seconds, and then find a guy with a good pace and just get a little tow.
Yeah, like
so we got to dial that in. That needs to be a little better.
Like to me, and I told Kiefer this about Aiden, and Aiden's fast. Like he's as fast as Marsh, if not faster, sprint speed, right? Like Aiden can ride. I'm like, dude, and Derek, this is obviously much easier said than done, but in qualifying, can't you just hang with like a really fast guy out of your comfort zone for a lap and get something logged? Like I know.
I mean, that's what we did at Thunder Valley and High Point.
Who'd you follow?
I followed Seth.
Okay.
Seth. And it worked good for me at Thunder Valley, but the problem is even though those guys are so fast, they fuck up. So,
yeah.
So if you get stuck following these guys and you got 4 chances to get a lap in, and they fuck up 2 of them, but and you fuck up while they're doing their fast, like it's kind of a risk at the same time. Like you have to give yourself enough room to.
And do they know what you're trying to do?
They're not always happy about it either.
Right.
No, like Levi kept like I would do a fast one, he would do a fast, and then a slow one, he would do a slow, and he kept looking behind him. He's like going like this. I'm like, no, you're good.
No, man, I'm
You're
good. Yeah.
I don't think he got pissed at me, but like that is a factor. Like some dudes will. It's hard to position yourself to be able to do a fast lap with them and time it right with their fastest lap. It's very hard.
And I'm saying this, and I just said it's easier said than done.
Yeah.
But to me, like, you know, the difference in speed between you and Seth Hamaker or Marshall and Seth Hamaker isn't much, man. And so to me,
it's 2 to 4 seconds.
Right.
From first to 20th.
1,000, 2 1,000, right? That's it. And I feel like Mars should be able to throw a rope out and get out of that zone and get a time. But he's struggling a bit with that. Yeah.
It's tough. You got to really be willing to die.
Right.
Realistically.
Why didn't you just follow Sasha?
Yeah, just follow it. And, dude, when he passed me at Thunder Valley, he was going fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, so 3 guys, Ollie?
Probably, yes.
Derek had a good season.
Yeah.
He's a good guy.
I see your angle here, Steve. I'm not going to disclose too much information.
Definitely Cowies.
Oh, yeah, we're doing
I'll shoot you straight. I'll shoot you straight.
I
Yeah,
know,
if
I
can
know.
talk about everything, I will, but it's good. It's good.
We're going to do Cowies again?
Yes.
Okay.
We're invested too much in the carry
Yeah,
material with products, and development and parts and bikes.
Right.
Things like that. So
there's a lot of guys out
probably
there. I'm sure you got a lot of phone calls looking at your setup, looking at how you guys have done with Henry and DK, even Marsh. I'm sure your phone is ringing, Ollie.
It is indeed. Yeah, it is. I mean, we're doing everything that we possibly can. I think we've gone above and beyond for year one.
Mm-hmm.
It's unfortunate that Derek got hurt and then Henry got hurt. But it's the sport. Like, you look at Mitch's guys. Mitch lost a couple guys too, and well, it's just tough. The level's so high, and there's a lot of good guys. There's factory bikes battling for points.
No, it's
like
deep.
Marshall was racing with Mosman this past weekend in the second moto.
Right.
But Mosman's won Supercross races.
Yep.
So and moto wins. So like the depth and the talent is. I say it every year, and I'm sure you do too. Like, it's just a stacked class, but it just keeps getting more and more stacked.
No, it is. It really, and even the 450s this year. Like Derek, you were talking before the show about the glory years of old racing, 05 and whatever. When people say the racing was better back in the day, it wasn't as deep, man. And I'll say that it wasn't as deep. Like, it's so. You look at okay. On the flip side, when I say it's really deep, but then you look at like Corn Dog showing up or Moose Dyke and doing that, and you're like, wait, is it deep? I don't know. Lewis here, my friend, tells me that Corn Dog and Van de Moose Dyke have, did you say 4 top 10s in MXGP?
Yeah,
like
most
motos
has,
or something?
3 top 10s.
Right.
Top 10s.
Right.
Yeah.
And then here he is at Redbud, just ripping through the pack.
Yeah.
I mean, but if you hear a second name like that, you just hear sand, right?
Yeah, Redbud.
Like growing up on a sand track in Holland or Belgium and just riding sand every day of the week. And honestly, I think Redbud was deeper than Southwick.
Oh, okay. What do you know? Oh, Lou, what do you think about that?
It rained.
I don't know, man.
Ollie, Oscar.
Yeah,
a lot of people with O's in their name.
Oh, Oscar said the same.
Oscar said the same.
Southwick Southwick wasn't its usual deep rollers. It was quite dry. I mean, the weather was warm.
Right.
We've had rain there in the past at Southwick. It wasn't its usual deep Southwick self.
Right.
My opinion.
Yeah, no, I think you're right. All right, we got to run. We got some stuff going on, Ollie. Thank you for calling.
Awesome.
Well, thank you for.
No problem.
I asked you to call in, and you called in.
I did. Anything for you, Steve.
Well, Derek, I tried to get you a contract for next year.
Hey, I'd love to be back.
We're working on it. Maybe we'll
yeah.
negotiate this weekend, Steve.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. We're hoping to come back. Can we maybe make? We can make SMX, Derek, right?
Yeah.
But we can maybe make Nats. We
if
don't know.
everything goes
right.
great.
Right. Okay.
We'll see what makes sense.
Yeah. All right. Well, listen, Ollie. Can we get you on for a longer thing when you want to?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because I like talking to you. You're a good guy. The team looks awesome from the outside. Everything seems to be rolling.
Thank you.
From the outside.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thanks, Ollie. Appreciate it, buddy.
Nice one.
All right.
See you, boys.
See ya.
Later.
All right. That's Ollie Stone, everybody. I tried to get you a contract.
Yeah, I tried.
I thought it was going to happen.
It was worth a shot.
It was really close.
I tried this morning too. So.
Oh.
So Ollie's sick of hearing about it. It's kind of probably the vibe.
You got that's the vibe you got?
Well, no. If he tried this morning, and then you're trying this evening.
Yeah. All right. Race Tech rant of the night. Racetech.com. Please tell me listen to PulpMX to save with suspension work and motor work. Racetech.com. The suspension seminars and motor seminars are going now. They're booking up fast. Racetech.com. All right, Lou, what do you got for your Racetech rant?
I don't know if I have anything too ranty.
Okay.
Like nothing that I'm overly pissed about or passionate about.
Okay.
But I was thinking I could trot out something from Supercross.
Oh.
But I still feel very passionate about. And that's the podiums.
Oh. Yeah, you've got to stop this. You've been on this with Mewey, Prater, like you're just anyone of authority, you're yelling at them.
This time last year I was sat in a boardroom at Feld with Mewey, giving him the full spiel about the podiums, and he kept saying like he agreed and we can do that idea, and I genuinely thought I'd made a breakthrough. And this year, no improvement.
Lewis wants like a bigger podium celebration.
Better. So like wait for the activities after?
Yeah,
or?
no,
like as in like the podium's dirty, it's small, it's crowded, trophies. It's not a spectacle.
Give a shit about it.
Yeah, like let's do national anthem. Let's do more of a ceremony.
Do you want a weirdo walking out with the plate like they have at MXGP? Because they have like a different guy from the federation always coming out?
It's more of a local government.
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
I can agree that the trophies need to be better. I'd be kind of bummed out. I get a podium and I get a little tiny plastic.
Well, first of all, nothing was worse than the COVID years when it was basically an iPhone.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'll take an iPhone.
Well, it was trophy size.
I know.
Yeah,
I would like to see similar to a skybox in MXGP.
Mm-hmm.
I think you could do that. WSX, our dear friends at WSX, the first year in Cardiff, they use like a platform in the stadium sometimes. And it's big and it's grand and they're elevated. Because also having the guys on the floor doesn't really do much for the fans, does it? The fans can't see shit. Like there must be a way to make it more of a fan experience, which would make it look better on TV, which we all care about oh so much.
Well, for one thing, they got the backdrop and the monster thing, but if they just had a flat platform where they could turn around into the fans.
That's always been my thing. You build a scaffolding, so it's seat level, and instead of facing towards the track, it faces the fans. Then you sell at a premium podium seats, more money.
Where do the photographers get their photos at, though?
You can figure that out.
Okay.
Hot air balloon or something.
Well, they could turn around and face the track.
Yep.
And that could be their photos.
Yep.
And then they could turn around and face the fans.
A rotating platform.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Like a Justin Timberlake concert.
Yeah.
You make the scaffolding big enough where there's room for podium and, although now it's quite a big scaffolding. Yeah. I would like to see them more grand. I think the podium ceremony in Supercross is a bit shit. And equally, I think the outdoor one could be improved from a ceremonial point of view. Because if you watch the guys just kind of go up there, trophies are already there in front of them.
Yeah.
They're not presented. They're not presented.
Sasha's
their
mechanic
trophies.
did a great job, by the way.
I never saw that.
Yeah. He stood in for Sasha.
Was he stoked?
He looked like it. Yeah.
Or awkward?
He kind of looked bummed almost, though, too, at the same time.
Yeah, I'd imagine he probably was.
I would have liked to do that for Timmy.
Well, top step would have been
we didn't get
a long shot.
Yeah. Well, summer cross.
Yeah, no, I think it's weird in outdoors how hey, stand there's your trophy.
It's weird that you're so passionate about this for like 3 years now.
I get really hung up on the stupidest shit.
Yeah, and I don't care. I do too, but not this one.
I just want it to be a bigger deal. I want it want it to feel like a big fucking deal. And to me, it's like, fucking just take your trophy and fuck off. That's sort of, I would like it. If Feld or MX Sports would like to embark on this endeavor, I would be more than happy to sail the seas with them.
Okay.
I am available for consulting and such.
All right.
It really bugs me.
Okay.
It really does.
All right. Derek, what do you got?
Man, I got so much.
Oh. Okay.
I think I'm gonna pivot to I think the SMX Next program is awesome. I think it's a great thing for these kids to get into Supercross, to get into outdoors. But what I don't understand is the bouncing back and forth. If we're going to race pro, why are we dropping back down to race the SMX Next?
Dude.
Do you want to race pro or not?
I'm with you.
Do we just test the water and say, like,
I'm pro. No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm pro. No, I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm with you, man. 3 races, 40 points. What are we doing?
The whole point of the 3 races, 40 points, was because SMX Next wasn't a thing to dip your toes in the water if you want to do that. for whatever. I'm not saying that. I just don't understand. You want to go pro?
Yeah.
Go race pro.
And
don't back out with your factory ride and then go race it.
Yeah.
Lorettalin's to hopefully win your title to get a 3-year deal to then turn pro.
Yeah.
Because you got 20th instead of 10th.
Mhm.
If you would have got 10th, you probably would still race pro.
Right.
You know, that's just my kind of.
Yeah.
That's my rant. Got a
I like
couple
it.
other things. I don't think that 250B practice should go first anymore. I think that it should always be A class, have premier track for A practice.
Okay. Are you talking Supercross or motocross or both? Both. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
The reason they do it, you know why they do it, right? Because the team managers who have riders in the seated group, if they had A, they have to go back to the pits, debrief, go back to the track
to give them more time for 450.
No, but they have to watch both sessions, right?
Yeah.
So now they're like, hey, the team managers are like, we don't want to go watch our guys, go back to the track, turn around, go back to the stadium. You know what I mean? Can we just stay there and watch 250 group and 450 group?
That's fair.
Do you know what I mean?
That's fair. That's a fair point, but I think it's kind of ridiculous that you
it's
can
done
go
for
out
the
and
managers is what
practicing.
the teams and the managers is what I
didn't
understand
know
why
that.
it's done that way. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
That's fair, but it's also that's completely fair.
Mhm.
But it's also so weird that the size of the sport we are, that stuff like that just dictates like, oh, we'll just move the schedule. You know, like that's.
But it's also weird that you buy a ticket for Supercross, and the first thing of the night is the slow guys or the lesser class.
You mean 250 heat?
Yeah,
one?
yeah. Like, it's like, hey, we're here to watch the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Charlotte Panthers, but first, here's the minor leagues.
Yeah.
Here's a minor league game. Like, wait, I paid for Roxon and Sexton. I did that for you.
Yeah, thank you.
You like the 450s first?
It's just
well,
like
outdoors, it doesn't make a difference to me. But
to me, in Supercross, start with 450s. They are the stars. Everyone wants to see them. Why are we the first time you see a triple or a quad? It's a regional series. Like, why are we doing that? I don't know. It's always been that way.
Yeah.
Why?
They would say.
What about the main events? Because they tried the heat races first a couple years ago, right?
450s?
Yeah.
They did?
Yeah.
That rings a faint bell, but
It does ring a faint bell.
2024, they had 450s heat races first, 250s heat races second, 250 main event was first. So the LCQs, it went 450, 250, or was it 450, 250, or 250, 450 LCQ?
This does ring a bell.
It was 450, 250 because I think the 250
so it
LCQ
went
in the main.
450 heat, 250 heat, 250 LCQ, 450 LCQ, 250 main event, 450 main event.
I think it was because they had like an hour on NBC, so like they just put the 450 heats
They did
to
a few
get
different
that.
rounds, and
You
the
know?
dudes that were coming off from the LCQ was going
Straight back.
to the
Yeah. I do remember that.
And the podiums.
What else you got?
You
got another one?
No.
Okay.
I don't want to blow anybody out.
Oh. Well, was it something we were talking about earlier?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well,
Derek Kelley bringing the heat. Race Tech Rant.
Seeing as we have some space to fill, seeing as he's not blowing anyone out, I
Oh.
just want, and in first place,
Oh.
Ken Roxon. Everyone cheers. So a man comes up, here's your trophy, Ken, shaking down the hand. Oh, I've got my trophy. Instead, none of that. Do they announce and now in the stadium and now presenting the 450SX Championship trophy?
Yeah.
For the
In the
champion.
stadium?
No, they might
on
tell a
TV?
tier.
Yeah,
that-
on TV, but it's not like made a big deal in the stadium because it's not for the people. It's just like down on the floor, like fucking get them out the way.
Do you want the sparkles too?
I want it all.
Yeah.
I want it to feel like a big deal. The podium in GPs gives you goosebumps.
No, it doesn't, but it is better. It is better, but it doesn't give me goosebumps.
Yeah.
But
And on the amateur thing, it's funny when EMX 250 guys
now
go.
it's Lou's turn.
No,
Yeah.
I'm
Lou's clues.
No,
He's adding in.
Yeah.
just a funny
got a Renthal.
comparison.
Lou's
Lose news.
Lou's news.
Lose news is coming back this weekend. It's funny when guys in EMX 250 wildcard in MX2 and then go back, it doesn't feel as jarring
Yeah.
as it does. But I guess because EMX 250 and MX2 are so equal series,
Right. There's no age. Well, there's age, but it's not.
it's not as like
SMX Next is literally kids.
yeah, like it's not
Right.
like this. It's more
Right.
EMX 250 and MX2 are kind
Right.
of parallel, so
Yeah.
you're more just like whatever.
Dude, to me, and I know your partners are the factory teams. I get it. Your partners are the teams. You got to talk to them. You got to make them happy. I get it. But to me, the pendulum has swung to where Feld is like, oh, teams, you want to put your kids in the pro nationals just to see if they're ready and you made the right choice. Okay, we'll do it. Don't worry about it. Would that help you? Would that help your program? Yeah, it would. Okay. Like, how about, no, fucking pick the right kid, or, like, don't let them dip your toe in. And also, this doesn't exactly apply because literally there's plumbers and carpenters in the pro class at nationals.
Who?
No, I mean further, like Larry the Lapper guy. Larry probably has a job.
14?
He probably has a job.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, there's not, okay, maybe 250B practice going first. Some dudes
No,
can
that's what I
qualify
mean.
out of it at Southwick.
No.
But there's no dudes qualifying for the top 40 that aren't doing it full time.
No, that's not true.
Who?
Now you talk.
Okay, so the podium. I'd love to take this opportunity to tell you some more.
Shut up, man.
You told me to talk. No, there's got to be guys in the fast 40 who are certainly not a plumber.
Not how
Oh,
it was 10 years ago.
There's got to be someone there who's got a
Rod Bell's HVAC.
Yeah, like,
but he's been training,
I
dude.
know, I know. Rod Bell's a bad example. No.
But if the category you're looking for is just full-time job, there's got to be guys.
Dude, if you're working Monday through Wednesday and driving on Wednesday night to the race, you're not qualifying.
Yes, you are. Absolutely, dude. There's
Today.
I can't pull up the thing because it's fucking broken, but
maybe 15 years ago,
No,
10
dude,
years ago,
no.
even when I started, I could say that.
Okay,
it
are
was
you talking
possible.
about Southwick or no? We're not talking
Not Southwick,
Okay,
just in general.
Yeah, we're talking.
Like, I could say Southwick, there'd be dudes.
Larry's got a job.
Larry doesn't have a job, dude. He's been racing for as long as I have.
Okay.
111. Larry 14.
Poor Larry.
14. Larry.
Why
I
can't
don't know. I didn't see why Larry is getting all this heat, but I've seen his name on the card before.
Larry made some bad choices.
What's wrong with the results page? It's
There's
got no
75, 80
nationals.
people
It's because
trying
you're
to
on the
qualify.
Millville, isn't it? Are you on the Millville results?
No.
Oh.
I'm on the Southwick results if I can't find like Redbud results.
Go to
Go to events at the top.
Yeah, go to
Oh.
Redbud.
I went to
Find me a plumber that qualified for Redbud.
It's all Supercross results.
I was just on it. Hold on.
What's going on with this fucking site?
It is. I will say another rant. Another rant.
Oh, now Mark's gave me a rant or gave me a link, and now it's here.
There it is. SMX.
Okay.
Yeah, it's working for me, so I don't know what you were on.
I'll show you. Okay. 250 Moto 2. You're telling me Trevor Maley, Trevor Hazlitt doesn't have a job? Christopher Schroeder? Reese Wheaton? They got jobs, man.
No.
Okay, what were we talking about?
The podium.
No, SMX next. I don't like it because it's getting your cake and eating it too. It's getting it's the factories getting their wish to be like, hey, can we just see if our guy's ready? Oh no, he's not. Okay, back to Loretta's. And also, like, Loretta's has completely lost its fucking what it was supposed to be. We got Drew Adams and these guys, Landon Gibson and Dudney's racing Loretta's, and they've been racing nationals, right? Like, poor fucking Larry, who's, trying to just race amateurs and get some attention. Like, he's fucked.
Mm-hmm.
So
the whole thing from top
okay.
to bottom has completely lost its way of what it was meant to be.
Absolutely. All right, my race tech rant is Tim Geiser.
Your friend.
My friend Tim. I like Tim Geiser. I'm a Blue Crew ambassador, influencer. Tim switched to Yamaha. I really thought it was going to go well. I bet my friend Lewis $100 that Tim would outpoint Jeffrey Hurlings. And to date, Tim has podiumed. He's won one moto? Two? He's won two motos. He hasn't made the podium. This is the longest streak ever,
Yep.
Lou?
In 450 class.
In 450 class of never making a podium. It's not going well. You think he might leave.
No,
he might leave.
Yeah, that is a word. Let's put it this way. I was told he might leave a few weeks ago, and again, I was like, I'm not saying that publicly.
Yeah.
There's no way. And then someone completely unrelated was like, have you heard? And then someone else was like, have you heard? And I was like, okay.
Right. So, Tim Geiser's my race tech rant. I don't know what's going on. We heard our ribs. He's got bad ribs.
Not anymore, but...
He had bad ribs for a while. Ribs can linger.
Yeah. There was a 5-week break after that, so...
He's cost me $100, and I'm mad at Tim Geiser. My friend Tim. What are we doing?
this isn't an MXGP show.
Did you think it would ever go this bad? Like,
no, but
Right.
also, I will say, last year, I actively told riders who were talking to Yamaha, don't go to Yamaha. Because I was scared. So I guess I kind of was scared of like the possibility in Europe of it going this way. But I never would have thought. The thing is, it's not going that. Like, there's a lot of bad luck involved. A lot of random crashes, whatever else. Like,
well,
Tim's had shit luck. So
it's cost me
$100. You've had shit luck as well. You both do a great job.
You bet against Hurlings?
He hates Hurlings.
I don't hate Hurlings.
He hates him.
He gets injured a little bit. He's going from
Does Tim not get injured?
a little bit, not as much as Jeffrey. Jeffrey went from 30 years he's been on a KTM, and he went to a Honda aluminum frame. Like, I'm like, dude, this may not work. It's worked great.
Yeah, he's a big dude though. Like, you'd think the aluminum frame might suit that riding style a little bit.
My hope was
I wouldn't
also
bet against the.
I know Jeffrey is a big listener, but my hope was that Jeffrey, not hope, but I thought he might get hurt.
Fuck me.
He might get hurt. Jeffrey doesn't get hurt?
No, but it's a good thing you clarified with the not hope.
No, I'm not hoping.
No, but you did say my hope.
My thinking was Jeffrey may get hurt.
Yeah.
And then Tim would just be that tortoise. Jeffrey's the hare. Old Tim's the tortoise. And then we're ahead in points. Because the championship didn't matter. We just bet points versus points.
Sure.
And I got to pay Lou the $100 because it's fucking horrific.
How many
Tim.
rounds we got left?
I don't know. It
9?
doesn't matter.
Not enough.
It doesn't matter.
No,
Not
there's
enough.
but it's just
barring
injury, it's not happening.
Right.
Well, I mean, that was your original hope, right?
Right. Briggs has a point. Briggs, what's up?
Hey, good show, guys. So Trevor Hazlitt from outside of Buffalo does flooring for a living. And
What do you know?
He was at a few Supercrosses this year. He's done a few outdoors.
He does flooring, DK. Suck it.
Flooring.
Suck it.
Yeah.
So my point being, those guys back there, they got full-time
Few and
jobs.
far between.
They got full-time jobs, and they're plumbers and carpenters, and good for them. They're fast,
Yeah,
obviously.
I'm not
Yeah.
shitting on them.
No, I'm
by
not
any
either.
means.
I'm just
saying
saying.
it's more impressive because there's a lot
Right.
of dudes that do it full time.
What I'm saying is these little punk kids are taking spots away from heroes like Trevor.
He's a hero.
He's a hero. Thanks, Briggs. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Local hero.
All right, see ya. He's a legend.
These riders, they don't know what we know. They just overlook what we know. It's sad.
You think from 25th back as plumbers?
No. 35th on back, though.
Hey,
32nd on
there's
back.
5 dudes.
All you need is one.
Race Tech Rant. Derek Kelley doesn't like plumbers and carpenters
All right.
out there.
And florists now.
And florists.
Listen, I'm all for the privateers.
No, you've been
privateer.
digging. Yeah.
I started out of the back of my van, privateer life.
Yeah.
But at a point, I feel like if it's not going, like if we're not trending.
Yeah. No, that's why, dude, listen, Phil is irate on group text. I can't talk about the riders he talks about. Phil is like, bro, it ain't fucking happening. There's about 5-10 guys that we all know. And Phil,
a lot of guys.
Phil's like, dude, go get a job. Like, you're done. You're giving the AMA $275 every weekend for what?
Yeah.
To post on your gram that you're grinding and you'll get them next week?
That's where I'm at with it.
And that's where,
I'm all for the privateers. I don't think that we should eliminate allowing people to sign up for the race. But I think as a racer, you should be on the up,
Dude,
at least improving. Like
a
for
guy
me,
like
I
Luke
was about
Reslin.
ready to quit.
Luke Reslin is like, you know what? I'm a top 10 guy. It's not getting me anywhere.
No.
I'm out. Right?
It's hard.
It is really
It's
hard.
hard.
I know.
I think that's maybe where the reality doesn't fit for some people, though, because I think everyone thinks that once you become that top 10 guy, then it all works out.
Yeah.
So that's why you see the discrepancy between there's a top, the bottom, and then the middle's where they fade away. Because once you get to the middle, you're like, this isn't actually what I thought it would be.
Right.
But
I
while
don't
you're in
consider
the
Derek the
bottom-
middle. I consider Derek pushing the upper top.
Yeah, of course.
You know.
No, not every, but I mean,
you're top 10 in the points.
Yeah.
But people probably
but
would
you
be
would
shocked.
think- you would
People
think,
would be
yeah.
shocked probably how much money you're making, though.
Very shocked.
And you're top 10 overall in Supercross in 250s.
It's a lot of work.
Yes.
Whereas I think the people in the bottom are like, if only I can get to the Derek Kelley position,
Yeah.
then I'm fucking set.
Yeah. I'm a millionaire.
So I think that's where the
Right. No, I'm with you. this is Phil's biggest rant, man, and he's just like, these guys need to give it up. Like it ain't working. I'm not Team Gypsy. He's being an idiot, in my opinion. I've told him this about the privateers. But if you want to tell me, hey, we got 40, we're not doing any qualifiers. Here's the 40 based on qualifying times last week, based on lifetime points, based on they're a name. You know what I mean? Whatever they want to base it on, I'm fine with that.
I like that.
Yeah, if you just say, hey, 40 to 48th, sorry, guys, maybe next week.
The issue is where do you have feeding? Where does the talent feed into when you do that? Like, how do you if a new guy's coming in, how does he qualify?
I think you would look at, hey, we're going to give this guy shots. You know, here he is. He's got these results at Loretta's, and he's on this team. He's going to get a few shots to make the night show.
Maybe a feeder series. And
Arena Cross needs to come back for sure. Yeah, that would help a lot. Which Arena Cross is now consolidated. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The kicker guys and the Partzilla guys have merged.
Right.
So now there's an East and a West, but they're one organization.
Okay.
So that's good.
So still a separate series.
Kinda.
But not separate own.
No, yeah. So it's a good thing. I think it's AMA sanctioned, all of that. So.
If you were going to do just 40 at each race, could you do could MX Sports run a qualifier in the region the week before, 2 weeks before?
Yeah.
And then MX Sports
also,
can make even
more money.
Yeah, exactly. They can charge a premium entry because you want to go and race a national. How bad do you want it?
Yeah.
And then that's how you decide.
Yeah, I think these pro nationals should be, hey, here's our 40. We're going racing with these guys.
And then everyone from 35th on back who goes to this qualifier gets a full day of racing, so they get more bang for their buck anyway.
Yeah, I'd be down with that for sure.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Just fix the podiums.
REP Racing, short for Riverfront, East Street, and Prairie City. They are doing, they're trying to sell a facility up there located in Marysville. It's about 20 miles north of Sacramento Airport. Our guy Zeb at REP Racing is trying to either sublease one of these series or one of these tracks or figure it out. And you can either sublease with an option with or without the equipment. You can do whatever you want. If you want one of these tracks, they got lights. They run Loretta qualifiers, Mammoth qualifiers, over the hill gang stuff. Riverfront is available. Please reach out to repracingmx@yahoo.com if you want to talk about leasing one of these tracks, buying it yourself and running it. These are facilities that have been established over the years, so please check out repracing.com. Also, Luxon clamps. Love these guys. And 2026 Pulp is the code to save. Aiden Kiefer over at the Phoenix team. The Nexus bar mounts are out now. You know who runs the Nexus bar mount? Stu Baylor. Just won the GNCC. Stu's a big man. A lot of weight. Needs those bars.
Yep.
With Nexus bar mounts. And Jordan Ashburn is also running these and doing really well. Of course, the PulpMX guys. 2026 Pulp. Luxon products designed, engineered, and manufactured right in the US of A. So please use that code and save with those guys. They're Kelley, Lewis, Phillips. All right, time for the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs.
It's the X-Brand Tear-Off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
All right, rapid-fire questions. X-Brand Goggles, the choice of champions like Derek Kelley, Henry Miller, Corn Dog.
Yep. When was the last time that X-Brand had a factory rider?
Fuck. What do you
Ever?
mean? What do you mean by factory?
Like the factory team.
What do you qualify that as?
Like the factory teams.
Yeah, but support?
Nope. The factory teams.
Fill-in?
Nope. Yeah, because Corn Dog's a fill-in, so
okay.
That counts.
Okay. Freddie?
So 2012?
Was he running X-Brand back then?
Yeah.
Was that 12 or earlier?
Well, I mean,
Nobody
19,
knows.
he had a little bit of fill-in when I first raced pro.
With Honda?
Yeah.
Don't know if he was in X-Brand then.
But that's when he was a factory rider last.
So X-Brand also has a real thing for Swedes.
There's got to be another one. There's Alessi?
Yeah.
Suzuki? No.
KTM.
KTM?
Yeah.
Alessi. I was building them.
Been around.
When
that was 2021, 2022.
When Chiz was on a star bike, he would have been running.
No, he had to switch.
Yeah. Sad.
Okay. Lucid goggles. Great goggles. You like them?
I like them.
The way they fit?
Very good.
Look good?
Solid.
Change that lens easy?
Yep.
All of it.
Doing it myself, too.
He's a rider and he's doing it himself.
My fiance does it, too. Yeah.
The girl does it.
Yeah. She can't get the stacks on
Okay,
all the way, so I got to help her with that. But
she can do it.
Yeah.
Pulp Show 2026 code to save at X Brand. These questions are submitted by Corey Moser. Are you familiar? Okay.
Corey Moser.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Probably shouldn't.
We got questions for Phil, right?
Yeah.
Should we just answer them like Phil?
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna answer Phil's question as Phil.
Yes.
All right.
All right. First question for Steve. When was the last time you saw a beatdown like Sasha gave the 250 class?
Deegs? Deegs had a big one, didn't he? A huge dominating win, like Dilla.
Joe versus Deegs.
No, I mean, I think he means the margin of victory.
Yeah, Joe versus Deegs Adilla in 25 or 24.
Why? What was it?
He won by like 33 seconds.
Well, you said Joe versus Deegs.
Yeah. Beat down.
Who won?
Joe.
Joe.
Yeah.
Okay, Joe. Obviously, I've seen 8 million of them, Ricky and Ryan Dungey and McGrath and all that over the years, but does one come to your mind, Lewis? A beatdown like that? 30 seconds? Like
No. Chase?
No.
That comeback was
Outdoors?
Yeah.
When?
On a KTM?
When did he ever win by 30 seconds?
He came from 40th.
We had the 24 championship run.
30 seconds?
Sure.
Okay. All right.
All right. Next question for Lou. Is your end goal to stay in the U.S. or will you return to the homeland eventually?
I'll stay here, all not being a disaster.
All right.
All righty. Next question for Derek. How did your off-road experience help you in MX?
Just probably helped me appreciate how good I have it in MX with the water tracks and no rocks and classified racers that are in your class.
Yeah, not dying by hitting a quad or anything.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
I mean, there wasn't quads on the track, but I mean, you're racing women, not to shit on women, but I mean, when 450 pros are out there with women, it's kind of dangerous.
All right. 22 seconds. Good job. 30 seconds or less. It's a rapid fire.
Okay. Sorry.
No, no, 22. You did good.
Oh.
All right.
Rapid. All right, here's Phil's question. Who is a current or retired rider that is pretty good on a dozer or a skiddy, and who's someone that has no business being on one?
Lou?
I'm guessing he'd say no one knows what the fuck they're doing, and none of the riders are good for anything.
Okay.
All righty, next question for Steve. Will Deegan win an overall this season?
I would have said yes before the outdoors, and I'm now saying no. What do we got? 5 rounds to go?
Yeah.
5. No, I don't think so.
If it happens, it'll be Washougal.
He's good at Washougal.
And Hunter's not good at Washougal.
Okay.
So that immediately takes maybe one out.
Okay. It's my question, but go ahead, Lou.
Don't be like that.
Are we doing the tear-offs or no? What's going on in the corner over there?
Yeah, dude, I forget we do that.
Okay, cool, man.
You pay that guy?
Yeah, I forget to pay you. I'm going to forget to pay you.
Okay, we'll see how that works out for you.
Okay.
All righty, next question for Lou. What are your expectations for the Coonan brothers in Supercross?
My expectation is for Sasha to not be on the bike as much as anyone would like. I think Lucas can be solid. I think
no chance Lucas goes to 250s if he doesn't win. Okay.
Yeah, no chance.
Okay.
But also he's 68 points up. So
Okay.
I think Lucas can be solid.
Oh, Tim's not that far back.
Yeah, only 145.
Right.
No.
All right, next question for Derek. Have you gotten legitimate hate mail due to fantasy results? Parentheses, Steve doesn't count.
No, honestly, not as bad as you would think.
You've never gotten any, or?
I think I've gotten one.
Okay.
But I've gotten more like thanks than.
Oh.
Because I think people know where they're getting into when they choose me, so
Yeah.
it's more like, oh, thank God.
Thank you, Jesus.
Yeah.
Listen, you've burnt me before.
Sorry.
I have cursed you on the fantasy pod a few times, but also
I could rant about the pulp stuff.
What stuff?
No, this is not the segment.
Oh, okay. We complimented him earlier.
He's pretty big on the terrace.
Well, now he's just being a
He's
dick.
doubling it
Now
up.
he's
Yeah, we're
being
just
a
making
dick.
up for lost time over here. Don't worry about
Now
it.
he's just being a dick.
Alrighty, for Phil, is Deegs going to be better or worse in 450 Supercross than he has been thus far in the Nationals?
Derek, go ahead. Answer us, Phil.
Oh, I would say worse than outdoors.
I actually was wondering
on
this.
the 450.
I don't know.
You got to think that it's going to be deeper too.
At the risk of the bed bugs attacking me, Is there any way he just is Ivan Tedesco?
Or Barsha?
Or Barsha. Wins once in a while, but isn't a guy.
I'm going to homer in the bushes.
Okay, all right, okay. Because, honestly, the bed bugs are fantastic. Here's the latest one, and I've seen this on YouTube mostly, a little bit on Instagram. What do you want him to do? The Honda's just faster. The Honda's just faster bike.
Faster.
You can see it.
Faster.
You can see it on the track. Actually, we should have asked Lars about that.
Yeah, the Yamaha isn't good enough.
Yeah.
Which is interesting.
This is now the thing with the bed bugs. Like, dude, the Yamaha's not good.
It's interesting because for Deegan's sponsors, it's always been a good thing. Because the bed bugs, you ride the wave and you've got all of Deegan's supporters with you.
Yeah.
But now they're starting to cannibalize and eat their own team. So now if you're a Deeg sponsor, you're like, wait, what? No, this isn't what we signed up for.
Yeah, you're like, wait, man.
Like, we're paying you millions.
Yeah, we're the good guys. We're Team Deegs.
But also,
I haven't heard that one yet.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Because like you, all of the YouTube comments are this now. So are the bedbugs, do they have a meeting every week to decide their narrative? Because how did they all come, it's not one man. It's 200 of them have come to this conclusion.
Yeah, it's fucking bizarre, man. And
That's
they
weird.
just, and also, every YouTube discussion turns into Deegs, and you're like, wait, we barely talked about Deegs? And it just turns into Deegs?
It's like Enzo Lopes.
Yeah, it is. It's an anti-Brazilian thing. Yeah, because those guys are just fucking stoked on life. They don't give a. You could be like, hey Enzo sucks donkey dick, and they would just post Brazilian flags. They're just happy to get talked about.
I feel like we should test that.
Oh yeah, we should. Yeah, but then let Enzo know that we're doing that.
Fuck Enzo Lopes and just.
Jama.
But we like Enzo.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah,
it would be an experiment.
Yep.
Steve.
Yep.
Who's going to come out on top at Loretta Lynn's class with Phil, Osborne, and Shorty?
I don't think either one wins their classes, right? Pro Sport and plus 30.
25 plus.
Plus 25, sorry.
Who's racing other than the 20? I know that 25 plus is pretty stacked nowadays, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Pro Sport's not easy.
Yeah, Pro Sport's real legit guys.
Yeah, especially kids race pro and then go
Yeah.
race Loretta's.
I mean, plus 25 maybe? I don't know. I always feel look, Zacho and Phil are gnarly. There's somebody else in it.
Shorty.
Shorty's already hey, I'm too old. And he's got a point. Shorty's older. But there's already some Loretta Lynn's Tennessee guy. We saw Cole Martinez out of nowhere smoke it, right? I feel like they'll run into somebody like that. Some fucking guy that sort of borderline.
Heath that 1 year, Harrison.
Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah.
Tough.
I think Zacho beats Phil, though.
I don't know.
No?
I don't think so.
No?
I haven't seen Zacho
Okay.
ride, though. I'm not going to say Zacho. I mean, he won a championship 6 years ago. So
I mean, you got to think even Phil doing that Canadian National, that's
it's just
good prep.
He's sharper.
Okay.
All right, Lou. We kind of touched on this earlier. Are the MXGPs generating more talent than the USA?
I think so at the moment. I think that's fair, right? Almost a slam dunk. Yeah? Yep. No. Everyone does a great job.
Podiums, dude. Fix the podiums.
And the podiums. Just,
yep.
You know what? Everyone would generate more talent if the podiums were more attractive because then the riders would be more motivated to get up there. That's the solution to everything.
Okay.
All right. For Derek, what's something you see becoming more common in racing that you're not a fan of, in the racing scene that you're not a fan of?
Zacho had a rant about kids picking up their bikes.
Yeah, I listened to that.
Is that true? Do you see that? Do you know what he's talking about? I don't really see it. Somebody sent me a video, though, because I said that. And somebody sent me an Instagram video and said, watch this. Yeah. And literally, the kid fell. Yeah. He got up, grabbed his bike from behind, and
is it easier to pick the bike up that way?
Dude, I don't know. What are
these
kids doing?
You can use your body weight to back into it and bring it up with your might.
Every time I've crashed, I just try to hold on the handlebars.
Yeah.
But I guess to go back to the
By the way,
question,
you've had some fucking big crashes, dude. You have had some big ones.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes Derek Kelley. Whee! Right?
It's not a proud
moment. No, but I feel like you have some big ones.
I do have big ones.
Okay.
Okay. Just completely skip the question. Can I answer that? Or
he's just being an asshole, right?
Yeah.
Just turn it off.
He's just being an asshole.
I wouldn't do that.
Okay. Get the app, everybody.
I just think that, I guess in the racing industry, I wouldn't say that any racers do anything bad. I just think that the hate on everybody, like the fans just shitting on people all the time.
Yeah, I think that's the way we are in society, right?
Yeah.
Sports teams are the same way, right? Like,
it's just
like
brutal.
all of it, right? Yeah, I'm with you.
All right, the last question. This might be a good one for DK. Besides Steve, who's a reporter that pissed you off the most?
Wow.
Reporter?
Besides Steve.
Yeah. Kellen? Please say Kellen.
Yeah, say Kellen.
How do we hate on Kellen?
Have you seen his hat?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a little goofy, but he's a nice dude.
That's terrible.
I don't think anybody pisses me off because I just don't get a whole lot of press. So
I feel like you're Michael Lindsay's guy a little bit. Not in a bad way. I just mean like he does talk to you a lot.
I mean, nobody really talks negative on me. It's just mostly like, oh, well, Derek, whatever.
Yeah, well, Derek.
Except for Goofy Kellen.
Yep. All right, X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. Official goggle of Corn Dog and Derek Kelley. Motorcycle What's Industry Corn Dog packing? MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com Job of the Week. Yamaha Inside Sales Coordinator. Based in Georgia, Lou. Full-time job. They're seeking an inside sales coordinator responsible for supporting revenue generated by actively promoting the sale of Yamaha parts and accessories.
That's got to be well-paying, right?
Oh, for sure. Let me see if it says. You manage 100 to 200 dealers.
Oh.
It doesn't have the salary.
Oh, that's got to be.
It's probably half of what Derek Kelley makes from MX6. But, yeah, check it out. Upload your resume for free today. MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com Job of the Week. Brunt Workwear, too, if you're a working man. You know who wears Brunt? Cam Camera, who was back this week.
Yep.
But Hutch, better mechanic?
There is data.
Please discuss.
There is data.
Steel toe boots, soft toe boots, the Marin boot, the Omen boot. They got full line of pants, jackets, long sleeves, bruntworkwear.com, and we're happy to have those guys on board. It's real working man's gear, and the code PulpMX Show saves you at Brunt Workwear. So thank you to those guys for coming on board. Enrique really wants to get in. He's from Tijuana. Thanks for calling, Enrique. What's up, buddy? What do you want to talk about?
That's right. I'm your president of the Tijuana fan club. Consists of one.
Thank you. Hey, so I was in San Diego on the weekend.
I saw that, yeah.
Yeah, and I said to Pookie, I'm like, hey, do you want to go to Tijuana? And she's like, no. And I'm like, why? And she's like, I don't want to die. And I'm like, dude, you walk across the border, and it's fine. It's just tourist central. Like, you're not going to die. So
I live in downtown San Diego, but I grew up in Tijuana until I was 20 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just say this. I'm terrified of Tijuana because I grew up there. I saw all the violence. But let me just say, they don't fuck with tourists.
No. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to go take her to a donkey
Bad for
show.
business.
Like, what's so wrong with that?
There is no donkey show.
Oh.
There is no donkey.
Okay.
There's Hong Kong, though.
All right. What's up, Enrique?
Okay. Well, now I have three questions. But number one, Big Lou.
Yep.
You gotta. I've been trying to say this for a while now.
This isn't going to.
Everybody feels bad for Sexton. Man, you know it's poor guy. It's not good. He chose to go there. Okay, that's on him. Nobody has said that. Everybody feels bad about how things are going. KTM begged him to stay, and he went.
Yeah,
it's on him.
I think people have said that to a degree. No, agree, Steve?
I don't think so. Everybody says, oh, you know, poor guy, whatever. Nobody
No,
says,
I've definitely
you know what?
said, hey,
It's
he
on
went
him.
there. He rode the bike. He rode the bike and was like, I like this bike.
Yeah.
I'm going to Hawaii. Is that the problem? He rode it in Hawaii only?
That like the vibes were too good.
I don't know.
That he was
Maybe on that
brainwashed?
small Supercross Hawaiian track, it felt so good.
Is it
That's the
possible?
only spot he rode it.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Did he not say at one point, oh, that's just Prado not liking the bike?
Yeah. You know, he did. He did. Absolutely.
Yes, he did.
Yeah. I
Big
expressed
Lou,
concern
go
to
ahead.
Mr. Sexton. Hey, Prado doesn't seem to be having a good time over there from the outside.
Yes.
And he said, yeah, that's Prado, though. That's Prado.
And we all hoped it would be just Prado.
But, I've said this.
Go ahead.
I've never
Go
seen
ahead.
a two Supercross race winner be so unhappy. Mike Craig won one and got fired. And other than that, generally when you win Supercrosses, things are good. Hey, we won. 2.
Yeah.
Derek, if you won 2 450 Supercrosses, would you be happy?
I'd be happy with a 5th.
Lewis.
Big Lou, you're the section captain. Be
Thank
honest. You talk. No worries. You talk to him. You don't have to be super honest because I know that's your friend. Has he ever mentioned, "Damn, I fucked up"?
I can't say that. Come on.
Come on. So I'll take that as a yes.
I can't say that.
I guarantee you he has said at one point, "Damn, I fucked up."
I think watch my interviews with him and you can decipher a fair amount of what you want from those. But no, it's not the first rider to go to a team and be like, this isn't really working. Won't be the last.
He won 2 races.
Won't be the last. What I'm just trying to say is, let's stop feeling bad about him.
But we do feel bad.
He chose to go there when KTM was begging him to
Enrique,
stay.
that's true, but then you could also feel bad for him. That's also true. Both things can be true.
Yeah, like people can make bad decisions and you can feel bad for them that they made the bad decision.
Yeah.
Yeah, but KTM was begging.
Look at Derek Kelley.
I don't know, begging.
Look at Derek Kelley. He decided to come up here, and now it's 5.5 hours in, and he's like, "What did I do?"
Yeah.
Hey, well, Big Lou just said. I'm sure he has said, "Damn, I fucked up."
I didn't
you don't
say
have
that.
To say it, Big Lou.
No
No worries.
words
No
in my
worries.
mouth.
I'm putting it on you. On you.
Oh yeah.
Well, that's fucked.
Yeah, that's fucked.
That's really fucked.
You're fucked.
Enrique's having a good time.
I'm having a great time. Yes. I've been waiting on this for a while. I've called in a couple times, and then it gets too long. I don't get through, and then I told Talon, I was like, "You got to get me through because I'm sick and tired of people feeling bad for texting."
Yep.
Fucking Talon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Number two. Really quick. This is in regards to did we confirm that Koonen's bike locked up?
No, we did not. Ian said nothing showed at the race that it was.
But he said that they would go back to base and look more.
Debrief.
Yeah.
Okay. The reason I'm asking that is we've seen more bikes lock up, recently more than ever. I would say. Do you think that it has something to do with more technology being kind of introduced to bikes that it's causing these kind of
Sir,
I guess to say.
Sir, I was around in the early 4-stroke days. There was way more bikes locking up then. Way more bikes locking up back in the day than now.
Oh, really?
Yes.
And what was the kind of the main reason back then?
Just, I think
carburetors.
I think people were pushing the limits. They weren't quite sure. When I look back at some of those settings of 450s back then compared to now, like, dude, the material's gotten better. Road race guys have come in with data. They're smarter. EFI's allowed the bikes to work better. All of that. Yeah, the bikes were worse back in the day.
Yeah, fair enough. I just figured, with so much technology now, electric, electronics coming in. I just feel like, we've been seeing more of this, and I just feel it could be because of that. Yeah. Anyways, that's about it.
All right. Ultimately, Enrique, thank you for the call, and ultimately, Chase chose to go there.
Absolutely, Big Lou.
Yep.
And we feel bad for him.
We know, Lou.
We know.
We know.
All right, thanks, Enrique.
We know. Later, dude.
Can I get an update on Job Swap? How are we doing?
What's that?
How are we looking?
I don't know what
Is
you're
there any
talking
plans
about.
of this?
No.
Okay.
Nope.
All right.
It's been a tough year for the job swap space.
What do you make of the Malcolm news that I tweeted the other day? We all thought he was going to HEP, and he may still go there. I think they're going to put together an offer soon for him.
Yep.
So it'll be Anderson, some guy named Roxon, maybe Nichols, and then Malcolm.
It's a lot of yellow.
It is.
4 bikes.
What?
4 bikes.
Yeah. But I've learned that Starr is interested as a third guy, Justin Cooper type of deal.
Yeah, that's the weirdest one to me.
Yeah, we rode there before, right?
But it's just
but also
odd.
it's Bobby Reagan, so who the fuck knows? He could have thought he was calling James Stewart.
Are we talking about Malcolm?
Yeah.
Or Roddy Stewart.
Or Ronnie
not
Stewart.
talking to Triumph?
No, definitely not.
Really?
Nope.
Yeah, Triumph's done.
Triumph's Aaron Plessinger.
Really?
Are you serious?
I'm not.
Are you being serious
I'm
right
not
now?
a media guy.
No, but for real?
Yeah.
Okay.
We've got a lot to tell you.
Yeah, we got a lot to tell you. RJ Ducati?
I heard about that.
Okay, okay.
You guys talked about that.
Oh, yeah, okay.
AP to Triumph.
Triumph, yeah.
Basically,
was that announced?
No.
Okay. I'm not in. I'm not
But
in it.
you're around the pits. You should know.
I haven't been for a couple weeks.
Okay. Well,
if it wasn't on a Pulp show last week, he doesn't know.
Okay,
That's
anyways.
the last piece of Moto media I've listened to.
So maybe Star for Malcolm.
Yeah, that seems.
But then also Cowie. They've talked.
Yeah, I dug around or tried to dig around a little bit about the Malcolm Cowie thing.
Mhm.
I kind of got just a very much like we don't know what we're doing sort of thing. Like who knows? Everything's possible.
No.
But I had.
Yeah.
What?
Like they've talked. 100%.
No, yeah, that. But like, who? Like, not like, we're like, who knows?
Yeah, no, and I'm not saying it's done. I'm literally saying there's three options.
I heard Malcolm thrown around as early as Hangtown. No, Fun to Valley. I don't know.
Dude, that seems a little early. But
no,
anyways.
but like, not as like anything
Yeah.
serious.
Yeah.
Just I heard
Right.
like a little
So,
chatter.
and from what I gather, it's a Supercross only ride.
So
maybe Levi moves up. I don't know. Maybe Corn Dog. Maybe we hold on to Corn Dog and his skills gear.
So after you tweeted that,
Yeah.
someone from MXGP did reach out to me and say, if this is happening,
Wait,
can...
based on my tweet?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And said, if this is happening, you do a great job. They said, if this is happening, is there a way I can get MX only?
Oh.
And I said,
And
well...
what'd you tell Paul's?
No, it wasn't Paul's.
What did you tell Jeremy?
It wasn't Jeremy.
What'd you tell
Jeremy does not want to race a Cowie.
What'd you tell Alberto?
I told Alberto, call Steve, stop bothering me. And I said, this sounds fucking crazy, because this was the morning of Southwick. I said, if that is the route they go, I wouldn't be surprised if they've already said to Corn Dog, we can have you back.
I think they'd move Levi up.
Honestly, if
Right?
they need a guy,
you don't think Levi stays for a 250 championship?
at some point you got to call it.
I think I'm with Lewis.
It
At some
seems like
point
there's
you're
a
like,
freaking
hey dude,
clog
you're
in the
tall.
pipe.
It ain't
Yeah.
working out.
He's not that big though.
No, he's not heavy.
But like,
he's not packing like Corn Dog.
Corn Dog's big dog.
If I'm
Corn
Cowie
Dog?
and I need a guy in that Malcolm spot,
Yeah.
I am just saying like, hey Levi, let's just give this a good go. You know, like,
right.
It's time.
Yeah.
Especially with the way this outdoor season is shaken out. If it's not going to happen this outdoors, then you have to be like, okay, we gave it a good go.
Yeah.
I think with Levi's size,
And like the 17-year-old kid just moved up and he won.
Yeah.
You know, like, what are we doing?
I think with Levi's size style, I think he'll be really good on a 450. I almost feel
Okay.
like he's wasting his time now.
So I've been saying also on my shows, like, I don't know how Chase leaves, but I don't know how he stays. But Cowie talking to Malcolm tells me that the Chase departure could be sooner than we think.
There's no way they do 3 guys.
I don't know.
I mean, if you're going to do a third guy, Supercross only would be the move.
Would be the move.
You guys think Chase stays?
I don't. And Lou can't talk about it, but
There's
Lou
a lot of
doesn't
ins and
either.
outs.
But where does he go?
Seems like the
where does he go?
relationship's a little sour.
Yes.
Yeah, only a little.
But where does he go?
I don't know. Somebody else
can't-
got out of a contract recently.
I know, but they had KTM. They had KTM. They had Red Bull ready to go, all this stuff. So if you're Beeks and Kier, who help manage Chase, you got to have a landing spot before you walk away from millions of dollars.
Sure.
And I don't see a landing spot right now.
Well,
besides the cowboy
so
Bobby
they're not
Reagan.
going to let him go, but will like say he says, "I'm sorry." Are they going to like?
I'm sorry
for being a jerk.
Well, he could. Cowie could say, "Hey, we're sorry. The bike went out on you, and you fell from the
Yeah.
sky."
Do you think they come to the
Right?
negotiating
Yes.
table and apologize to each other?
No, no, I don't. No, I do not.
Then how does that work?
I don't know, man. Ask his guy.
He doesn't. He's got sealed. That's why he gets the info because he won't tell anybody.
I believe I'm quite trustworthy.
I don't.
I do a great
Because
job.
as soon as he cracks one time, it's over with.
I got in trouble for not cracking, by the way, from Lou.
What?
I'm not cracking on the thing that we.
Oh,
yeah, I'm
yeah.
not, I'm not cracking.
That's fucked.
And now you're mad.
And it's the dumbest bit of news
yeah,
ever.
it is, but I'm not cracking.
The one
Yeah.
thing you got on him.
That's right.
If the biggest difference is
I just
last
the,
year,
the 3 guys is a great point, but why would Cowie now decide to do 3 guys?
yeah,
Like,
I
what, all
heard
of a
in
sudden,
like 22, the Monster were putting pressure on Cowie to do 3 guys.
Okay.
I haven't heard anything
Yeah,
since.
right.
Have you?
No.
The difference is last year, Prado was very much, I'm getting out of Cowie because I'm going to KTM. And whether it's Tedder, whether it's Red Bull, I'm going to KTM.
Yeah.
So, like, it was very clear. And that was always the plan. There was never, I mean, he did talk to Yamaha, he did try to talk to Honda and whatever else. But it was always like, I'm going to KTM. As you say, with Chase, it's like, well, now what?
Yeah, you cannot walk away from that money being like, oh, well, we'll get something.
I think you have to.
You got to
Well, I
have
think you
something in your
can.
pocket. You got to have some backdoor negotiations to be like, hey, are we good? Can we go? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good?
Could I lease a factory bike from somewhere?
I don't want to say who, but someone associated with Chase.
Not me?
Not you.
Okay.
Told me, we'll just get a bike and run it out of the trailer. Like, full privateer out of the trailer.
That's ridiculous.
Thank you.
Is it?
That's what I said.
Is it?
Why can't he go to PRMX and do his own bike?
No.
And his own,
No.
He gets $1 million from Alpine Stars.
No.
Why would
He just parks the bike.
At that point, you just do a bike out of your motorhome.
No, why? You need the tent and the.
You don't need.
You need a fan.
Chase could afford a tent.
You need a fan. you need a cooler.
Yeah, he's got one of those. Yep.
You know, you need all that.
Yes. He'll go to Home Depot and he'll be right as rain.
You need all of that.
So you've just answered your own question.
What?
The only thing the PRMX would offer, or a team like that, is transport of the bike.
Yeah.
that was so enthusiastic. Yeah. So,
Yeah, you need that.
so you do
Why
that, and then
wouldn't
you
you go
take
to
the
like a-
bike and you put it outside the motorhome.
No, you stayed under there.
Why?
Dude.
Because they've got a fan.
They got a fan. They got a coolers.
It's cool.
You know what's funny is we're laughing because it's so dumb.
Yep.
There's people listening that are like, fucking Matthes. Like, he doesn't think Chase Sexton can afford a fan. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, there's people that really
It's
think
me.
that. Yeah.
No, I don't see any benefit.
They got an air compressor, pressure washer,
a snack drawer,
a pressure washer.
Yeah.
You know?
Has quad lock ever been mentioned?
Not really, but that's a Honda. I think that
Because
ship
he doesn't
is-
like Honda.
I don't.
You think it's a Honda thing
No,
or an HRC thing?
I don't think Honda HRC gives them anything.
Let it be known that if at any point ever there is a bike outside a motorhome, I will automatically take the job of PR and you will be banned.
Wow.
Yep.
Really?
Yep. Zero access.
Okay. All right.
Look how well it's working with Hurlings.
Jeffrey will come on. One
Yeah,
day.
seems, as long as you have start money.
Yeah, exactly. I got $300 to race Mesquite. Will he come out?
Yeah, and then just like trap him in a studio. Like you just leave $300
Okay.
on the floor here,
Yeah.
and he'll find his way.
What? The Tommy Searle Raceables was great. All he wants to do is talk about money. He hits me up, how much money am I getting? Like, which you've said.
Yeah.
And it's just hilarious that Tommy completely confirmed.
Yeah, it is literally.
That all he wants to do is talk about money and what you're getting and what you're making.
I
and
would
everything.
argue that if you want to build a bridge with Jeffrey, if you could somehow get a message to him that you are the guy who knows what Jet's making, what Jet's bonuses are,
Yeah.
I think he would be like, okay,
Yeah.
let's mend this bridge.
Right.
I want to know.
Okay, we're running late. Derek Kelly's tired.
Blame it on me.
Are we running late?
I am also tired.
It's because the format of the show was all screwed up. As I mentioned, we've got different people in the chairs.
Yeah.
It's all different.
Hey, Talon, pipe down.
It's all different.
Tired.
Just tired.
Tired.
Okay.
How's Life Swap?
It's good. We're locked in.
Yep.
Fuck you, you're fired.
All right. It's 2027
Don't eat
for
that
you. I want
dick.
to talk about. We don't have a deal. I tried to get you one. We want to
We're
stay
talking.
there.
I
All
would
right.
love to stay there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We are talking. So.
If I could make a constructive criticism of MX6,
Mhm.
I don't know if the skull is sending the correct message, and that would be it.
Okay. Derek.
No comment.
Oh.
Like, it doesn't send the correct message to me.
Okay. Also,
What's
no,
it-
no Haycoms. Does the owner come to the races?
Yeah. He comes almost every race.
Oh, he does.
Yeah.
I've never met him. Never seen him.
What's his
Yeah.
name?
His name's Chris. Christopher.
I feel like he's almost like a bit of a, like even Ollie was like, yeah, the owner. Like his name never gets mentioned.
Well, we need more guys like Chris.
If you had a chance to see him and talk to him, you would understand. He's a really nice guy,
Mhm.
but he's not the most approachable person.
Oh.
Just like from a distance, you're not gonna walk up and be like, I'm gonna.
Right.
Oh. Like he's an intense looking guy.
Right.
But he's super nice and super generous.
Intense in what way? Like.
He's got tattoos. He's a jack guy, taller man, beard, goatee,
but
Italian.
Also, like there's some people in their own teams that are in it to be like, hey, look at me, I'm the big shot with the team owner. I don't feel like he's that way because he would have found us.
Yes.
And talked to all of us. I don't feel like he's talked to anybody.
He doesn't want to be like the center of attention.
But some team owners want to.
Yes.
Yeah, and some are like where Ollie says Viona, they're like, why did you say Viona? Why didn't you say my name?
Yeah. I think he wants to be a little. That's why he hired Ollie in the first place because he doesn't want to be the one making be the front man, be the decision.
Yeah, well, listen, we need more guys like Chris.
But
maybe not Skulls, but
he's interested in stuff. I think he's pretty old school motocross fan, like maybe from the late '90s, early 2000s style, like Metal Militia type.
Oh, it's awesome. Good job. It's cool to have team in the pits, and it's well funded. It looks good from the outside. 9th for you. Henry Miller was 7th or 7th. Henry Henry put in good rides. All right. Hey, so listen. Twisted Tea is giving away tickets to Millville. It's 12:23 p.m.
What?
In Millville.
Oh.
In Minnesota. So you have to live in Minnesota, and we're going to give away 4 tickets right now, courtesy of Twisted Tea. 702-586-7857. If you're from Minnesota, you can call right now and get the tickets. Marks, tell them they got to email the show a photo of their ID.
Okay.
You know what I mean? We got to make sure they're from Minnesota.
I don't think anyone from Minnesota's listening.
Well, if they're not, I'll give them away on an email.
Okay.
But right now, Twisted Tea, it tastes like real tea because it's brewed with real tea.
Oh, right.
Oh. Look, here's the guy.
No, this guy's full of shit.
Oh.
I'll
okay.
find
this guy's full of shit.
I'll find out.
What's up, Talon? God, dude. All right. Can you still hit the motorsport.com thing? Motorsport.com intro. Tweet at Travis.
We interrupt this broadcast to bring you this important bulletin from...
You're a dick, by the way.
Why?
Here's the
Why?
tweets to Travis.
Oh, we got a Tweets at Travis intro. Fuck, that goes way back. We found that thing. Good job, because Mark's used to be the phone guy for years, but he
find the
promoted or demoted.
He promoted.
Okay.
Yeah.
Couldn't get the I Don't Know Man intro, but had the one from 20 years ago.
Yeah, had that one loaded. Yeah, absolutely. All right, motorsport.com. They're giving away a quad lock Honda. Speaking of those guys, great. They're at the races. You can enter there with the QR code. They got weekly prizes as well, motorsport.com. Giving back to the sport, OEM and aftermarket parts, and whether it's Fly Racing, code PulpMX to save with those guys, Fly or Michelin or W, Guts, Works Connection. You go on and on with our partners, and they sell it at motorsport.com. And free shipping over $79. Dedicated team of gearheads there to help you out. And these questions are submitted to @PulpMX Show on the Twitter. And you can – Mark's picks the best one, but he's on the phone right now. But so I want to talk about the app. PulpMX app is out. Mark's loves it. Lou loves it.
Yeah.
Mark's did a great job with it. We have subscription-only services now. If you subscribe, $2.99 a month, you get the Jason Ellis – Travis Marks interaction on the show from Marks 10 years ago.
So how long have I been here?
I don't know, man.
Too long? Yeah. I think it was 9 or 10 years ago.
Yeah, so Jason Marks had an ex-chick who was into Ellis Mania. She could crush beer cans with her boobs. Marks was dating her. Ellis may or may not want to hook up with her.
Yeah.
So the story's on the app right now. If you subscribe, it's from the archives. It's great. Did we get a winner?
Yes.
What do we think? Do we really think he's from Minnesota?
Yeah, he said he's going to email a picture of his ID.
Okay, all right. So. Twisted Tea giving away 4 tickets. Fuck you, Lou.
Yep. Fuck Lou.
Fuck Lou.
Fuck Lou.
Fuck Lou's news.
Wow, that's aggressive.
Thanks to Twisted Tea for that. Giving away our guy Billy, by the way. Awesome guy. All right. These questions are submitted to @PulpMX Show on the Twitter. Marks, by the way, where'd you find that drop of Tweet to Travis?
I figured it was around somewhere. It was in Dropbox, dude. So I pulled it.
Hi, Marks. Lou had a great point, though.
What do you say? I was busy on the phone.
Couldn't find the I Don't Know Man beta, but found the 20-year-old drop.
Yeah, I don't know.
Right.
It's there. It's a different color than all the ones around it. Like I don't know, man.
Okay, man.
Should we play it one?
I don't know, man.
Just make sure.
I don't know, man.
Okay,
I don't
still
know,
works.
Man.
Look at that.
I don't know,
Bookmark
man.
it.
All right. The later it gets, the worse these questions look, to be fair. So let's go. Brett Petzold. Do we see Honda sweep the remaining 450 motos? If not, who wins?
Dude, I think so, man.
You've got to think they're going to lose a moto somewhere. Like, something happens, right?
But Jorge's been so hot and cold. Deeks has been a bit hot and cold. Who else?
You think Jorge's been hot and cold?
Yes, I do. Lakewood?
I'd say he's
Was
been...
it cold at Lakewood?
Yeah.
I'd
You
say
were
he's-
in the moto, so you weren't paying attention.
He's been warm
I
and
ran to
cold.
the
Okay.
I don't think he's ever been hot yet, has he?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? I'll change. Honda sweeps, I think.
I think Honda sweeps.
Yeah.
DK?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. From Jerome. Steve, did Cowie ever release any data confirming it was a bike issue
No.
for Sexton?
No, and you will not get that from Cal.
He said he heard a guy who may or may not be the king of Supercross say that he thought it was rider error.
Oh.
I don't know where that would be.
It's too much for sport. It's too much.
Why? What's wrong?
Because the King of Supercross also last year was like very anti-Prado.
He was.
So this is kind of just a trend, right?
He is employed by Cowie.
This is what I mean.
Right.
So it's all too much. We
Right.
can't. It's all too much. The
Right.
sport's too much.
Right. Yeah, man. I heard what went wrong with it. I heard it was a clutch thing from somebody that would know, but I can't confirm that. But I do not think it was rider error. No, I do not think it was rider error.
I mean, the bike was spluttering that session pre-crash and in the first press session.
Yeah.
And for Garrett in the second moto on Sunday. So something, or Saturday, so something was up amiss.
Yeah. So, yeah. Love MC, though.
Same.
Does a great job.
Sure does.
Legend.
From Scott with 1T. For Derek, how's Big Darby's weight loss journey going? He's looking like he's ready for 30 plus 2. Peace and love, DK. Hoping for a speedy recovery and miss you, dude.
Yeah, thank you. Big Darby's not so big anymore. I think he's down to 185. So
Who are we talking about?
My dad.
Oh, your dad's name is Darby? Okay.
Yeah.
Did not know that.
It's a good name.
I've talked to your dad at the airport a couple
Yeah,
times.
it's just Derek's dad.
Yeah, he just comes up to me. Yeah, I'm Derek Kelly's dad. Okay, cool. Nice guy.
That's
no.
his intro.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
his-
But
no.
no, nice dude. I've talked to him.
He's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah.
He's awesome. No, he went full bore about a year ago now. He
Yeah.
had an episode on a plane, and they had to back the plane up, take it back to the gate.
No way.
Get him off.
Yeah.
Yeah, he ended up having a heart attack in November of last year.
So, what's he been doing? Cycling or like what's
dieting,
he? Yeah.
working out, walking a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, he's
good for him.
He looks really good. He
Awesome.
looks like a completely different person.
Yeah, yeah.
Started dyeing his beard. I give him shit about that.
Oh wow.
That's cool.
I know he told me he listens to the show, so I was saying you brought him here, and I was like, bring him to the studio, but he's busy. But
Yeah, he had to run to a dinner. He dropped me off and bailed,
Yeah,
but
right.
We'll have him on sometime.
Yeah.
From Calf Dog. Does Shimoda breaking his collarbone give another bink to the Shimoda realist?
Well, Shimoda Realist doesn't count the SMX title.
Hate to say it, but that's the only title he's ever won.
Yeah.
This guy said.
Right.
Why are we being mean?
Oh boy. You're clearly not familiar with this show. You know, Lars
Fuck
wouldn't.
my ass.
Lars wouldn't rule out Joe back for Millville.
Really, huh?
He said that the scan at the track was really unclear.
Oh, imagine that.
So that he was quite optimistic that the collarbone wouldn't be fractured.
The old saying with a lot of riders is whatever the Alpine Star medical unit tells you, it's the opposite.
Right.
If they tell you, Derek's laughing. If they tell you it's broken, you're fine.
Yeah.
If they tell you it's not broken, you're fucked.
Yeah, I guess he's
Get
probably
it checked.
He's probably already had another scan today.
Right. We could have asked him, Lars,
Yeah.
about that.
But
I also wanted to ask Lars about we should ask Lars about the bed bugs, saying the
Yeah.
Honda is just faster. There's nothing
well,
these
he's
can
probably
do.
still listening, so he'll call in.
Yeah.
But yeah, he did say the mild concussion turned out to be more serious.
Yes. So somebody said, JT on the review said the concussion's what really did him in. He hit his head.
Yeah,
pretty
yeah,
good.
like they thought it was fine, and then as time went on, the symptoms started to show up more and more.
That's the 3-2.
Hmm?
That was 3-2, or Jacob, or who were we talking about?
Joe.
Yeah. His concussion.
Yeah,
Of course.
yeah,
Okay.
in Southwick. Speaking of Jacob, though, I think he's back this weekend.
They're going to test this week and see.
Oh, okay. All right.
But, so not definite, but definitely
Yeah, yeah.
on the cards.
Okay.
So I did learn some stuff besides Ducati.
Yeah.
Jimmy G says, Derek, can you tell us about your experience racing the British and Australian GPs in 2022? We've heard the sketchy stories. Did you even get paid?
I got paid.
Wait, what?
You guys are getting paid?
I mean, I'm not paying the bills.
You
but
did
I
the
mean,
GPs?
He was talking about the SX World Supercross.
Oh.
They call them GPs.
Oh.
Yeah.
Cool, man. I was so fucking lost. Okay.
Yeah, it just clicked for me. Sorry, I didn't.
What team did you ride for?
HEP.
HEP, yeah.
Yeah. So,
yeah,
it was very loose program.
Yeah, I went to the British one.
Yeah.
With Lou. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't say I was a fan of the
cardboard tough blocks.
The cardboard tough blocks were awesome and awful at the same time.
You guys were just moving them everywhere. And
that's the problem. You had no respect for
Right.
them, and then they would just come up and slap you in the face if you didn't respect them a lot. Because you just start running them over, be like, oh, they're nothing, and then they get caught in your front wheel and you just be slapped down in like fourth gear. No, it was fun.
All right.
It was cool.
From Not So Average Joe. Derek, with these Instagram posts of pit boards coming out more and more, do you have any pit board stories where you saw someone else's board that helped or hurt you?
Yeah, have you noticed the Katie and JT are talking about what the pit boards are saying? There's photos of the pit boards on social, like it's a whole thing.
I don't know what media companies posting them, but it's a thing. Like the pit board, like, and I think the mechanics are starting to play into it.
We were laughing about Muto last week because he told Oldenburg follow 38. Yeah, man.
He's gone.
I'm out on that as well.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, I get a kick out of sometimes like, push, he's fading or whatever. And I'm like, I'm not fading.
We've lost. We laugh because the further back of the field you go, the privateer mechanics write novels.
Yeah.
Dude,
Too
they
much
ain't reading
words.
that.
Yeah.
Turn 4, outside rut, go there, jump triple, inside, go.
We're 34th.
Right.
Yeah.
They write longer. And then the top guys are like, here's your lap time.
Yeah.
Here's the next guy's lap time. Or whatever. Yeah.
My favorite recently was at Redbud. I was looking at the pit boards, and one said you can rest when you're dead. So I was like, who is that guy? He was in 30. There was like
Lux.
4 laps to go. He was in 36th, just a random privateer.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
probably a carpenter.
he can rest now.
plumber.
Like, he's good.
Yeah,
he can
yeah.
just rest now. Like, there's the guy in front of him was like 17 seconds.
Yeah,
Like, he's good.
Yeah, he's fine. Yeah.
Just rest now.
Right.
It's fine.
Rest when you're dead.
What happened to Lux Turner?
Well, he had a good Paula.
Yeah, and then what happened?
I think
He's had some bike stuff.
honestly,
He's had some bike stuff.
Bike stuff. I'm not gonna say I don't know what's going on, but I think there's some bike issues.
Yeah. Okay.
Or are we still going? We're still doing this?
Is that it? Is that all we got?
Probably.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
Okay.
R.I.P.
Ben, motorsport.com. Ben wants to give me shit about something. Then we'll wrap up. What's up, Ben?
Yeah, well, 2. 1, of course, Minnesotans are up. I'm up here. You remember me from Millville, my quad love. I'm just shining it up right now.
Oh, okay.
So what better to do? Listen to Pulp and
thank
shine
you.
your quad.
Yeah, see, Lou said you people were sleeping, but Lou doesn't know.
Yeah, I know. He's still learning.
Yeah.
He needs more time in Minnesota,
Yeah.
which, will come.
Yeah.
Fuck Lou.
Hey, how about these racers who you were rapping on earlier who said if they're not improving, they got to quit the class? I mean, perhaps they're older like me and they just want to, see if they can hold that pace till their age out.
Yeah, Ben, I'm not talking about
too old to hold
District
the pace.
23 guys. I'm talking about like pro supercross racers. I'm not talking about District
No,
23.
I know, but I mean, maybe they're 25. They're going to 30. They want to see if they can keep making the night show till they're 30.
Well,
there's goals
listen,
to go with
it's a
age.
free country, and they're welcome to do that. But holy shit, are they fucking wasting money?
Yeah, sometimes we have money to waste.
I
I got
guess.
6 kids. Tell me about it.
Right,
Don't take them racing.
Yeah. All right, thanks, Ben. Appreciate
Thanks,
it, buddy.
brother.
Thank you. See, look, Minnesota people are up.
That's old news, right?
Derek, in times of financial uncertainty, how can you stay on track? Call on someone. You're supposed to say something. Call on someone who's invested in your success. Brian Stone, Edward Jones Financial Advisor. Brian's a privateer guy back in the day. He's invested in your success. He's there to help you out. 816-761-4066. Brian Stone, member Edward Jones, member SIPC. Investment
That's a pretty
guy.
awesome name.
Yeah,
Brian Stone.
Oh, dude, he was a legend. His brother's name was Doug.
Doug Stone.
Brian and Doug Stone. Midwest Fair legends. All right. Thanks, Marks. Thanks, Nick, for holding in there. Appreciate that.
Yes, sir.
You can bill VitalMX for the overtime. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, do that.
Yep.
Okay, we'll try that.
All right. Max Anstie, Tony Cairoli, Oscar Wirdeman, Lars, Ollie. Best interview tonight.
Lars was pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, the Lars and the
Oscar.
Oscar was.
Okay.
Yeah, Oscar was the
Was
funniest,
fun.
and Phil was really
Phil, I didn't
on
mention
form.
Phil.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
was-
Oh, Amart too.
Oh yeah.
God, we had a fucking star-studded show.
Yeah, busy.
Yeah.
That's what happens when you go to 11 p.m.
I don't fucking get Phil talking about how the start procedure is scary to him. I don't. It's a grate with a gate, and there's a board that goes sideways. One's 30, one's 15. The gate drops 5 to 10 seconds.
Seriously though,
Like, what's he talking about?
so when the 30-second
and the mechanic is there with you, like, oh.
30-second ball goes sideways, that's 10 seconds, right?
No.
That's just random. That's just gate's gonna drop.
So
No,
it's 30
it's 5.
seconds from. So when the board goes up, it's 30 seconds till it turns sideways,
Yes.
and then it's
Oh.
5 to 10 seconds before
Then
the gate hits
when
the
the
ground.
car turns sideways,
It's at least
5 to
5
10.
seconds.
Yeah,
Right.
you have
so
5
essentially,
seconds.
Turning it sideways is the 5-second.
Unless you're at Glen Helen for a local race, and then as soon as it turns
It's
sideways, the
whatever.
gate drops.
Yeah.
Yes, it's
It's
whatever.
Stopwatch national.
Yeah.
Yeah, so sideways is the 5.
Yeah.
In my land.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, you're going to go Oscar?
Yeah, Oscar
All right.
made me laugh.
Mark's best interview?
Teammate Lars.
All right. Nick, what'd you think?
I'll pull a wild card. Let's go dark side Colin to give you shit.
Oh, wow.
I
You hear he's
called
going
and
to
then he got all
Loretta's?
butt hurt.
He's going to Loretta's.
Happy birthday to him.
What was that call about? Just mocking me?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Just-
I don't care, but is that what it was?
Yeah, I guess. Or just to
Say hi.
say what a great job he's doing.
Okay. All right. I'm going to go Antonio Cairoli because I really like Tony Cairoli.
Yeah, you are infatuated, aren't you?
Great guy. Legend.
Smitten.
Legend. Tony Cairoli.
He is. I loved the 2018 and like the stuff about
Yeah.
how Jeffrey admitted that he
Right.
Was checking in on him. Was
Yep.
because Cairoli
I liked one of those years. I didn't like the one where Jeffrey smashed him. I didn't like that year.
smashed him.
Yeah.
Oh, you
Down
mean
the
like beat
Star
him?
Straight.
Yeah.
That was 2018.
Yeah, I didn't like that year. I liked the year before.
Because that year, Cairoli, every interview I did with Cairoli, he would be like, "Yeah, I'm not really into riding at the moment. This week I was just on my boat, and I know that got back to the
Yeah,
hurlings
yeah,
camp
yeah.
a lot,
Right,
and they
right.
were like, what the like." Cairoli was big on like, "I'm not even training."
Yeah.
A Trentino that year I interviewed him, and he was like, "I'm not even sure if I really enjoy racing anymore." Like it was big on
yeah.
Cairoli also played his games.
Right,
That's,
right.
That's pretty baller.
Love it. Get the app free on the iOS store or subscribe. PulpMX Fantasy, check that out. All right. Thank you to Kellen Brower for the help for this show behind
And
the
his
scenes.
hat.
Pookie. Thank you to Swisscore. Thanks to Moser. Nick, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it.
Thank you, sir.
All right. And we're going to do a PulpMX Studio Tour video coming up soon.
Tours.
For the app. Yeah, we'll do that. Appreciate that. That'll be really interesting. It was fun. Marks, thanks, buddy. Appreciate it. How was it working the phones, buddy?
Yeah, fine. Easy.
Yep. Easy, huh?
The phones are easy.
That's not what Tit says. He says it's grueling.
Sounds like a guy trying to raise his steak over here.
Yeah, exactly.
Finding the drops is not as easy, but we'll work on it.
All right, next week, surprise co-hosts. Not telling anybody. We're not putting it out there. You'll see next week. Two people coming in that are just legends.
How locked in are they both?
They're locked in.
Both?
Locked.
Okay.
As locked as you can be. Marks, you know who they are.
Are the social graphics going to say, well, like, what are you going to do on the Monday morning social graphics?
We're going to say tune in and see.
Oh.
Maybe with black.
Okay, with the question
shadows.
mark over it?
Yeah,
I thought
yeah,
you were going to reveal one of them.
No.
Okay.
We're not revealing either until showtime.
Are you going to reveal how many?
2.
Okay.
2. Yeah.
You could just
It's
show,
gonna be-
you could just show the top of their heads.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, look at Nick. Look at Nick.
That's solid.
Hey, he pays
Strong.
attention. Little Nick doesn't say shit all show.
WSX do great job.
Then comes in with a fucking heater. Love
Banger.
it. Yeah. Derek, thank you, buddy. Good job. Thanks for coming up.
Thanks for
come
having
back up.
I'd love to.
I don't want to say get hurt again, but if you have some time on your hands, like come back up.
I'll come up.
Otherwise, you're racing, so
Yeah.
you're busy.
Yeah.
But you know, so maybe we'll see you at SMX LCQ.
Hopefully.
God damn, dude, that's some pressure right there.
Pressure
Good job
makes
this year.
diamonds. Thank
Good
you.
job this year. And sorry about all the times I cursed you in Pulp Fantasy.
It's okay.
Yep. Lou,
Forgive you.
thanks, buddy. Good times
Thanks.
tonight.
Great
I think we
times.
all learned a lot about Ducati tonight.
Yes, and that was ultimately the reason I'm here.
And podiums.
And I hope that will get sorted out real quick.
Absolutely.
And I do just want to quickly say, there's a guy in England, goes by the name of Tom Neal. Every time I'm on, he says he's going to phone in and expose me for some stuff.
Okay.
Every time.
Okay.
A lot of talk.
Yeah.
I had to work out the time zones for him so he could get in.
Okay.
Later show.
Yeah.
No call. So, no balls.
So Tom, okay, no
Yes.
balls, Tom.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
No balls, Tom.
Sad.
All right, everybody. Thank you for listening. Thanks to our guests. Use the codes and save, but get the app. Derek Kelley, great job. Lewis Phillips, thank you. I'm Steve Matthes. Until next week, see ya.
My daughter, she probably banged a few, but not everybody at least.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.
Sword inside your flame, how it burns to play your games. Destroy me, defeat me, and melt me down. You cast me, complete me, I'm sure. But now I burst up to you, man. Look how far. Speak now. You're crushing, you're creeping from the very start. You cast me, complete me till